We'll see how long the show goes today. Uh, Obviously, a couple of things to talk about, and as soon as the NBA Finals is over, which is this month, within the next 2 weeks, then you will start to see NFL talks roll out. You will start to see NBA. Hold on, because I don't think I'm live on YouTube yet. Why is it not working? Okay, it is working now. You'll start to see NFL talks rolling out. You'll see NBA draft talks rolling out. Maybe even as soon as this week. Honestly, it's just working now. Thanks. NBA draft talks starting up as well. I'm going to talk about all the divisions in the NFL. Continue to talk about the WNBA. Even if that's just looking at the standings, looking at scores around the prior night. I know getting into a sport is something that takes time. I'm not saying even including me as well. I know a lot of people don't watch the WNBA, but I know more people starting to watch it this week as well. So, yeah, we're gonna make sure we continue to, even if it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Sometimes usually in here it's an hour and a half, 30, 45. Well, we've been talking about WNBA more and day to day for the most part. So everybody's been tapping into it. Thank you. What can I say now? We are here live on YouTube, of course. If you do not subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, take 2 seconds out of your morning time to subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, or even click that link right there and like. No, they take a break. I think so, Shaggy. I don't know. I think so, yeah. Click that button right there. I don't know, Shaggy. Honestly, let me not call myself. Let me just say I don't know. Yeah, it's okay to break the month break they take or something like that. They take like a month or something break. Click the link right there. Hit that like button. If you don't subscribe, make sure you do subscribe. We'll greatly appreciate it. Facts and Stats Cookout is quickly approaching. If you plan on coming to the cookout, we'd love for you to come with some Facts and Stats Pearl. Got a big group picture that I'm planning for all of us to take that do come to the cookout. If you don't come in the Facts and Stats Pearl, totally fine. If you want some Facts and Stats Pearl, make sure you check out the Facts and Stats website. The website is factsandstats.us. I greatly appreciate all the support in that aspect as well, as far as the apparel. So yeah, factandstats.us is the website to check it out. If you want any Facts and Stats apparel, make sure you all subscribe to the Facts and Stats on YouTube, as I'm continuously trying to grow there as well. He's so glad I'm not in that picture. Dude is a clown. And I'm trying to continuously grow there as well. And then, as far as the Twitter and today's show, again, it's on the top of the screen to play back around the WNBA NBA Finals Game 2 recap. Same thing here. The show is not live via playback. Around the WNBA, pretty much just a weekend recap. We had a couple of good games this past weekend, especially for Saturday for me. Saturday was a phenomenal game. Me stop ducking. You know what I'm talking about. I don't like that you did that. You could have simply responded and said, yes, we good. We locked in. I ain't like that, Mish. NBA Finals Game 2 recap, and then I'm probably going to leave off NFL for today. That's probably going to be a tomorrow thing. That's probably going to be a tomorrow thing. The kill. That's probably going to be a tomorrow thing where we dive into the NFL a little bit, NBA draft, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that's in here so far. It means the world to me. Do not forget to tell a friend about Facts and Stats, live on Twitter broadcast, live on playback, and also live on YouTube. So thank y'all for all the support. It's a true blessing, in my opinion, to be able to do this on a day-to-day basis. We're not changes for anything else in the world. And I just love Facts and Stats, bro. I love being so many different people. Another thing, man, I'm growing crazy, bro. I'm growing crazy. Pretty rapidly, I can say. I feel like I am one of the best 2K players in the world. BJ can vouch for that. BJ, can you vouch for that, brother? Hello, BJ.
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, BJ. BJ, hello. Thank you. I feel like I'm growing rapidly. Not seriously though. Anybody that
you gotta get your man, Mo.
Anybody that likes seeing people game or anything like that, Follow me on TikTok, y'all. I'm live on TikTok and Twitch every single day. Just to show y'all an example, real quick. Just to show y'all an example, real quick. I made this video 7 days ago. I had 141 followers, bro. I'm at 330. So obviously, people starting to like what I'm doing. They like watching me play the game. They like hearing me talk my trash. They like seeing me beat on people. So it's really like 200 some followers in the last 3 days. But to see 141 6 days ago to now 330, I'm growing daily, y'all. Do you post when you lose? I don't really lose. So I'm saying that with all due respect. I don't really lose, but I will post if I lose though, yeah, or when I do lose, if it's a good game or something like that, like a crazy finish or something like that. Yeah, I know a couple of y'all do be popping in. No, posting L is not lame. Barry, stop bluffing. And I'm at the level where when I see you, Barry, it's just straight money games. That's what I do. Listen, I go live, right? I go live. People come in there, play me for money, play me for money. Da 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 da. Okay, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I do. You see, they say quick match wages. I got to upload more videos today, though. But if you like watching the game, I can't play you right now, gang. I gotta host. I gotta host the show. But don't go nowhere. Stay right in your crib, and we'll be able to play in a couple of hours. Don't go nowhere. Money too. Don't go nowhere, brother. So yeah, I'll be live on both DC villains. I already got 1,000+ on Twitch. Nah, I'll be $3.
Hey, oh God, I was about to say you got a host. You got Jay Will right there, bro. Like, come on.
Nah, gang. I got to be locked in the beginning of the show. I got to be locked in the beginning of the show. You know what I'm saying? At least let me say my spill about the finals game, and then we can lock in. But yeah, y'all stay right there, Barry. Just stay right there. Give me an hour or two, bro. I'm not going nowhere.
All right, bet.
I think being you once ain't gonna do nothing unless you want to play for a dub right now. If you want to play for a dub right now, I'll get on right now. But I think yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? Now you skeptical.
you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, now you skeptical. I understand. It'd be like that. We're gonna lock in for a little $10, and I'll see you in an hour or two. And play me heavy, so you don't have 2K. You don't have 2K. Not quickly, but Saturday game, man. She do got 2K. Shut up, Shaggy. Oh, damn, I missed something. Shit. Saturdays, I missed something. Fact and Stats Cookout. The Fact and Stats Cookout is coming up quickly in 12 days. I get to see some folks that I never seen before. I got to see some folks that I only heard talk. Cause y'all really don't be having y'all cameras on. I'll be the only one to be having my camera on up here. Y'all be having y'all camera on. I get to see some folks that I never seen talk before. Never seen with like face to face with their camera on, at least not face to face, but with their camera on in person. Got some upsetting news. I heard Heaven Sent probably not coming. That's unfortunate. Unless she came last year. I plan on going up to at least 5 annual. So at least make one. That's all I ask for everybody that supports Fact and Stats or may want to come. June 22nd, Fort Washington, Maryland. Start time 3. It's really no end time. It's really gonna be like 8, 9, something like that. BYOB, y'all know what that means. I am not rich. I'm not providing food, hot dog. I'm not providing hot dogs, hamburgers, chicken, and all that, and buying bottles on top of that. I am not rich. Y'all. Buy your own bottles. Buy your own. Bring your own bottles. I personally would have 2. I personally would have 3. I'll probably come with 3, 4 for the people. Okay, I'll probably do something like that. But other than that, if you bring your own. Akil, I am not rich, my brother. That's you. That's you. June 22nd. If you need the address, send my DM. 7 cents said maybe. Depends. We'll see. If you need the address, send my DM. I can't wait to see my dog, Big Kenny, man. Big Kenny pulling up. Kenny No G. Byron is pulling up. Jordan Woods pulling up. D-Mac pulling up. And many more. Aside from my friend that's in Maryland that's coming, that didn't come last year too. So it should be a fun time. It should be a good time of laughter, games, joy, and positivity. Keep it like that. Positivity. To the show now. You will be rich. Just keep working. That means a lot, Jaja. I'm actually excited that I'm tapping back into playing the game. Shout out to Shaggy, bro. Shout out to Shaggy and CG because I probably would not be this back locked in on the game if it wasn't for them two niggas. Them two bum, with all due respect, them two bum ass niggas be calling me out asking me to play in 2K and 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 now I'm back locked in playing random people around the world, just fucking them up. Like wait till all these videos drop, bro. I got so many clips in the tuck, bro. Wait till all these videos drop, bro. Wait till all these videos drop, bro. BJ, I don't know what that text means. Can you add some more context to that text? Can you add more context to that text? Heaven said, but I will play you. Add me. Um, Around WNBA real quick. Kayla Clark, I think that was Friday. Went crazy.
Hit like 7 threes or some crazy shit.
You funny, Hollywood. You funny. Kayla Clark went crazy. I think it was 38-7 or something like that.
And she had like the rookie record or 7 threes or some shit.
So I don't fucking know. But either way,
tied it or something.
They Mystics again, like I said, they're penciling their way to having the top 2 pick in the draft. It's been piss poor this year. It's hard for them to get a win. Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell. She actually hit a big 3 down the stretch of the game where they double team Caitlin Clark for no reason. She didn't even have the damn ball. 30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 steals. Did still have the whopping 8 turnovers. So, it's obviously pretty bad. I think it's her first 30 ball of the season, though. She did not get her first triple-double yet. That is in the works. Will be coming soon. I can feel it. Kelsey Mitchell rounded out her game as well with 16 points, with 6 for 13. So good scoring output for both of those guards in the backcourt. And then Aaliyah Boston, second 30 ball. I'm sorry. Thank you, Bear. How the fuck was that first 30 ball against? Who was the first 30 ball against again? I feel like it was it Sparks, Mercury? Who was that first 30 ball against? Sparks. There we go. Okay, cool. I said that right. My bad. Damn. Aaliyah Boston, she had 10 points in this game on Friday. Anissa Smith, though, let me just jump to her. She had a double-double, 10 points, 10 rebounds. And BJ thought they was going to win this one, bro. But, I mean, another loss for his Washington Mystics. He really don't care to talk about them up here too much. He's just waiting for Paige, according to him. So, can't really expect much words from him in this aspect as far as the Washington Mystics. Yeah, he a Mystics fan. Nah, I guess not. Aaliyah Edwards, their top draft pick last night. She had a double-double, 10 points, 12 rebounds. Probably expect her, hopefully, to start the rest of the season here when Austin returns. We'll see. Atkins, she's pretty much damn. Boston shot 3 for 9. My bad, y'all. Excuse me for that. Haven't said it a troll, bro. Cut the mic off. Shut up. Get your word of the day ready. You couldn't mute while doing that. Accident. Atkins is having the ability to just get her shots off this year. Donna's not there. Natasha's not there. So she is like one of, if not the best offensive player on that team. She finished with 16 points, 7 for 21. So she's getting her shots up this year. She was offered a 3-point line yesterday. On Friday, she is a shooter. She went 2 for 8. I'm sorry, 2 for 8 on the line. And like most of y'all are saying, it's not much to talk about. I'm gonna try to predict their first win of the season. Like, this shit is ridiculous. Like, this shit is crazy. I mean, I guess their best chance is June 19th. I mean, I don't think they're going to beat the Sky. I don't think they're going to beat the Dream. And if they don't win,
it's a long season, brother. Anything is possible in this basketball shit.
Yeah, I mean, I hope, bro. What I think about Caitlin Clark not making the Olympic team, hell of an Olympic team for one. All those ladies are dogs on the team. It is what it is. Caitlin wouldn't have played a lot anyway, so that's how I look at it. I like her approach that she took. Something to work for. She told her coach, like, I forgot what she said about the coach to her coach. But the exact roster, Excuse me. Here it is. Stewie, Asia, Nafisa, Jewel, Chelsea, Kelsey, Jackie, Alyssa, Sabrina, and Copper. So again, she wouldn't have played over any of these young ladies for the most part. They just left her off. I do think that they woke up a monster. Obviously, I do think that her being on the team would have brought a tremendous amount of more eyes to the Olympic team. Without a doubt, who wouldn't have wanted to see Caitlin Clark play for Team USA, even as a rookie? I'm not jazzed. I'm not being extra. I'm just being real. Who wouldn't have wanted to see Caitlin Clark play on that Olympic team as a rookie? So it is what it is. Again, like I said, it's a hell of a team regardless, with or without her. The eyes logic make no sense. I don't think nobody watching that team, obviously. You see what I mean? You just said the eyes logic make no sense, and then Hollywood said, I don't think nobody watching that team, honestly. Do you think Hollywood would have typed that if Caitlin Clark was on that team? You don't think more people would at least want to watch a game or two or three? I'm just curious.
Even without Caitlin Clark, the U.S. women's national team has still been dominant.
Obviously. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying they're still going to be the best team there. Like I said, it doesn't really matter if she's on the team or not. She wasn't going to play a lot. I'm being real. So that's why I personally don't have to feel no type of way about it. Like John doesn't say, they win regardless. But I definitely do think that if she was on the team, more eyes would have watched more of the game. Like, come on now. Olympics don't care about eyes. I'm well aware of that. The Olympics don't care about eyes. I'm talking about people within the U.S. I'm not talking about people wherever the Olympics is at this year. I don't even know. Where is it? Where is it? Japan this year? Where's the Olympics at? Paris. Thank you. I don't think I'm saying something that's unfactual, but wait till they get overseas. Yeah, that's how I feel about it, though. I'm actually happy for her. Like Adana just said, she gets to rest. I even seen Hollywood tweeted the other day. She has not had much rest since she don't even know probably. So that month rest would be good for her and her legs and her body and her mind and her mental. And again, hell of a team. This is a phenomenal team of, what is this? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of 10 women. And I'm missing some. Hold on. 11, 12. Sorry, 12. Miss Diana and Brittany. Sorry, y'all. Was the dots necessary? I clearly missed Diana. Like, goodness gracious, was the dots necessary, bro? Back to Saturday, though. This was a game that I actually watched. I tried to text Misha to bet. She responded back acting funny. Like, she swear the Connecticut Sun is this, the Connecticut Sun is that. I immediately texted her right before tip off, and she was like, she didn't respond for 2 hours. She responded actually. She responded, and then she responded 2 hours later and was like, "Nigga, I'm driving." Like, nigga, when you responded to my first text message, they say lock this amount. They are about to play right now. All she had to respond was saying, "Okay, let's do it." It was just that simple. Her watching the game wasn't gonna make a difference. 82-75. Again, this was a phenomenal game of basketball on Saturday. If you tapped into it, I'm gonna try to remember as much as possible. So speak when I look at the box score real quick. I know Sabrina had, I think, 10 in the first quarter. She came out energetic, taking more twos. I said they showed last year on the screen. She shot 38% from twos last season, and this year she's up to 51%, I believe. So more efficient in that aspect within the 3-point line. She came out with 10 in the first quarter, and then the Sun went on a run. I think the Liberty, we went up like 9 or 10 or something like that. The Sun went on a run. That Harris girl, is that her last name? Harris, the shooter. Man, she can hoop. She tough. Harris, she was 5 for 16 in the game, bro. But man, she had some plays in that game where you like, damn, like I'm talking about in and out crossover, finishing and one, all type of shit. Alyssa Thomas, she finished, obviously her usual stat line. She's always going to flirt with triple-double if she does not have a triple-double. 10 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists. As you see on the top of the screen here, like I said, the Liberty were up 10 points in the first quarter. And then immediately in that second quarter, the Sun went on a run, led by Carrington, led by Bonner, Harris, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, damn, I was starting to get a little shaky. But one thing I did do, I loaded up my app. I'm like, you know what? Let me go take Liberty money line, and I did just that. As soon as that third quarter and fourth quarter rolled around, one, I'm gonna jump to the fourth because I think that was the best quarter of the game. I think we went into that fourth quarter. I think in that fourth quarter at a point in that time, they got up like 6 or 7, 5 or 6 or something like that for the Sun. And man, oh man. Last year, I didn't like when she shot threes. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I didn't like when she settled and shot too many threes. But John Quill, don't win that game without her. In that period alone, she hit 3 threes. I'm not looking at Basketball Reference right now, but in that period alone, she hit 3 threes. Confident shots. Like she was not worried. She shot about them with complete confidence. Sabrina also helped lead the Storm in that aspect as well. And overall, just Lainey Hamilton, good game. 10 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. She's always going to bring the defense. Stewie, 13, 7 and 5, 5 for 11 from the field. She didn't really shoot too much. Good defense by Alyssa. Not forget to point that out. Good defense by Alyssa on Stewie in that game. Y'all saying talk about BG. Fuck is BG? Am I missing somebody's name? Who's BG? Am I missing some? Why ain't you talking about Brady? Yeah. Overall, okay. Overall, good game. And this one, this was a phenomenal watch on Saturday. Sabrina had a phenomenal game. 2 for 6 from the people line. A couple of nice finishes in this game. 6 for 6 from the free throw line. I think that was most key about her game on Saturday. It was Saturday. And then John Quill. It's a blessing to be able to add 2 all-star, star-level talents to your team last year, along with Sabrina, and you putting it all together in year 2 with them being the 3 best players on the team. And hopefully they make another deep run in the postseason, in which they will. And 10-2 in their short season so far. Gave the Sun their first loss of the season. Still a phenomenal team over there. I just don't think that they're top 2 when it comes to best teams in the W. I don't know if anybody else on the stage watched this game or anybody else want to comment.
I watched this game, man.
What's up, brother? I forgot you mentioned me after the game. What's up?
Yeah, this was a great win for us. Giving the Suns the first loss of their season. Zakrel played phenomenal. She's been playing phenomenal. Sabrina had a good game. Stewie, this is one of her worst games, but she picked it up in the second half. So I take 10-2 so far in this great season. We're gonna make a deep run again and hopefully get back to the finals again.
You said it literally could be the second. I know the Aces, I think they dropped 2 straight games. Misha, I understand why you're saying that. You think like, well, they're still overall. Right now, are they better than the Aces? Yes, right now. But we know when Gray and Young is in the lineup, and all 4 of those star players on that team are in the lineup, they are not better than the Aces. But right now, to be fair, I'll clean up my comments. The Liberty and the Sun are the 2 best teams in the W. Right now. They're the 2 best teams in the W. So, but when healthy, when the Aces get back right, I mean, it's clear as day, in my opinion, who the 2 best teams are. Seattle. What you mean Seattle? Seattle not better than the Liberty or the Sun. We doing that for? Shout out to Seattle.
Seattle is a very good team. Seattle is a very good team.
Not the Aces and the Sun. See,
they are a very good team. They can legit make. If they see the Aces in the Western Conference Finals, it would be a great Western Conference Finals.
I mean, of course. I mean, again, respect that. I respect the Seattle. I think Seattle was on like a 5-game winning streak, or 6 before their loss yesterday, and that score was up and down too. Like Minnesota came out and then Seattle went on a run, and it looks like I didn't see the finish of this one, but it looks like Minnesota just went back on a run in the second half. But you downplay the best defensive team with a top 5 scorer. I'm not downplaying the Sun, Mish. I just think that the Aces and the Liberty are better teams than the Sun. That's why we bet on the series last year, or I think we did. And if they match up again, we're going to bet again. And when they play game 2 this year, we're going to bet again. No, I'm not. I like the team. I like the structure. I like how they're operating as a team now. There's way more chemistry this year. I think they're playing better as a team. Aces 5-4. They're playing without Chelsea Gray and Jackie Young didn't play last night's game, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not here to support the Aces. By all means, y'all know I don't rock with that team. But I think when healthy, they're going to be. Let's be real here, y'all.
Yeah, what's it called? The Sun, bro. The Sun are a really good team. They're really good, right? And
yeah, for sure.
One could say the Liberty, the refs kind of cheated the Sun last year in the fucking conference finals. It's a fact. The refs gave the Liberty the fucking series. Now, the pace at which the Sun play and how they play old school ugly basketball night to night. They play half court demonstrative basketball. Biggest problem with the Sun is they're a bad free throw shooting team, and they don't start games well. So if you can get out on, if you watch the game, you said I guess was it Josiah that said was the only one that watched the game the other day?
Nah, I watched the game on Saturday. I watched the whole game.
All right, because what's it called? You've seen it with the Sun started slow, they fought back,
They came back
and then at the end, like it became, can you make shots? Like that's really what it was. One team had shot makers, and at the end of the game, if what is the is it Bonner?
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
If they're not getting offense through her at the end of games, it can get ugly. Also, like there's talk to say that their record was a bit fraudulent. I mean, they played some inferior teams and the games were decided by a bucket. You know what I mean? Not that you don't get credit for winning games, but a couple teams that they played were ass. And I mean, they beat them by like a bucket. I mean, Dallas is missing multiple starters. They beat Indiana by 4 points.
Yeah. Indiana should have won that game, man.
They had a close game against Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So like, and these are teams. If you're looking at them just from like the exterior, you're going to be like, they're not good. They're not as good as the Suns. So like, but then you look at the record and they're like, they're undefeated. So we're going to act like they're the best team. You know what I mean? Just saying. I think that it's the Sun. It's going to be those two teams in the East. Because I mean, just think about it, bro. The Mystics are god awful. So that's one team that's already eliminated, right? Yeah. So it's 5 teams.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, for example, Chicago will be default in the playoff mix just because one team's ass. Like one team's for sure ass.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's only 12 teams. So like Washington's out, Indiana's out. Bro, like there's like I said, the bottom of the playoff standings or teams are going to be like 500 or maybe below it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Yeah, it was a hell of a game. I mean, you spoke to the Sun offense? How do you feel about them having to use Alyssa the way they use her in a half court setting? Then, or how the way she plays, when put it like that, her inability to shoot from the outside. Really just like what do you feel about her game offensively? How about that? We'll talk to that.
As far as continuity, bro, they know how to play with each other.
Right, cool.
And I think that's the most important thing. It's one of those situations where if it ain't broke, don't fix it and don't bother about how it looks. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, winning solves everything. So we aren't gonna really say anything. Like nobody was really saying anything about the offense being particularly stagnant until they lost the game. Right? If we're keeping it honest, right? Because everything is good when you're winning. As soon as you lose, they start dissecting, like, what don't you do well and why did the Liberty beat you? You know what I mean? Like, and also if you watch the game, it was kind of like a weird situation. Like guards don't usually get off crazy against Connecticut. And you would think like Jonquel would be giving out work on the block, and that was not the case. It was like
fucking threes, bro.
Yeah, like, they were hitting Tracy's. Like it was
I'm like, what the fuck?
So again,
in one quarter, bro. Every single one was like the momentum killer. Every single one. Like I noticed I felt that shit. Like damn, she like damn.
And then Jonquel hit what 2 threes in the fourth quarter.
He hit 2 threes in the fourth to ice to
two big joints at the end of the game where it was like damn. And you're thinking like okay, you look at the box score and you're like well damn, like her and Stewie didn't really play great and they still walked out with a win. Like that's not a good omen for Connecticut.
Jacquel can always shoot, but she just has to be confident. Because a confident Jacquel, there's not another player I would say that has when gains confident. When confident, Jacquel goes off. And that's what I need from her. She needs to be confident because if Stewie is struggling, if Stewie has a bad game, she needs to be that secondary option to Sabrina.
Stewie, the best player on the team. What are you talking about?
No, I know that, but if Stewie has a bad game, I need Jacquel needs to step up as like that.
My fault.
Yeah, but I know. So like I'm happy that Jaquel is these two games against the Suns and the Mystics that she's stepping up and taking the initiative to be that second option, to be like if Stewie has a bad game, she can pick up her slack. So I'm really happy to see that. So hopefully she can continue that for the rest of the season, going into the playoffs.
Okay.
And for just for reference, I don't think Stewie had a bad game. I think that she made the right basketball decisions. 5 assists, 7 boards. She was plus 12. I mean, she was second best plus minus on the team. She only took 11 shots. You know what I mean? Jonquel was 9 for 14 from the floor, hit 4 threes. That's usually not on your bingo card, but she had 22, 8, and 5. And Ionescu had 24. And she shot 50% from the floor. So I wouldn't say Stewart had a bad game. I think she just played. And that was, I think, also, this is the thing that people miss with New York. Last year, they threw that team together, right? Like 2 players. I mean, they kind of joined, off season. They didn't really have the chemistry. You saw them kind of get rolling towards the end of the year into the playoffs. And I think this year with the off season and them, one, knowing where everybody wants to get, what spots they want to get to, knowing where everybody wants to play when they don't have the ball in their hands. And then also, I think the most impressive part about winning the game against Connecticut is your starting point guard didn't play.
You said your starting point guard what?
Vandersloot didn't play, did she?
Oh, no. Yeah,
So again, and that's a starter who you've gained cohesion with from last season to this season, and for you to beat that, I think that's what also makes the game a little more impressive because no one even mentioned that she didn't play.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we had Thorne step in and start lineup, but Sabrina again, Jonquel 3 threes in the fourth. Every single one was a momentum killer. It felt like Sabrina 10 early in the game. The Sun came back when they run with Carrington, Alyssa, Bonner, etc. Fourth quarter, Jonquel and Sabrina closed it out. They had 17 points in the period between the two. So shout out to those two ladies. Shout out to the game on Saturday. It was a phenomenal game. The second game on Saturday, after I watched my team play, I said, okay, cool, I'm good. I'm out of game. Completely honest. I think it was a dream in the sky that played after the second game, but it was like a 2-hour window. So like if it was a back-to-back, I probably would have watched it, but it was a 2-hour window. The dream, this was an even line, I think. This game was an even line coming to this game. They won 89-80 against Chicago Sky. Tina Charles led the way. Another bad shooting game from Ryan Howard, but she contributed in other ways. I remember Ted asked us earlier, she a playmaker. She had 10 assists last night. I didn't even know. I didn't expect that. 10 points, 10 assists, 6 rebounds, 5 steals. So she had a phenomenal all-around game. It looks like so that you probably can say Tatum had last night, right? Alyssa Gray had 14 points, 3 for 9 from the field.
What Luka do in the second half? Oh, my fault. We talking about women's basketball. My fault.
Shout out to Tatum last night, man. For real, man. Flirted with a triple-double. But Angel Reese, man, again, she continues to be
triple-double. Did you bet on it?
Nah, I didn't, bro.
Right, well, then it doesn't fucking matter.
It's funny, though, because I seen somebody bet on it on game 1. Both Luka and Tatum have a triple-double, and they probably bet on it again in game 2, and Tatum fell 1 rebound short, man. That would have been a hell of a cash.
Yeah, can I just ask one quick question? Is it 4 or 5? Just for reference.
4 or 5 what?
Games this series ends in.
Oh. Many people in here think 5 now because the Celtics went up 2-0. Can I see a world? Let me wait. Angel Reese, let me just hurry up and jump. 13, 5 still last night. Again, she continued to display, and also she shot 50% from the field. So her impact is felt looks every single night for that Chicago Sky team. Camilla got to start last night. On Saturday night. Her limits were still limited. She started because somebody, I can't remember the girl name. Right here, Williams. Williams was out. That's why she started. She had 13 points, 5 rebounds, 0 blocks, 0 steals, 6 for 11 from the field overall. And really, Kennedy, who been hooping off the bench, she only played 15 minutes. She had 4 points. And then the rest, you had a game 5 8 from Evans. Diamond was 2 for 6. And then, can't remember her first name. What's her first name? The white girl, Marina. Okay, there we go. Marina. I like how she hooped. I now know her first name. 4 for 12, 1 for 4 from the 3-point line, 12 points. Again, I'm still learning and growing, just like y'all. I like Marina. Marina can hoop. I like Marina. Marina she like a slow paced white girl. Like she
they need more shooting desperately. Like they need floor spacing, bro. Because like you can literally just dare their guards to shoot. And Angel Reese also has no real offensive game, which will not come until the offseason. Like she can't shoot. Her fucking layups come from her hip. She has zero offensive game whatsoever, brother. Like
that's a
and
fact.
it's not trying to be disrespectful, but she will get better. But right now she has no offensive game to really speak of. I will say this though. One thing with her that she has an advantage of is that she's a left-handed post player. Left-handed post players, they don't need to have even like a real great jump shot or anything like that. They just need moves around the basket just because they're so awkward to guard. It's just certain things that she just needs to improve or just gain. You know what I mean? You saw her like in the little break between like the college season and the draft. You know, she was getting in the lab trying to get work in, but there's only so much you can do in that period of time. You know what I mean? She's been playing basketball since November. She don't have a 2-3 week space to actually even put any type of like work in for development. And the fucking schedule is condensed because there's going to be an Olympic break. So like I think for example the Fever played like 9 games or 11 games in 20 fucking days, bro. Yeah. These chicks are fucking dead. 11 games, 20 days is fucking insane.
Everything you've been saying about Angel, Milo, you got to chill for a little bit, bro. You got to chill for just a little bit, real quick. Everything. I mean,
she can impact the game rebounding the ball. I mean, that's clear. That's clear as day, right? Offensive rebounding, that's cool. But again, like she needs like just a couple of moves. Like not even a jump shot, bro. Not even a jump shot. She needs some post moves, something.
But like, how you gonna fix that with an off season? Like, you can't fix all of these flaws.
Listen, not all of it, but when you have remember, she's not playing during the winter and fall at all. Remember, this is once you get done the season, she's gonna have 6 months off. It's not like she's not playing the Olympics. Her team may make the WNBA playoffs just because how bad the bottom of the league is, right? But the offseason for the WNBA is long as shit.
But like
she won't have to play basketball until May of next year once the season ends.
But contact finishing and going left baseline, you feel me, playing out of the post, like these are something that you feel me. You have to have some type of baseline to add to it. You feel me? Like maybe a face up.
I think
if she was a good post up scorer, she could add a face up. I give you that. But like you saying stuff that you need fundamentals to already have. You feel me?
I understand that there's a technical part to basketball, and I think that's what you're getting at, and I understand that. However, like again, it's all predicated on the work you put in my opinion. Let him teach you the game. What the fuck are you talking about, Shaggy? I said any work will come in the off season. What am I saying? That's incorrect.
So he's trolling the chat when he at work now. You got it.
Yes.
You got it. Euro stuff.
Not gonna get me, son.
Yeah, he trolling the chat when he at work. We echo everything that you said about Angel. We've been saying that about her. In here over the last week, and again, I agree with you. Off season, she will get better. And the defense, like I think Ari said something about it in the chat too. The defense, the rebound is going to be there. Which is really just how she put it to get her game together on the block. I think it starts with finishing on both hands, bro. I see her. Never mind, I don't even want to get into it. Yeah, I said it. Damn, Mo, what the fuck is going on? You wish you can get a mic, you will tell us. I wish you can get a mic too.
Angel Reese winning a championship with no bag whatsoever also is fucking insane. Like, how the fuck did Iowa beat South Carolina, dog? I'm still thinking to this fucking day, like, how did that game happen, bro?
As a South Carolina fan, that game is so embarrassing, bro. Like, that is so embarrassing.
Oh God, bro, I'm still trying to figure that shit out.
Like that game was so embarrassing. Justin, you got to read what I'm saying, bro. Just stop looking for jokes all the time. I'm saying as a South Carolina fan, as far as the South Carolina fans, like not saying I'm a South Carolina fan, bro.
Bro, South Carolina out rebounded them by like 1,000 in that game and still lost, bro. I'm still trying to figure out how.
That team had nigga, that team had no floor spacing whatsoever. Like, I probably could have came out there and helped them out with a hit a 3-point shot. And I'm not even a 3-point shooter. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That shit really crazy. But, I mean, a CZ fan telling like she ain't lose you. So, listen,
And you saw
y'all have to understand, I don't feel no type of way that Caitlin Clark lost to LSU or Caitlin Clark lost to South Carolina. I don't feel no type of way. Y'all be feeling the type of way when y'all teams lose and shit like that. I don't give a damn. Shout out to Caitlin Clark. She did the unthinkable back-to-back years. I think that's what it's all about. She did the unthinkable. Nobody expected that. What she did back-to-back years. Nobody.
Oh my God, she came so close and lost twice.
Would I
Oh
have
my
liked
God,
her
let's
to
give
win
her
it
a
all?
fucking crown. Like what the
No,
fuck?
yes, unthinkable. It was not expected. Nobody even foresaw that
Got
coming.
put on the hub in
back-to-back
both
years.
championship games. Cut it out.
Nobody did. Sosa, nobody.
The fucking refs gave her the first one. Like, cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Bro, they got no. Listen, this is the craziest statistic in a basketball game I ever seen in my fucking life, bro. They got out rebounded 49-25 and still beat fucking South Carolina.
Yeah, bro, I'm not getting to ref games. When we bring up the refs, I'm not getting the ref games. You know, because clearly refs miss shit. Did you see the push in the back last night on PJ Washington? I'll say that for another day.
Look clean to me.
4 games last night. I'm gonna just run through. Again, like Liberty, Washington miss who they are. What you mean, Mish? Did we see the same play last night? Did they not try to come on? Did they try to not kill momentum on purpose? 93-88. Soft.
Get some more stars.
Let you run to the back and somebody had their hand on their back and they pushing you in the back. Let's see if you get your proper lift. Let's see if you good. And people keep saying tell them make their free throws, but it don't matter. Y'all keep talking about the team overall missing free throws. Talk about PJ himself, the guy that was going to go to the line. He was 4 for 4 from the free throw line in that game last night. He had a chance to make it a 1-score game. Let's not forget that, please, guys. Let's not forget that.
Shouldn't have got his shot punched.
93-88, Liberty beat the Mystics last night. John Quayle, another good game, 29 points. I'm going to continue to jump real quick. Mercury, Copper, they got a win yesterday, 97-90. I could have sworn I seen something that Brittany returning. Did Brittany play last night? Okay, she did play. She played 39 minutes. Shit. Immediate. Wait, that her first game?
Nah, she played Friday against the Lynx.
Okay. So second game. Immediate impact though. 24-9, 5-2 blocks. Shit. Double overtime game. Shout out to Brittany, man. No, duh. I think I'm about to stop responding to y'all in the chat. Like, duh. Like, well, duh, it's Brittany Griner. I'm just saying, like, I'm just giving her props. Like, goodness gracious. Second game back. She having a game like that in 39 minutes. And I'm pointing that out because she hasn't played all year. It's only her second game responding. It's only her second game this year, and she put up 39 minutes. That's impressive to me. I'm not gonna lie. Justin, I feel like you be a seek. I feel like Justin, man to man, I feel like you be attention seeking in the chat. Real shit. I feel like you be attention seeking. In the chat. Man to man. I'm gonna move forward now. I had to get that off my chest, bro. I feel like you be attention seeking. No bullshit. Nah, Misha, I had to get close so he can actually.
No, you didn't have to. I'm attention seeking now.
I ain't responding to you, brother. Have a blessed one. 97-90.
Now get on stage. Now you don't want to respond. Come on, brother. I thought you. What?
Shout out, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Mercury get the win over the Wings, 97-90. I mean, yeah, Mercury get the win over the Wings, 97-90, double overtime game. I'm gonna continue to run. I wish Charlie was up here to speak on this one. Again, I'm gaming yesterday, but I'm box score watching. And I'm like, damn, okay, it's a good game. I'm like, damn, okay, it's a good game. But okay, like I expected. And like I said, Minnesota took off in the second half. I don't know what went down, though. Let me see. Damn. 9 for 27, shit. 3 for 12. On Neka, 14 points, 6 rebounds. Shit.
Yeah, and Neka and Nafisa Collier got into it, too. It's pretty funny.
And Neka, you said Nafisa got into it?
Yeah, they should have like a little video of it where they start going at each other.
Your girl out here scrapping and you quiet?
What's that? What happened?
Okay, Jay Will. Oh, Jay Will, you watched this game probably. Did you watch this game, Jay Will?
I said your girl out here scrapping and you quiet. What's up with that?
Scrapping? What's that mean? I don't know what that means, bro. Sorry.
Nigga, what?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Friday night shit. They was in a tough game with Phoenix. They had it and then lost it at the game winner by Copper. So see how it's gonna bounce back. I think it's like both teams are 7-3. So it was a good ass game in the first half. Seattle was locking up for real. On everything on the perimeter. Fifi, she didn't have a good first half either. She was shooting bad. So she been playing good defense, playmaking, stuff like that.
Playing from Emerald iPhone.
She wasn't even shooting bad on Friday game either. So she shot better in the second half though, but shit, McBride been carrying though. The scoring for the squad. For sure. She lights out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So in the second half, they picked up their defense. They kind of like strapped up the Seattle, and then after that, it was curtains because then McBride just showed up and Fee showed up in the second half, and they just took off. So it wasn't really that much to that game though. It was good all the way up to like maybe middle of the maybe like towards the like late third, and then like in the fourth they just took off, bro. That's all.
All right, appreciate that, bro. NBA talks is quickly approaching, and I do appreciate that. One thing I do notice, the numbers don't drop. You know, sometimes when the show is going on, you get to hour 2, 3, and then you try to switch a topic, or people wait for the topic. You will see the numbers drop. We've been hovering around 70 for the WNBA talk. So thank y'all so much for that. I will continue to try to do my best and get more people inside of Facts and Stats, especially since I will be growing rapidly on another platform via gaming. So I'm like, yo, yeah, I also host a sports show, So more people, I'm definitely trying to do my best to push Facts and Stats out as much as possible to get more people to come here to talk about NBA, NFL, WNBA, etc. Last game from last night, Kid, you usually come up and talk. What's up, Kid? What's up, Kid? I know Sosa said, Kid, Earth's the Kid. Okay, he busy. Okay, he busy. All right, Kid. My bad, you busy. Okay, so he's sick. Okay, you in the okay, I apologize. Speedy recovery and hope you get over that pretty quickly. Sorry to hear that. 96-92, Las Vegas Aces. I'll just pass this to Sosa. Sosa, talk to us. It's your team.
Hey man, the Aces are just fucking around right now. That's all. You know, they're out of Vegas, man. You know, they just gotta make some of these games interesting and gamble worthy. You know, that's all. That's how I feel. No Chelsea, obviously. They started Martin. Availability is your best ability, man. When your point guard gets ruled out right before the game, you know what I mean? Your point guard who's found her way and has turned into a superstar. You know, it's an uphill battle at times, and they were unable to get it done. I mean, it's a 4-point game. You know what I mean? Situationally, maybe they didn't get it done, but again, Kelsey Plum. I mean, you look at her stat line: 7 for 22. That's a hell of a tour date. And you know that's the deciding factor. If she's gonna take the most shots on the team and shoot like that, you know what I'm saying? Look at the box score and tell me what sticks out like a sore thumb. That's what I'm looking at. She took 11 threes, wasn't 50%. She shoots 50%, they win the game. She shoots 50% from three, they win the game. 7 for 22 ain't gonna cut it. Just saying. And yeah, that's really it, bro. It's a regular season game. Can't really take too much from it. You know what I mean? This team's 2-time defending champions. Gonna walk through the season.
How has Hayes been in her game since she came out? You know,
I think this was. I mean, she's been straight. But again, like in my opinion, bro, they obviously need Chelsea, and then you take Chelsea away from the mix, and then Jackie doesn't play either. Like, I don't want Kelsey Plum as my primary ball handler unless she's playing at the University of Washington. So that's just the reality of it. You know what I mean? Like they're like it's one thing to be missing Chelsea. It's another thing to be missing both her and Jackie. That's a tough ask, in my opinion. So that's all. You know what I mean? No major takeaway. The Sparks young upstart team, got it done at the end. Won against a really good team. So that's all. No panic, no nothing. 5-4. Becky will figure it out. They'll figure it out.
Thank you, my brother. I think that is
Also, hold on. The biggest takeaway from this game from the media will be that after the game, Kate Martin was speaking on Asia Wilson, and she said, I've never been around a better player, and she said she's the best player in the world, and then she said, I've never been around a better leader in my life. And just keep in mind, this is Caitlin Clark's teammate for her entire college career. So just,
What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
The media made it a thing. That was more of the takeaway for me than anything. Like, you played 4 years for Caitlin Clark, bro.
Okay.
Anytime I get a chance to pile on, fuck it. I'm here.
Okay. At least you be honest at that last part.
For all you Christopher Columbus ass niggas, that's what that was for.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Next segment, bro. No,
I felt
Kate,
like it.
Kate Martin can feel that way, and she should feel that way.
Bro. You niggas should be embarrassed. I ain't gonna hold you.
We should be embarrassed. You see this shit y'all be saying on the timeline? You know what? You got
nigga, she's a hell of a player, but I'm not getting to it.
Drop 28. Caitlin for 3 from 30, and she cuts the lead at 25. I'm not. I
ain't never see something, man. Like this. She got, bro. I thought Lamar Jackson got haters. She got haters.
Am I dead ass right now, bro? Yes. You Christopher Columbus ass niggas make me sick.
Like she got haters.
You niggas make me sick.
He said she probably do got more haters than Braun. No funny, bro. She probably do got more haters than Braun, bro. No funny. And
it's even more embarrassing that y'all are black.
No way. Hell no, she don't. No way. Fuck no, bro. Hell no, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Nah.
That right there is the line.
I'm not letting you do that, bro. Stop, bro. Hell nah, bro.
That right there is the line.
Everybody named Braun most hated, bro.
That right there is the line.
Nigga, do you see your timeline with Caitlin Clark play, nigga? Do you see your timeline?
Nigga, what? You see the timeline with
the comment about haters?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That's the goofiest shit
you might have to end the show. You might have to end the show off.
What the hell?
You have to end the show after that shit, bro.
We're just realistic about what
like that. You gotta end the
show. When she play, bro. Like the tweets.
You gotta end the show now, bro.
And they be so nasty. They don't even be trying to say her name, bro. They be saying her initials. Or they be saying,
you said her name. Y'all said her name.
Okay.
Crazy, bro.
Y'all, bro.
They hate this to another level.
But it's more so. Nah,
you feel like she could be headed? You feel like she could be headed that way? You feel like she could be headed that way, El?
You said what to make battle?
You feel like she could be headed that way? As far as like having as much, yeah. I'm with you on that. She can. In terms of start, twin. Come on, twin. In terms of start, you gotta stop doing this, man. In terms of starting off, you can't say this some generational shit. I ain't gonna lie.
But it's not more
it's some
than
generation.
Braun,
it's not more already. No, but in terms of like trick, already no, it's not as much. But she headed that way.
Are y'all scaling it though?
If it continue to grow, it could happen.
Haven't said, are you scaling it though?
Yeah, you do gotta scale it.
There's no scaling.
What you mean there's no scaling?
Yeah, it is scaling.
Yes, it's scaling.
It's a smaller league.
What the hell?
It's a smaller league. You do gotta scale it.
Hence why him saying he got more. She got more.
Oh shit! She already in a literal bag. My fault. Yeah, y'all know what we dealing with.
I don't get in them little arguments with her, bro. I'm good.
Y'all know she gonna get in her literal bag.
So his shit can make sense. Like what the fuck?
Next segment, bro.
Dad, I can't.
Niggas is having a hate.
He's so funny, dog.
The shit out of me. You're trying to scale this shit.
I'm not getting to that.
Y'all realize
CC is a great young player.
She'll be bringing up her name to get mad in the chat.
And all of the other women in the
WNBA, man, listen. Kim Martin played with her for 4 years, man.
No.
Same team as
all
4
the
years.
other
Better
women who
leader
are
in
really
3
good players in the WNBA. We respect them. We appreciate them. We recognize their talent, their game, and everybody is contributing to the growth and the success.
Nana said the raccoons is out.
And let's move, bro. Let's move. I don't give a fuck what she said, nigga.
Let's move.
Ain't nobody peeped that deleted message. Y'all niggas crazy as hell.
All love everybody, and I truly
Hey, do any of y'all know how to tap dance? I'm just asking for the.
Wait, what'd you just say, Swizz, before I move?
Wait, what's going on? What's going on in the chat?
But
What
I
up?
can't even get a
Nothing.
Nah, it's a bunch of
Bro,
fuck
no, we
yous
can
and shit like
say
that.
it.
I'm here
He
to
can
keep
say
shit
it. He
organized
said,
and
no,
keep
I
shit
said the raccoon
as a positive
while I was
level.
speaking. I said, I don't give a fuck what she said.
No. Ignore that.
No.
We good. We good. I'm here to
No,
keep
Bro,
it
what is
organized.
going on here, bro?
Nah,
We
stop
good.
doing that, bro. This
Nah,
is
since when we do
this
that?
type of energy the W need, bro. This type of energy W
No,
need.
listen.
We can't cut up. We can't
I
cut
know
up
what
all
do.
other stuff.
I know what do the trick, and y'all
Hey,
can
Bro,
judge if
why
y'all
do
want.
you wait? What y'all
Me and
mean as though
Tez
it's
know
not?
what do the trick inside of facts and stats. You say Caitlin Clark name, shit go crazy. You say her name, and shit go crazy. I know what do the trick.
I'm not gonna lie, Ev. I did not care until you brought somebody into this. You just need
You
to
didn't
leave
care.
certain
Let me put my
people out of
headphones on,
this.
'cause when you
Swear to
talk,
God.
you be on bullshit. I need to hear you clearly. Hold on one second. Yeah, I need to hear you clearly when you talk.
I said I did not care until you brought a certain man's name into this. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. But like, you got really got calling that man's name. Swear to God.
Listen, Ted is a LeBron James fan.
I don't give a fuck.
And Byron even said she's headed towards that.
I'm sorry, we are all the same now. That shit is
I'm not
insane.
saying that, but I mean, I think.
Whoa!
Don't
Hey,
you always want equality?
You okay? You okay, Twin?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking.
I disagree with that. Shaggy, I tremendously disagree with what you just said. That is not true.
What Shaggy said?
And CC is not the face of WNBA.
He's not. He's the face of basketball to Christopher Columbus ass niggas like yourself.
Like myself.
Correct. Yes, like yourself.
I thought Ed been on the WNBA.
No, last year. He started last year.
I thought Ed been on the WNBA.
He started last year.
I think he got on last year.
I did not start watching WNBA
Again,
last
Christopher
year.
Columbus.
That's a lie.
When you start watching, big bro?
The last season.
Probably 3, 4.
I claim this as the new land. Caitlin
I'm not
Clark.
bad. That's a fact.
Women's
basketball, period. On a consistent
4
level,
years ago, you bad. I know that for a fact.
Whatever you want to say, Brody.
You don't got a lot of us, big bro.
I don't got a lot of chicken money.
I don't got a lot of y'all. Not Ari. Not can vouch. Other people can vouch, bro. I don't need, you know what I'm saying? I don't need a lot of y'all. I need a lot of y'all for, bro. I always tell people this, bro. Women's basketball is just as good as men's. You just you don't see the dunks. That's it. You don't see the dunks. Other than that, it's
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know, man. They be throwing up a lot of bricks.
I ain't investing into like
it's still good hoops though, in my opinion. It's still good hoops.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't that invested yet into the WNBA. But shout out my daughter, like she be having me watching the game and shit. And y'all. So I'm watching more. I'm a little more invested.
Well, your daughter locked in with the W. That's all right.
Yeah, she locked in with
How old your daughter, bro?
She 10 going on 11.
Okay, that's all right.
And that was around the first time I got locked in with the NBA. So
she could hoop.
Huh?
Well, I know her pop. I know her pop. She can't play. My bad. Go ahead. My bad, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo. Hey, bro, this dude is a clown, bro. But nah, bro. What I will say about the Caitlin Clark situation, y'all don't think some of y'all just need to just come out and say at this point, all things considered, it could be for different reasons that y'all just don't like her?
You sound like a LeBron fan.
Now, at this point, I mean, you can have your different reasons. Like I'm with it. Everybody can have different reasons for why you don't like her. It could be because of the fans, her fans, whatever. Because I didn't like Kobe because of his fans.
You got me, Byron.
So for a record, so like it could be her fans, it could be the coverage, whatever you want to say. Just come out and say, "Hey, I just don't like her."
That might sound better coming from you because if it's me,
and I'm a casual, I'm a WNBA casual.
I'm not saying that nigga,
and I'm not even a casual.
Bro, don't even group me in that, bro. I just trying to show love to everybody in the W and niggas. I just want us to.
I just want to say one
bro.
thing.
Does
it not remind you of Taylor Swift? Like I feel like
motherfucker being able to hoop it.
I feel like they're forcing it down your throat. Yes, I did. It's like they're forcing you to talk about her. They're forcing it down your throat.
I ain't never talk about Taylor Swift. She don't hoop.
No, what I'm saying is they consistently put it in front of you. But all I'm saying is what they should be talking about is how they need a new coach. and how they should be talking about other things outside of why she didn't make an Olympic team. We know why she didn't make the Olympic team. Let's talk about her coach and how they need a new coach. Let's talk about the team as a whole. Let's talk about all the other women that aren't getting their credit or getting even talked about. Like the aces aren't even getting talked about.
Damn, D a celebrity. She started talking to chat go crazy.
Hey, yo, D, why
They 5-4 though, D. They
5-4. I want to ask her a genuine question. Why she didn't make the Olympic team though? That's a genuine question. I don't know.
Why should you make an Olympic team off of what 13 games? Why? How?
But I didn't know the WNBA did it like how you feel me. Like
I was going to ask that. Like, what's the records for making the team?
Because it's always one youngster that made. It was always one youngster that made the Olympic team back in the gap.
They said
Anthony Davis didn't even play an NBA game, and he was on.
What's old girl name that averages 25-something points didn't even make the Olympic team? Like let's
how the Olympic team?
But
the
D, hold
process.
on, but D,
So
I
the
want
process.
to be clear.
The process.
I want to be clear about
Mhm.
the Enrique stuff. Like people were advocating, like, and rightfully so. Like she was the bigger snub. Like y'all are all up in arms about Caitlyn, but Enrique is really the snub. And then people got behind that and pushed for that the same way. It wasn't at the same
And
level,
Alicia Gray.
but that's just because she doesn't have as many fans. Like fans, obviously going. The more people you can attract, the more you're going to be in the circuit, meaning like the news circuit. But for Enrique, she got the love, and people spoke on her being a snub, and rightfully so. So I think it's what you care to pay attention to, as opposed to like other people not getting love. I promise you, the other people in the W are getting love. They get talked about every day on the TL. Asia, when she goes crazy, every like Hoop Central,
I
all
definitely see
the
Asia on my
little
timeline when she be going
basketball
crazy.
pages are posting her, showing her
But
highlights,
she's not.
showing her
She's
set.
not
I
in the
think
ticker
D's
on
talking about the
them wins,
fact
yo.
that it was on
Like
TV. That like TV wise, media wise, they're talking about Caitlyn like on 3 different shows on
they
ESPN.
use
They spent time talking
they
about
use
Caitlyn specifically not making it. That's what D's talking about.
That's fair.
Yeah, on the ticker, you'll see
I
her
don't watch.
name. It doesn't. They'll show the list of all the women that made it, but on the ticker on the bottom, it's her name.
Yeah, it's the ticker. It's
about her.
why didn't
And
it
I don't.
literally
Yeah.
it said
Was
was
Caitlin
Caitlyn
Clark
Clark
snub?
being left off of the Olympic team a mistake? Was it a snub? And I'm like, okay, well, we could
their
just.
job is to get more people to tune in.
So what's the wait?
No, stop.
Ari,
Okay,
you had
the
got cut
process.
off though.
Yeah,
Can you explain
I'm
what
not
the
Yeah.
process for choosing for the selection is?
Yeah, so basically, the women's Olympic team doesn't necessarily do it how the men's Olympic team does it. The women's Olympic team starts tryouts for their upcoming Olympic team 2 years prior. So all the women that you see on this team right now started trying out for this Olympic team in 2022. Obviously, Caitlyn, as well as Cam, Rikia, Angel, none of the Aaliyah Edwards, well, she's on the Canadian team, but none of the women that were in college, so none of the rookies right now were able to go to those tryouts because they were playing basketball. They were like, that was it, because they do their tryouts. They start training camp or tryouts for the women's team in about April 2 years prior. So they had been putting together and started working out and figuring out who was going to be on this upcoming Olympic team in 2022. So they did training camp. Then they put together different squads to go to like the Pan Am Games, the World Cup, all these different like smaller like world international tournaments to see which matchups like work the best. That's why like people talk about like Alicia Gray being a snub because she's been on all of those teams leading up to the Olympic team.
Did you hear their reasoning? Did you hear the reasoning though?
Yeah, it was
Hold
bullshit.
on, let her finish.
It was
My
bullshit.
fault.
So it's all of that. So they had like 4 main dates. So they had training camps tryouts that started out in April of 2022. And then they had the World Cups later in 2022. And then they had everything that happened last year. So they had tryouts last year. That's when they started figuring out their 3x3 team. That's Cam, HVL, Ryan, and I forgot Christina. They're all on the 3x3 team. So that's when they started figuring out their 3x3 team last year. And then they also started messing around with matchups to see, not matchups, but like team makeups to see like which starting lineups going to the World Cup that they barely won on a last minute buzzer beater last year by Stewie to beat Belgium for the World Cup last year. They they started putting together that team. So if you actually look at the previous teams that they rolled out, triple like their World Cup teams, like you can look at their Pan Am teams and stuff like that on like some of the smaller, lower level international events, but really looking at their World Cup teams, if you look at that, this is very much like this roster is pretty much, with the absence of Alicia Gray, it's pretty much the exact same team. And that's because unlike the other women's like international teams who are actively practicing, who have been practicing since I want to say March of this year for the Olympics, this, like, as we know, we have the WNBA season that's in the middle of the summer. And so Team USA Women's only have, unlike Team USA Men's, Team USA Women's only has 7 practices total before they go to the Olympics. So they have to do things that way to make sure they're able to establish like which groupings have the best chemistry together, which teams work together, which players work better together, as well as the coaching. Like the previous Olympic teams coach, I want to say, was Dawn Staley. She had coached a few of the World Cup and Pan Am teams before, and then she had to stop, obviously, because South Carolina and everything that was going on there. She needed to put more emphasis and attention. So they have a newer coach who only got around in 2022. And so it's a lot that goes on into the process. And then they also have their criteria on their website on like what they look at. I want to be very clear. There have been MVPs, like WNBA MVPs, that have not made the Olympic teams. Nneka Ogwumike is the only WNBA woman to win an MVP like the year before an Olympic year and not make the team. You've had tons of as many times as people will bring out, like, well, Stewie made it her rookie year, Candace Parker made it her rookie year, DT made it her rookie year. There's just as many rookies, great rookies, that did not make it. There's as well as like there's women who have accolades, in the W, who have not made it. The W roster, like the women's basketball roster, like announcement is always kind of controversial because they do make decisions, and it's all about, for them, I would say even more so than the men's, it is very strict. It is very much, what the hell did you do on the court? And they even said for Caitlin, because she could not make the tryouts and the training, that they were going to take all rookies, which is something that they hadn't done really before. They were going to take the first, I want to say, 20 games of the rookies first of this season and use this as their tryout. So technically she kind of did have a chance to try out, but it's because they wanted to see her against better competition. They wanted to see her against some of the best players in the world, because like FIBA, them girls, like, y'all know who Lish Cambage is. Them girls are not as physical, because Liz is crazy, but them girls are as physical. Like, y'all think that hip check was bad. Caitlin was gonna get slung, and they weren't gonna call it a foul because the refs don't call fouls like that, the way that you would typically see fouls in the W. So it honestly, between that and like that just not being, she hasn't ever really played on a professional, not junior, but on a professional Olympic level, an international level. She probably just wasn't ready for that play style. And then also she needs rest. Like we talked about, she's played 11 games in 20 days. That's a lot. That's a lot. And she's been playing since November. She needs to go sit down somewhere. I'm sure she appreciates the ability to, like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna go sit down somewhere. I'm gonna take a break. But like, I think she'll be fine. Like, she's gonna probably be on this next upcoming, like, not this year, but like next year or the year after that's World Cup team. She'll probably be on a Pan Am team. She's for sure most likely gonna be on the team in 2028 when they play in LA. But yeah, you know, it's a very different process than like how the men's necessarily does it, which is what I think a lot of people have been getting confused on, is that they think they use kind of like the same outlook or criteria when like they just don't. They start planning for this 2 years prior, which like the men's, as we all know, doesn't.
Well said. I think you touched on a lot, and I think Dee said thank you for educating maybe herself and maybe possibly others up here. I'm reading something that TJ dropped in the chat, so I'm not seeing the playback comments, but thank you for that real quick. My bad, y'all. All right.
Hold on, Ev. Don't switch the screen real quick.
Are you reading that? Which one? You put it back on?
Shit, I mean, the last one she had all was cool. I mean, this shit right here basically just saying that, you know what I mean, if
basically she would have brought my eyes. Simple put.
Yeah, just basically she just would have brought my eyes to the Olympics.
It hasn't been that much coverage on it. Like they don't need her, obviously. There haven't been that much coverage because everything is jam packed with the gymnasts, the swimmers, the runners, and all of that.
This shit basically saying that the women gonna win regardless. Like the women basketball team gonna win regardless with or without Clark. But why not have her to bring eyes to the league?
It's basically saying and it's also saying on this one, I believe, like if you ask a casual or random fan, say you for example, yo, Lo, you gonna watch a WNBA game and your response was I said WNBA Olympic game. Your response was Caitlin Clark on the team, and they say no. You're like, okay, I'm good then. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot.
You know
that's
what's
basically
funny?
what it say. That's basically
you know what's funny? No funny. I swear, like that really might be like that might be like the legit real conversation somebody would have with me. You watching?
That's literally real,
Olympics, bro.
And
Hey,
I have a question though.
No, all right then. I guess I'm not.
I have a question. I'm not gonna say for like Caitlin Clark's fans because I don't want to label anybody a fan or make it seem like other people aren't fans. Question: like, would y'all have preferred for her to, let's say she did make the team and just sit on the bench? Because as you said when you were going over the team in the first place, they're like, she's not starting over the guards that they have, right? She's not gonna start over them. So would y'all have rathered her go there and just ultimately be a mascot, which is essentially what just being like having her just be there, but not do anything? That's essentially kind of like
They
what
would be
that
mad.
would be. Would y'all have preferred? Would y'all have preferred her be that? Because I can imagine there being a discourse of like, say she makes it and she's sent on the bench, and then
They'll be
people
mad.
start complaining about why isn't she playing? So like,
I was
just for people that would.
You just took it right to where I was about to take it to, and I'm quick, West. But they would somebody fuck up. Somebody turn the ball up. Why is Caitlin Clark not in the game? She should at least be able to play 5 minutes. So I think it's a lose-lose situation in this aspect.
Yeah.
But you're right about that. I think her not making the team perfectly fine in my eyes. When Henderson originally asked. But what you about to say, Wes? I was going to be quick with that.
No, I was going to say the same thing. I think that she'll get 2, possibly 3 Olympics, so she'll be fine.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a non-story. It's okay. She will be fine. I think her diehard fans will be fine as well. The fans like me who just appreciate her game and like the fact that she's tantalizing enough to draw me to the sport. I think she'll be fine as well, and I think that's where we can leave it. She'll get plenty of opportunities to play for her country and do great things. Everybody will.
Me personally, to answer your question. Bro, these niggas are really trolling in the comments. This is crazy. But to answer your question, personally,
niggas about to spam volleyballs for fucking 38 more times.
I don't really give a fuck that. I don't really give a fuck whether Caitlin is in the Olympics or not. Well, I mean, at least with the context that if she had made it, she wouldn't even really have played. So I pretty much would prefer for her not to make it than to have made it just to ride the bench.
Just to be there.
That would have been ass. Okay. But I wouldn't have. But if she had made it and rode the bench though, I wouldn't have really cared. Like, but I'm not I'm not nobody that cares about shit like that. So
yeah.
Kevin on YouTube, what's up, my bad.
I think that's just something I was wondering to people that like did want her. Well, not saying that y'all like in general, but just like in conversation, just seeing the discourse, just seeing like people that were like, well, she should have made it. She should have made it. She should have made it. And I'm like, well, she wasn't gonna start, and she probably wasn't gonna get crazy minutes anyway. So I felt like for her, she'd be like, I can watch y'all niggas on TV from home.
Exactly.
Like I don't need to be there, and be in that environment when I could just be resting.
Have front row tickets.
Yeah. Okay. That was just my question.
Nah, thank you for coming up. And Sosa and everybody that spoke on it. We about to go right now. I promise we about to go right now. I promise. We about to go right now.
So now you say you promise. I asked.
I'm talking to my dog.
Nah. Oh, I thought you were talking about NBA. Damn.
Nah,
I thought you was too, but then the way you were saying
look at him like that. Look at him, bro. This man want crazy attention. This shit is ridiculous. We about to go right now. Give me 1 second. I'm about to take us to the NBA. Yeah, I'm gonna go after. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just go after everybody. I'm gonna have to switch to my phone and join. I'm about to take them somewhere for like 5 minutes and come back. I'll be back in 10 minutes. But Wes, while we about to switch, bro, kick us off with the word of the day. Can we get the word of the day? Lily said hi. Can we get the word of the day, bro?
All right. Word of the day.
You really trying to make bro stand on this word of the day, John. That's crazy.
No, it's not an issue. There are plenty of words in the world. Word of the day. Innocuous.
Innocuous. Innocuous.
Can
Wait,
you
just
use that in a sentence?
Nigga said innocuous.
But did that man decide to say binoculars?
Yeah.
Oh my God! All I heard was binoculars. What?
Y'all gotta chill.
It be the chat, but the chat be making a man a bed, bro.
He did butcher the word after I did such a
that was more than butcher. That was more than butcher, but fuck it. I mean,
saying what the word was, but innocuous. The word is innocuous.
Keep doing you, bro. Fuck them niggas.
It just mean okay. Well, Heaven sent did my job for me already, so it's cool.
I didn't read her message, bro. What did you say? What does it mean?
It just means like not harmful, like not offensive type shit.
Are we gonna
sentence, brother? Please, can you use it in a sentence?
Yeah, I have a lyric about it. What did I say, man? I said innocuous in my approach, but still heinous when tested. So yeah, that sentiment. Like,
innocuous to my approach, still heinous when tested. Okay, how did the rest of that bar go? Like, what the rest of that?
It's a song called IOU. It will go over a lot of y'all heads. So, and respectfully too. I'm not even like it's. I'll drop it, but I don't think people will actually enjoy it.
Oh, the song didn't drop. Okay.
But it's on my EP of other people's beats, so that'll drop relatively soon.
That's a bit.
I'm clearing the way for Galaxy Season 3 right now, man.
Yes, sir. Galaxy 3
in a few days. Galaxy
this week.
3,
I waited.
Yes,
I waited a long time for y'all. Let me show. I'm a real friend, y'all. Let me show you. I'm a real friend. Couple of things. Fun fact. Y'all know how you can. Fun fact. You know how when you listening to a song, you can literally see the lyrics, right? You can see the lyrics of the songs. This man used to text me and ask me to do that. Y'all know how much time that takes, and I used to do it. Real friend example number 1. I used to add his lyrics for him to the songs, y'all. Another example. I used to rock with his music so much, bro. I have a whole Galaxy playlist in my phone. This is a whole Galaxy playlist in my phone. That's how much I used to rock with his music, bro. A whole Galaxy playlist in my phone. Granted, I'm mad at him now. I'm not rocking him because he ain't dropping like 2 years, bro, on some real shit. Probably a year and a half, 2 years. He need to get back consistent. He used to be consistent. I don't know what happened.
Nigga turned into niggas started being lazy, bro.
Yeah, he used to be consistent. I mean, this is to 2019, 2020, 2018, 2021. Like, he was consistent. This is all him. It's all on my phone. He was consistent. Then the nigga just took a break. He took a break. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, so music is expensive, bro. Y'all gotta be nicer to Galaxy.
Man. Nah, if you making time,
bro. No. I'm not trying to hit
real nigga shit. Real nigga shit.
Music.
If you making time for, I don't know what he do. I don't know what he do. But if you making time for dates, if you making time for buns, if you making time for eats,
nigga,
if you making time for
music, not the same thing.
What you mean?
Nah, he's just sick, man.
Nigga, it's not expensive to hit the buns.
I'm being real.
Buns are not that expensive, especially
this nigga said time for buns.
And I don't take those.
I don't take those. When you go out to eat, when you go out to eat with somebody, y'all getting a drink or two.
You can't say that.
On average, 2 drinks, and you get.
Oh my God!
Can't say that. Can't say that.
Can't say what?
And then every meal he pay for shit like salmon. This nigga only eats the finest.
Exactly.
Nigga was vegetarian and vegan for a year or two and some change, man. He couldn't eat cheap. It was no McDonald's meals.
Nah, no funny, y'all. When you don't eat chicken and bad meat, shit like that, bro, it's really expensive to eat, gang. I ain't gonna hold. It's really have no quick dollar menu items when you don't eat meat, bro.
Bro, you don't care about no buck, bro. You got
like a cheese roll up or some shit like that from Taco Bell. Like, that's ass.
But no,
Bro,
it's serious.
realistically, you don't care about an $80 meal. You cool, bro?
Galaxy season
That
3 is
shit
on
on
the
the
way this
daily
week.
for you.
Galaxy season 3 is on the way this week. I will be starting the show with a lot of them songs. I'm probably going to even do a little listening party like I did for West's last project before the show start. So however long it is, like whether it's a 40-minute mixtape album, whatever, I will start the listening drink at 7:20 my time. So that's going to take us into the show, and then we're going to jump right into it. But yeah, Killjoy dropped some big news that's going to help us change or transfer over to the sport. UConn moved their practice from noon to 2 p.m. Why that matters? Because Dan is expected to make a decision on whether he's going to take the Lakers coaching job or not. He told the players he isn't talking with the Lakers. He told the players, it is real, it is serious, but I think he's having a lot of mixed emotions right now. He loves what he built in Connecticut, back-to-back champions. If I was him, I done did what I needed to do. I won 2 straight like Wes just said. I won 2 straight championships. I made my name hot. I did this, I did that. And it's not easy to go back-to-back in any sport. Let's not get that twisted. It's not easy to go back-to-back in any sport, especially in a March Madness tournament where upsets happen every single fucking game. So shout out to UConn, shout out to Dan, and I'm with Wes. It's time to move on. Go to the Lakers, go to LA. You got an opportunity to coach LeBron James and Anthony Davis, most likely to start your freaking NBA tenure off. So we're going to see, man. You can expect that decision to be coming within the next hour because they're practicing at 2 p.m. And what is it? 12:42 now. So we're going to see what's going to happen. I can't wait to see what happens. I hope he takes a job personally. I think they've been needing stability at the coaching position for 10 plus years now. Let's list off all the Lakers coaches, y'all, real quick. Darvin Ham. Can y'all throw some names off for me real quick? I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Can y'all throw some names?
Walton,
Jason Kidd.
Y'all spoke on the Ham news too?
I thought Jason was an assistant.
No, Jason Kidd was an assistant.
He was an assistant.
Who was that bald?
Sorry,
Steve?
what was your
Yeah,
question?
Frank Vogel.
Cafeteria.
What happened to him though?
Ham, he a top assistant in Milwaukee now.
He went back to Milwaukee West.
That's smart. Very wise.
That make a lot of sense.
It was Mike Brown.
Just take over for Doc.
Bernie, Mike D'Antoni, I think, was there. Byron Scott, I think, was there. Luke Walton, Frank Vogel, and Darvin Ham. You hear Ev?
Okay. Yeah, I heard that was like 6 names.
That
That was all within the last like 10 to 14 years, right?
Yeah, that's all of our coaches since.
That was since, I think,
2011.
Since Phil Jackson.
Yeah, 2011. Yeah,
2011. That's all of our coaches since Phil Jackson.
So clearly they've been lacking stability at that position.
That's Byron Scott.
At that position, you think that's it?
Justin, you had it rough like us, man. Jesus.
That nigga Byron Scott legit
Why
got
you
hired to send Kobe off the way he wanted. I ain't gonna
Wait, did somebody just say you had it rough just like us? Come on, man.
That's all Byron Scott.
No, Byron, you ain't lying.
Yeah, the only reason that nigga got hired is just to send Kobe off the way he wanted.
And that was a disaster in itself.
Nigga Scott ain't do shit else, bro.
That nigga hated D'Angelo Russell. That nigga barely played him. But
don't you ever forget that? Don't you ever forget that Magic Johnson left?
Make a bet.
Left at the end of the season.
I love that. That nigga knew what was coming. That nigga got out.
You want to bet Hurley don't go to the Lakers?
Nah, I'm not betting on that.
Okay.
What type of bet?
I ain't gonna hold you though. Like I'm thinking about it.
Hold on. So you got him not going to the Lakers?
I don't think so, but I think he stays at UConn, bro. I keep it real with you.
You know how bad for PR that would be if he stayed.
So Ted, you got him.
But how's that bad for PR, bro? That man is allowed to make his own decisions.
Okay, so think about this. You turned down.
You don't really feel like donating some money?
No,
I don't.
Contract with the Los Angeles Lakers.
He said a
why? But listen, though, why is that? You think Go ahead, Jordan. Say that again.
I'm saying from a Lakers standpoint. I'm saying it used to be the Lakers was like the model brand of the NBA, right? What I'm saying is you offer a coach $100 million, what is it, 6-7 years, whatever it was, and he turns it down. Like,
I mean, when a team has had 8 coaches in 11 years, what do you think? You think that job still looks what's the word I'm looking for here?
I just
that job still looks beautiful to people?
Are you looking at it like 10 years ago Lakers or now?
No. I'm just saying it would kind of be like how far they've fallen type of shit.
From like 10 years ago?
But I wouldn't make that. And please don't. I ain't no Laker fan. I ain't trying to defend the organization. But Jordan, I think that in this situation, the context you got to add is the fact that Dan is leaving something good. Like he leaving. Like it'll be one thing if he was just a typical regular college coach. But he would be leaving something good because don't they have a chance to compete again next year for?
I get that, but
so yeah, that's the I wouldn't just put it all on this just the fact that he got to weigh it is a sign of fall from glory for the Lakers. Nah, I wouldn't look at it like that.
That sign of fall for glory was a while ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But I could look though,
that was a while ago.
No cap.
He did state though. My fault on this one. He did state though he wouldn't change to another school if he was to lead a Lake. I mean, if he was to lead UConn, it would be the NBA. Like that's already been clear. But at the same time, I think he set a foundation at UConn, bro. Yeah, you can leave. It's the NBA, but why not? Why not be not just a legend to the school? Why not be a legend to all of college basketball? And I think that's the route that nigga take. Like you on a 2P, you had some players leave. You got some niggas coming in. You got some you done already got the transfer niggas in. You done already got the 2024 class coming in. You know what I'm saying? You done already got all these niggas who done already bought into you for what you done already said. People, families and all types. You got people moving from state to state all across the country, and I just, like I said, I could be wrong. I'm just looking at it a different way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you take.
I saw something though, like the
I don't think you take a job this late. I think it's kind of late.
Isn't his family mostly in the Northeast area? I think didn't he?
Yeah, his family's mostly from the New Jersey and New York
from that
area.
side.
So
he got ties in the Northeast.
You said they postponed practice today.
Yeah.
It went from like 12
so practice will
to
happen. So practice will happen today.
Yeah, like 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need a coach for practice to happen. I'm just saying.
I mean,
so they have other coaches though. Like he's not the only
Yeah,
coach on the
they
team.
can practice. Yeah, they don't need no.
I mean,
They can practice with the
they don't
assistant
need
coach.
a head coach to practice.
And I was gonna say it could be a tell your players goodbye type shit too. You never know.
Yeah, definitely could be that too.
They got 2 hours. They got 2 hours to get in the portal, right?
Yeah.
They can get in the portal in 2 hours.
How many
people? How many kids is gonna be in the portal after he makes a decision?
They got 25.
Yeah.
They got 30
all
days.
the ones he recruited for sure.
They give him a whole month.
Yeah, they got a month. They got a month to enter into the portal.
And like I said,
I just want to know I
just think
the quantity that's actually going to
enter. It's too late in the process, bro. You done already got these people, kids and families and shit, traveling. I mean, moving from state to state.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily as late as we think it is.
Niggas already reported to school, all right?
I mean, I know that part, but I'm talking about I still think, well, one, let's be real. It's not like Hurley gets Kentucky, Duke, North Carolina level talent. He gets good guys, but he's a great coach, and so it works. So it's not like I don't want this to sound so shady.
Average guys.
But it's not like they're going to a top program.
They're highly touted.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. I can't agree.
But I do get it. It is late, and I would think.
They can go to other schools for sure, but I get what Ari's saying. Where it's not like Duke is coming busting down their door talking about some coming.
I mean, it's more I don't think they're gonna be going to places where they're gonna have to be competing for.
UConn gets players at Carolina. Not only.
Oh, you think so?
Duke definitely. I mean, UConn definitely gets players that not only can play at Carolina, but that Carolina would love to have.
Oh, I didn't know that.
UConn isn't as far down on the totem pole. Because if you've been paying attention, not saying you haven't, but
I get what you're saying.
In general, for the people who are keeping up with it or aren't, UNC, our prospects, not as crazy the last 2 years as opposed to some other years. We'll knock one out the park.
Wasn't Cooper Flag second 10. School UConn, right? So I might be tripping. Wasn't that his like? Wasn't
It
he
I
was.
going
think, I
UConn
think,
and
I
Duke,
think,
or am
I
I
think
tripping?
Cooper. I think
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, they
I
said it
think
is.
UConn. I think UConn was
It
actually
was.
his first school. I think he.
Cause he,
Oh,
cause he was already
I
right there in
yeah.
Maine.
I
He from
think
that area, yeah, right?
his first
From
school was
Maine.
UConn. He flipped to Duke after the Duke visit. The Duke visit happened. Then
Oh,
that's when
okay. Well, then
he
yeah, it
flipped.
might be a little
Cause
trippy.
that's what happens when a school got good recruiters. Like you know what I'm saying?
And
That
don't
might
win
be a
shit.
little. It might. I might be a little tripping. But I get what you're saying. Like showing up for summer workouts, everything. You're on campus is like it's hard. But I also think for him, he's taking that into account to like his decision. And I also think he's thinking about his future necessarily. But they already said that if he does leave, it's gonna be that he already has somebody, or they already have somebody in mind from like his staff that would keep them, that like would be their next coach, kind of like John Shire, Hubert Davis
But
type shit.
it's not like it's football season. Like it's basketball season. They still have time. Like they can go get into the summer routine, summer program from another
Yeah.
school right now. Like they're all trying to build something. I mean, new guys anyway. I don't know how many guys are leaving because this NBA draft is trash anyway. But yeah, I mean, you still have time if they wanted to go somewhere. They might not like nobody might not even leave. It might not
I
even
was about to say
be.
they might just stay.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
might be
it
the
is the
best thing for them
system.
to stay. Yeah. So anyway, I was just curious how many would be in the portal quantity wise, but it
I mean,
I
might
so
be
mean, you
none.
could say like I will say the guys now. What does suck is that wasn't there one of his players, I forgot his name, that was supposed to be like fringe first round in the draft this year, and he stayed. I might be misremembering. Yeah, Alex Caravan. So like that's kind of sad if he does leave because he decided to stay and he missed the declaring deadline. But I mean, that also sadly that's
Look,
the sports that's been college basketball.
Shaggy and
and
Slot.
then
Like
too,
that deal,
and then
like that deal wouldn't go beyond LeBron playing years. Y'all niggas just be
Oh,
talking,
Yeah,
bro.
that was literally for the future, for like our future after LeBron.
And Sly goof ass
Yeah,
don't
they
do a
signed
shift
that.
emoji.
They said they offered an 8-year deal.
Like,
That's
bro, that
yeah,
shit is way
yeah, that's
beyond
that's
Braun.
that's what.
yeah, that's
Like,
Yeah,
what
what
I
y'all
heard.
niggas be talking about?
we have to plan for life after LeBron. I don't know if Laker fans are ready for that, but that time when
Then
like
Bron
that
say y'all
shit
got a
too
plan
soon.
for life after LeBron.
He
Ain't
literally
that what's
said
being
make a
reported?
hire with Anthony Davis in mind.
Oh,
And
that might
I
Yep.
happen.
would
The next thing
even
you know, look, Anthony
not,
Davis gonna request a
I don't
trade.
even
Now they
think
back in the top
with
3
AD
draft.
in mind.
oh my god,
This really is make the hire like Hurley makes a lot of sense for the Lakers because as soon as Bron is gone, they're done contending.
But yeah, for the near future.
When that
Done,
happens,
done.
yeah, done. It's finito.
Aren't
It's
they
over.
gonna get it? They're just gonna replace him with another superstar, correct?
It's over.
But it's like
But
it's more so like who's
It's
gonna
over.
want to go there, D, and then I think they're gonna have some
in
money
L
issues.
to LA. Like
Not
I
I
done
didn't.
mean,
Who do
forever.
y'all think LA was
Hold
getting
on.
before
I
LeBron
I
came there?
don't
I'm sorry. When
don't
was
take
when was
that.
the last?
don't. I will say don't conflate what I'm
I,
saying with what Wes is saying. Wes is making his own point. This is my
When
point.
when was
I don't
when
know
was the
who's gonna
last
want to
time the
go there.
Lakers signed a big name not named LeBron? I'll wait.
oh my gosh,
They had LaMarcus Aldridge turn down meeting.
I'll wait.
bro. My point
I'm
is
just
not. I'm
saying.
not
I
saying
think
it's done forever. I'm saying that when he leaves or when he retires, as opposed to leaving, just when he retires, that window it evaporates. It's gone. Like that. Like it is just like that's just the reality of the situation. And on top of that, AD. It's not like AD is a spring chicken either, bro. Like they,
He like
it
32, right?
lines up in a way where as soon as Brown is done, not AD's going, his career will be over. But it's not like you're going to be able to
Tim was
rebuild
an
a
elite player with power.
championship
31
contender
already.
around
No,
him
thank you.
that fast to me. Because I like unless you all think Braun is retiring after this year, which I don't see happening. I think it'll be
I say 2.
probably 3 more years, maybe 2, but I'm like kind of banking on 3. And if he
Mm-hmm.
plays for 3 more seasons, by the time he leaves, AD will be like 34, 35. Like so, yeah, their window will be done. That window is over, and now it's rebuilding for the next thing, and that's why I think Hurley would make so much sense, because then you will give him an opportunity to really, have a blank canvas and paint whatever picture he wants
So
to paint.
to me, because
Which
Lakers
it sounds
coaches
like
don't,
is what they're
the Laker
selling him
coaches
on.
don't last that long. So for me, I need you to convince me that I'm going to stay here longer than the LeBron era. So that's what I need in the paperwork.
But that's what the 8-year contract is for.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like
so
the
that's what,
reports have said that's what they're selling him on. That's like,
yeah,
don't look at the near, look at the
right,
long
like
term.
long
Like we're gonna
term.
give you
See if you
control to
can
build a
see if you
program.
can compete. See if you
That's
can.
what my paperwork got to say.
Yeah, see
we,
if you can
we,
compete.
we long term. I'm buying a house. I'm not renting. I'm
But
buying a house.
See if you can compete. See
Don't
if you
coaches
compete.
get fired though? Like
they can, but no,
like
they can. But the selling point would be for the most part though. See if you can compete these next couple years. If not, boom. Hey, now it's just time to lay down your foundation.
Yeah, and just blow it
like
up.
your
Yeah.
coach,
Yeah,
like
blow
your
it up. Oh
coaching,
my God, I'm
and
not
start from scratch type shit. Now again, the Laker fans, like my brother Sly, that's saying blow it up. When have the Lakers ever shown you in your lifetime that they can build from scratch?
We haven't.
They've never done that shit.
We
like
we are literally, our whole thing is us getting
like them niggas don't. Them niggas don't develop players. They don't build from scratch good. Like that's not
Lillard, the last player that we developed was Lillard Kobe, bro.
And quite
Kobe is
honestly,
the homegrown.
And when you compile it with when this specific front office has managed their assets properly, have we seen them do this shit?
Oh, we haven't. We don't do that. We've never done that.
So I don't know what they expect to happen.
man, if y'all are Dan Hurley, are you really willing to leave what the legacy that you're currently building in UConn to come coach a Lakers team that they say your job's secure, but listen, once you start losing games, bro, niggas' jobs ain't secure for real, bro.
And Jaja, that's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at.
Like once you start losing games, all that job secure shit is out the window, bro.
But no, would it come?
They don't even get along with LeBron James. But if
it
you
would be
start
too.
beefing with LeBron and the rest
I
of the
mean,
team.
but like
no, hold on,
LeBron,
y'all. It's two different. It's really two different windows that I feel they selling him on, though, y'all. Even if it don't work out with Bron and AD, he's still like he locked in long term. Even though you can't quote unquote fire coach, even though he got money guaranteed to him, it wouldn't be just if it don't work out with Bron. Oh, nigga, you gone. No, that's one window that he getting sold on, and then it's a second window, which is life after Bron, that I feel like they selling him on. Like Bron not gonna be there forever. I legit think he retiring in 2 years. I think they're gonna do that.
So too.
I'm
he gonna do
Byron,
that retirement tour. 23rd.
Byron, I'm with you in the sense that I feel like they're probably telling him if you can win with LeBron and AD, great. That's a plus. That's a plus to everything that we say. Like that's an additive. I don't think they're like, and truthfully, I think he is a smart enough coach to know that like the system that they say he likes to implement, like backing up to his dad, that it takes time. Like it took him time at Rhode Island. It took his dad, like his dad was at the same school for like 30 years. He's been at UConn for a while. So like I don't think he's a coach that would even like accept a deal or accept like going into a situation if he feels like the first time shit hits the fan, which like the Lakers front up. I mean, they've shown to be delusional, so maybe. But like they'd have to be super freaking delusional to think that like post LeBron that like shit's gonna just be sweet. That it's gonna just be like amazing and wonderful and like it's gonna be like, he didn't leave and they didn't skip a beat and all that other stuff. Like I don't think they're that stupid. Which is why you bring in a Dan Hurley. Because if you're looking for a win now coach, you don't have to get a Dan Hurley for that. Like you don't. He's a coach that you choose for the long term and say, like, if you can win now, great. But like that's not necessary.
Yeah, I think I think with Dan Hurley, and like, we don't gotta like drag this out a little like this much longer, but I think with Dan Hurley, they feel like he can be a contributing factor to both windows. They feel like he can come in right now and be the coach that can be a championship coach with Bron and AD, and for the future. Because like Jaja said in the chat, Jaja said he can help with that lack of development that they didn't have like over the years. The only thing that the Lakers, in my opinion, have shown in regards to their staff is their ability to like scout. Like they got good scouts. I forgot exactly which family member or whoever it is that's like over the scouting department. But over the years, that's the only thing scouting standpoint, like young talent.
But some of those players like Alex Caruso and stuff were undrafted and their
Joey.
agents wanted them
It's
to go
Joey
to
and Jesse Buss.
Yeah. Like
didn't
that
hear
that
Byron?
department's solid. What'd you say, son?
Like I don't know, cause like the Alex Caruso and stuff is their agent just wanted them to go to the Lakers type of thing. But listen.
Oh my goodness.
Listen.
What about Reeves then?
Huh?
What about
I
Reeves
think
then?
Reeves too. No.
Reeves did, I think, want to go. That was no. You thinking about Reeves? That wasn't Caruso.
It was Caruso too.
No, it was not.
Oh,
It was not. It was not both of them. Twin, no, you tweaking. No,
It was
no,
Austin
it was
Reeves.
not.
Caruso was already like
It was
on the Thunder.
Reeves.
Nah,
Yeah, it was. No, it was
boys, I
not.
swear to God.
No,
No,
it was
was
not.
it?
It was Reeves.
Austin Reeves on the
Reeves
Thunder,
legit.
G
Yeah,
League.
Reeves legit said like he just owned. He obviously went undrafted, and he legit, I think, just only wanted to work out for the Lakers.
I promise you, man.
I don't think it was Russo.
Because he said the Pistons
I
wanted
don't
to
think
take
it
him in the
was.
second
Because
round.
Alex,
Where Elv at, man? We could go
Alex
to Boston.
Caruso was undrafted. He wasn't drafted.
He's walking, Milo.
They both was undrafted, yeah, but I don't
Can
think
y'all hear me?
like I
All
don't
right,
think.
J. Will,
Yeah,
come
we can hear
on,
you,
take
bro.
over, J.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, I might as well. I should have been left. I'm leaving now. I'm gonna be back in my crib in like 10 minutes. But yeah, I mean that's why I left it on the screen though. The finals game. I'm gonna just come back and talk after I hear everybody.
All right, J. Will, you're up.
All right. And I can't see the box score. Why I go to my phone? Fuck it. Last night in game 2, the Mavericks started off like they was gonna get the game, but man, oh man, they dropped the ball on that. Luka had a 32 triple-double with 11 rebounds, 11 assists. Oh shit, he had 4 steals. Shout out to the boy. PJ had 17. Kyrie had 16. Gafford had 13. I think that was his best game he played so far in the finals. DJJ had 11 points. Kyrie Irving was one of the biggest highlights of why the Mavericks didn't close this one out, because he shot 38% from the field. Got in foul trouble as well, so a lot to talk about there. And then on the Boston side, Porzingis came out the bench with 12 points. He started off hot like he did in game 1, but kind of simmered down. They kind of went away from him, but at the same time, I just feel like they thought there was other things out there. They kept on seeing the switcher scheme, so Porzingis is not going to be that involved against the switcher scheme. And then you had Jaylen Brown with 21 and 7, 3 steals, amazing defense, back-to-back games. You got Tatum with 18, 9, and 12, shot horribly back-to-back in the finals so far. Al Horford wasn't that productive, but I think Al Horford still provided some type of defensive versatility for him. He had 7 rebounds. Shout out to him for that. Derrick White had 18 on 40% shooting. He's been kind of up and down, but he hit shots in timely moments. And then Drew was the highlight of the game with 26, 11, and 3. 1 steal, 1 block, great defense. Had Kyrie in a jail cell last night. So, all in all, the Celtics pulled it off. They had a bad 3-point shooter night from the field. This is a game I think everybody felt like the Mavericks are supposed to win when the Celtics go 10 for 39 from the field, 25%. But they also went 6 for 26, 23% from the field. So, it's like, okay, they shoot bad, you shoot bad. I mean, it cancels out at this point. 43 rebounds. They out-rebounded Boston finally, but only by 2 boards. So the rebound coming into this series are supposed to favor the Dallas Mavericks, but it hasn't quite shaped out that way. So you got to shout out to Boston for that. So that's the overall rundown of the game. Let's see. Who want to take a crack at it first? Shit, Lo, you already off the mute. What you thinking about it, bro?
What you mean? What I think about just last night's game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, man. The game was so more of the same. Dallas did come out hot. You know, I wasn't really nervous or anything. I mean, I never really I felt like Boston was winning the whole game. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I came into the game thinking that. So basically, like all I'm saying is, like, at no point in the game did my mind change. Like, Boston came out early. I mean, Dallas came out early, tried to, Luka was cooking early, but man, Luka, I don't know how you feel about this. Let's just say the scoring wasn't there in the second half like he tried to come. Like he came out in the first half trying to go on a scoring bench, and second half it wasn't there. It wasn't. He didn't have the same energy. At least towards scoring. He was still playmaking well. Don't get me wrong, you know, but nah, that wasn't enough. Kyrie, man, Kyrie's been terrible out there, and this is even considered an excuse because this is a knock on him. But the reason he's playing bad out there because he's getting fucking clamped. Like that shit. Like, bro, he got like, bro. I seen him. I be seeing him try to hit 3-4 dribble combo moves and can't get past the person in front of him. Or when he do get past the person in front of him, the secondary help side come and they get either a steal or some type of or some type of turnover off a bad pass attempt or something like that, or he checks up some BS and break. So Kyrie gotta be better, man. They can't win nothing without Kyrie. So Kyrie gotta be better. I mean, he's getting clamped, but he's also missing the easy ones, and I think he's missing the easy one because he's out of rhythm. He can't. Like Boston isn't even letting him get to the spot that he wants to get to and do the moves he want to do as easily. So like he's working harder for everything. So he's not in the same rhythm he would normally be in. So them open shots, those open threes he's missing, I don't know. Because I don't know if there's gonna be a remedy for it. Like Boston is not gonna let this man get into rhythm at no point. But I'm giving the benefit that I believe in Dallas. There's gonna be they're bound to have like one or two of those games in Dallas where everything's just falling. So they might get one in Dallas. Who knows? Well, but to speak on Boston, man, Boston's on that timing, man. They not playing around. Like it's a whole collective team effort.
You feel that way?
What you mean?
Sure about that, though?
From
sure about
yesterday.
that?
Are you talking about
yesterday?
That they're not playing around, or
yeah? Because I don't think they played well yesterday. Like but
they didn't play. They didn't play well offensively yesterday. Nah, that's what I'm saying. The game they didn't play their best offensive game yesterday, but they just clamped up. Like they said, okay, we can't, because they missed 20, 30 threes yesterday. Like I know that their 3-point percentage or the 3-point shot was damn near not there for them yesterday. So they relied on attacking the rim. They relied on their defense. It's like, so I get what you're saying. They didn't play their best game in terms of like, you know, they could have played better for sure. But when I said they're not fucking around, I mean they want to win. Like they doing whatever it takes to win the game.
They still generated high quality looks all night. It's just
they didn't fall. Yeah, they didn't. Like, they didn't. A lot of teams, bro. A lot of teams miss 23s. They're not gonna win the game, bro.
Wait, what you saying, Wes?
Go ahead.
Yes, generating.
Nah, they got a lot of good looks, but that's also by design, though.
Bro,
like Dallas is conceding a lot of these open threes,
bro,
and
because
they can't play defense, bro.
Like essentially, they're putting Luka in dang near every action, and then it's really swing right into a high quality look.
Once they get the screen, call Luka out there. Luka is barbecue chicken out there. I'm talking about yams, greens, beans, potatoes, tomato, all that.
I'm not going for
barbecue chicken out there.
I'm not going for it. Y'all can say
Luka off the initial blow by. Once they get past Luka on the initial blow by, that help side has to come. Like it literally, like it's just basketball. Literally, the help side has to come. Nobody's gonna sit there and watch the man get barbecued. Now I'm getting to that. So once that help side comes, drive a kick, easy, drive a kick, because Luka might rotate the first time. He might not though, but the best you're gonna get, he gonna give you that first initial effort on defense. After that, he's done. He's not like what the fuck. Look at Dante.
But y'all are sticking too much on the Luka point, bro. Because PJ and DJJ haven't been good at the POA too. Like they've been getting blown by too.
They are getting blown by, but they're hunting Luka.
So it's not just Luka out there. Like he's been the worst.
It's more glaring with Luka though, because they're hunting him. Like they're not hunting DJJ and PJ how they hunting Luka. Like they want every action they run, they want Luka in front of their ball handler.
Yeah. So I was talking with Ash and NMZ and Jordan, I think, last night, and some other people. Wouldn't y'all, like, instead of allowing those backdoor cuts and guys like getting wide open threes, wouldn't y'all turn the the Boston offense into like more of a Tatum centric offense by like going under the screen and like forcing Tatum to take those pull ups?
Nah, because I don't think you can force him to. Why would he?
Yeah.
Why would he force him?
I mean, no,
You
that's
could.
his game.
How are you forcing him to though?
What do you mean? You're giving him, you're showing him the candy and banking that he'll take it.
Okay. So you just take
as
you're just banking that
opposed
he'll take it. Okay.
every time he's on the perimeter and they do call for a screen, or even when he's just isolated, everyone's playing heels at the 3-point line, essentially, not verbatim, not literally, but they're guarding up so tight and so far from the basket, as opposed to sagging off a little bit to dare him. But I think the thought process, I know the thought process is, we don't want him to get going, and if he does see a few go in, he'll get going, and that'll be more detrimental. Because again, a game like this, shout out to the role, to Drew for stepping up, but White got a lot of smart in him, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like White gets a lot.
White more reliable, bro.
But White has.
White more reliable.
I didn't say he's not. I said he has a lot of smart in him, which is true. He does. He takes a lot of bad shots. And he has a lot of nights where he just goes cold. Like he's missing. He was 5 for 15 last night. He had a really big shot, just like
he had a big
Smart
draw
would
here
do,
down the stretch.
just like Smart would do. But a lot of things he does, he has a lot of smart in him. I'm not saying he's the same player. I'm not saying he's that he's not better than Smart, but he does. So for that matters. And then on top of that, with like Tatum being 6 for 22 last night, got White 5 for 15. You got Jalen through. Hey, bro, Jalen took 15 total shots, but in the flow of the game, it really felt like he took like 13 shots last night. That is how you want to play if you're Dallas. You want that to be the thing. Like they're doing a good job there. They can't convert, and Luka turned the ball over a lot, so that was problematic. In the third quarter, where it seemed like, hey, you could really, really establish something if you come out the third quarter and just play well and are getting after it. But Luka just start turning the ball over. And credit to Boston's defense. Tatum in the first half, I didn't think he played the best defense on Luka in the first half, but in the third quarter specifically, he was really, really good on Luka. He didn't reach. B-More and I were talking about it, and he kind of just was very disciplined. And Luka had a really, really tough time. A lot of turnovers allowed the Celtics, who were sputtering in the half court. Like, their offense wasn't really great in the half court to me last night, but it allowed them to get out in transition on a lot of opportunities and get easier buckets, get easier looks, et cetera, get to the free throw line as well, and establish things just moving downhill, which kind of, made things tougher for Dallas. So all of that was important. I forgot where we started. Why I even chimed in now?
Because I had said that I felt like that Boston was they were locked in basically.
No, that was earlier though. Something just happened, but we can move.
Basically he said that they didn't play that great offensively, and I think everybody agreed. They just were getting
Tatum
quality
shit.
looks.
Off of Tatum, yeah.
Yeah, but I'll just go real quick, good. So I will let you go because I just got off the mic. But yeah, bro. I mean, Dallas, bro. Like again, man, they're so limited outside of really Luka. Because Kyrie looks like a legit.
I'm gonna say Kyrie look bad out there. He don't
looked
get
like a
that
legit role player. Yeah, he looked like he averaging 14 right now on 37 true shooting, bro. He sucks. He has
37. That sounds insane.
He hasn't converted a single 3-pointer this whole series. So basically, it's Luka and friends. Because DJ Day is an absolute bust out there. West, Low, Good, Ev.
What you saying low for?
I mean, I'm saying like
you ain't never heard me have no faith in no DJ J. No, I thought I said he was gonna be nice and
he looks terrible, bro.
Damn,
like,
why Jokic broke ass couldn't come here though? Broke ass nigga couldn't get a rebound. He couldn't fucking defend the paint. Nigga talking about my team. Don't ever speak on the demons, nigga. Who is this? I broke ass nigga can't show his face. Nigga talking about. Why KCP couldn't hit a 3 that series? Fuck that nigga. Y'all could have been here, nigga. Fuck nigga.
That Ace?
In the
Yeah,
series
I'm
it's,
just
ain't even
happy
started
Kyrie
yet,
is
nigga.
getting exposed
A
for being
team.
inconsistent
I
because
can't.
nobody
I
want to
can't.
hear
I
him.
can't walk
Bro, the
nowhere
series
without
ain't
people
even
bringing up
started.
Denver. That's crazy. That's
Like niggas is doing
You
this
at
shit
Lake
for
insane
Denver
amount
the
of
most
emotion, bro.
hated.
Inconsistent Kyrie. What's Kyrie's
Niggas
average
acting
in the
like they ain't been here
playoffs?
before,
I'm
bro.
not gonna
you
lie.
said what, D? Hold on. What'd you
What's
say?
Kyrie's average throughout all his playoffs, his career in the playoffs? I want to know like what the different years and what his averages were because I
Swiper,
just
get on
feel
that.
Most since 2017, it's mostly been
That's
bad.
Ev's team, bro.
It's more bad
Listen,
than
son,
good
get
since
on that.
I
2017.
know it's inconsistency. Like my whole point I always want to prove with Kyrie is everybody's like, oh, he's him, he's this. No, he's Mr. Inconsistent. Like, let's be for real.
Shoot,
Be more. She wants to
if
know.
he was inconsistent, it'd be a 1-1 series.
I remember when he
She
was.
wants to
No,
know
but
his
like
average.
he's no. What do you mean if he was inconsistent? Like no,
Inconsistent
that's
is generous right now. Like he's consistently been ass, right? Like
Yo,
But
this
no,
is
but what I'm
ridiculous.
saying is he'll have a good couple games and then he'll go back to being like he's inconsistent.
We'll
He's
see.
I mean overall, yes. If you add it
Bro,
up
But
and divide it
y'all
by
need to
X,
chill, bro. They
but
he's
just protecting
the
him
thing
on the
about
constantly
court.
not
Kyrie
been
That's
is
good.
all.
because Kyrie has this fan base that is like
Bro,
insane.
like
Kyrie
niggas acting
Kyrie
like they ain't been here before. They protecting
Kyrie
him on
averaged
court, bro. Chill.
Kyrie averaged
You just gotta wait till a team
15.7
wins on
points
the
per
road.
game. He averaged 15.7 points per game in the series versus the Thunder, and people were saying that he was conserving himself for the next round. Like
No, he was
that's the
playing
way it
like
works for
himself.
Kyrie. But I'm saying that's to your point. That
All right, y'all
is
don't
the
gotta do that
Kyrie
bullshit about the
emotion,
Thunder
bro.
series.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You keep interrupting people, bro. Shut up.
Nigga,
Golly,
what
go
are you
ahead,
talking
go
about?
ahead,
You
go
just
ahead,
not
go ahead,
you
go
just
ahead.
speaking dumb on my team though. You
You
was doing
brought up
other shit in the dump.
Denver for no reason, bro. Go somewhere, dog.
Nigga, I'm
Go
not
some.
talking about Denver right now. You talking about the Thunder series. He just was factually much
No,
better
we're
in that
talking
series
about
than this. He was
Kyrie.
still the
Talking
he
about
was still the
Kyrie.
second best player in the Thunder series. What the fuck are you talking
Bro, what?
You're talking about on your team?
Yes, nigga. On the team.
But that
Okay.
means your team
Oh,
is
Okay.
okay.
your
Like, what
team
does
is
that
That's a
say?
low
trash because he hasn't
bar.
been
Yeah,
playing
what does that
good.
That's
say?
not a low bar.
That's not a
Luka was
low
better
bar.
than
Bro,
That's
yeah,
what
Luka.
he's
better
supposed to
than
be. But that's
He was
hey,
better
the
than I'm
point. The
saying he was
point.
better
Hold
than
on.
Luka,
Hold on.
nigga.
Hold on. Because the point that
Luka
Swiper
bum.
was making was, hey, other people when he was not performing in that series were saying he wasn't performing because he was conserving himself for the next round. Not majority, but something like that. That's what people will do when Kyrie does not
But
perform.
he was
They make a
but
lot of
West,
excuses,
West,
and
West,
that was the
West. You
point.
think he was
And you
bad in
couldn't
that
get to the
series?
point because you would not let him finish.
You don't gotta
Like you
defend
didn't
it
have
right
to
now.
be.
You ain't finished. You can
He
wait till
wasn't
he's
bad in the
finished to
series
defend
to
it.
defend, nigga. How am I defending if he wasn't
Bro,
bad?
he was not
Because you
good. He
interrupted
was
him.
not good. We're not gonna sit up here and lie, Ace. He was okay at best. Like, let's be real. He was
I didn't
not
say
that great
nigga, he wasn't
offensively
bad at all.
whatsoever. And defensively, you could say he was okay. But y'all gassed that defense he played. It was really us, like, really
Being
selling
ass
that team
niggas?
the most
I
part.
mean, if y'all
Like, just
ass,
not
that means
playing
we
well.
play good defense, nigga. I don't know
Bro,
what to tell
please
you.
stop, dude. Come on.
Hey D, B more just posted Kyrie's career splits in the offs in the chat if you wanted to see it. I know
That's his
earlier you
career
asked about it.
splits.
Yeah. But back to the game. Swiper, go ahead.
No, yeah, just to close it out, no more irrelevant points being made by outside voices. I think some of this is like they just don't have the dog. They don't have the horses. DJJ and PJ look like pure role players. DJJ can't do nothing. PJ looks, he's getting to the rim like that floater and all that stuff, bro. But just Jalen, this constant pressure by the Celtics towards the rim. They were 20 and 27 at the rim yesterday. They're out for 18 and 22, but I think a lot of that came in the second half. They're just spamming drive, and they're bringing up Luka, all these other people, but I mean, obviously it's Luka, and I proposed this on PC earlier. I think what kids gonna have to do because Luka is there. It's not just that Luka's getting beat off the dribble for an individual bucket. Luka's getting beat off the dribble so often that the Celtics are using beating him off the dribble to initiate their offense. And initiate their offense by creating more opportunities in the corner or
And
back on the
that's
wing
insane.
or for kick-out opportunities. That's how they're starting their
Niggas saying they're
offense.
attacking the weakest defender. Okay.
So, but I think to the point is, I think kids can have to start showing and recovering with Luka because at this point, his energy is being sapped because it's him by himself on offense. But on the other end, because he's also not a good defender, he's not fleet of foot, and because he's getting tired out with the shots he has to put up in the first quarter and the second quarter. I think in this instance, bro, I don't think Kid can continue to allow the Celtics to basically look at Luka and say, we're going to average like 1.2 points per possession every single time we attack you because we're either going to beat you, get to the rim, or we're going to beat you. We're going to force the ball to rotate, and you're not going to have the energy or have the effort to rotate on the other end, and we're going to get wide open looks. As simple as that.
I got him a 105. And that got him 105.
Well, Dallas' slow pace is kind of like.
Are you talking about yesterday?
Yeah, he's saying they scored 105
Yeah,
points.
Ace. I'm
about to say, dude,
they
missed 20 threes.
I'm with you, bro.
But I don't think their offense was
Nigga, those
great.
threes were fucking
but
not 20 wide, it's 23s. Not 20 wide open, but he missed 23s and a good chunk was wide open.
This is why earlier when you made your comment about them not playing around, is why I was like, like kind of confused because I don't think their offense was great last night. I don't think the processing, I don't think the game plan, like none of it. I don't think any of it was really good last night. I think that their defense was really good, and they also were their defense was really good, and I think it forced Dallas into playing below, I guess, their standard. Or at least their second best player.
Most even the defense. Curry's just unplayable in this series, and that's just sad. Watch this nigga. Like your second best, like you can't really say shit. Like your second best player unplayable. Like you can't do shit with this.
Their offense already sucks, bro. If he's not gonna be able to score or do anything offensively and turn the ball over, they don't got no fucking chance of hell. Like they can do whatever Swipe is fucking talking about just defensively. That shit don't matter, bro. Their offense
and also
sucks.
Don't speak on PJ, nigga. He was decent.
Their offense sucks.
I don't know, like because the defensive adjustments, I feel like you can get better offense with like more. Like if
you can't get better. No,
and they can't turn the ball over in this series. Like
I'm watching this
series,
shit,
they can't turn the ball over.
What I'm saying is you need to create.
Kyrie is broke.
No.
You said what?
First
you
off,
don't got no money.
Like the Kyrie thing. Honestly, I feel like if you generate more transition opportunities, generate better offense off of your defense.
No, he can't do shit in that transition either. He don't even got that in his bag.
Bro.
There's no Jordan. You talking about doing this for Kyrie? There's no Kyrie formula, bro. I'm gonna say this 10 times. I said it 10 times. Keep saying it. There's no formula for that nigga. Like he play well, he don't. There's no formula. Get him going in transition. Get him going early. The shit don't matter. He just gonna play well or not. Like you just gotta pray. That's it.
This nigga talking about giving him easy shots, bro. He don't got it.
No. I wasn't talking about Kyrie specifically. I was talking about the Mavs offense. Like,
yeah, that I agree.
They got.
Nigga, he's the offense. He's the second most important offense.
But they also can't.
Like Kyrie got to play well though.
They also can't turn the ball over though. They turn the ball over 15 times.
No. Obviously, Kyrie's got to play.
Luka gave him live ball turnovers.
Let's just call it what it is. It's not as simple as Kyrie play better. You win. The reason that those dudes didn't lose by 30 is
I'm not gonna lie to you, nigga. That's also it, bro. Like
if Kyrie played better last night, they win.
Kyrie played better.
No.
Wait. Y'all talking about last night? Y'all know other things that.
What I'm saying.
Are y'all gonna say if Tatum played better?
No, I'm not saying if Kyrie play better, they win.
Tatum gonna do that regardless, brother.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
But Kyrie playing better is their probably easiest
Tatum
path to
shooting
better.
6 of 20.
Kyrie playing better is their.
That's what he do.
Kyrie playing better is their easiest path to having a better offense. Like
but let me ask
there's
this
no
question,
other
right?
formula.
But Jordan, what's more likely that Tatum's going to end up hitting his shot or Kyrie's going to play better? Which one of those will come first?
I mean, it's more likely, but it's not stamped that Tatum just going to all of a sudden start hitting.
What I'm saying is,
but Tatum doesn't need a hitting shot.
Okay,
for it. Right?
Let me ask this question.
Tatum can win this series while playing ass.
Hold on. Let me ask this question.
Like,
right?
Jordan, we hear you, baby.
If Kyrie plays better, let's say he plays better. Let's say he plays to around his season averages, but Boston's shooting comes back to their season averages because the Mavs defense continues to give up dribble penetration.
Bro,
do they win?
You're not gonna do the butterfly effect shit. Bro.
No. Boston wins,
bro. But y'all, the Celtics are just better though. Like,
can you ask your question again, Jordan?
Yeah, but
I said, what if
he's saying
Kyrie can play better?
No, let him ask the question, please.
What I'm saying is,
I didn't get it the first time.
Okay, even if Kyrie plays better, what I'm saying is, if the Mavs defense continues to give up easy dribble penetration and Boston's threes come up to, let's say, their season average, it does not matter whether Kyrie plays better or not. It really does not. If their defense keeps allowing Boston to get the shots that they do, the series is done.
Well, she wanted to hear that dumbass shit.
I don't agree with that. And the reason
so the Mavs just go home then, like really.
I mean, this is a bad. Like you call it what it is. Like they got spanked when they played them in March. They got spanked when they played them.
Nigga, this is a 7
Yeah,
point
like
point.
we know if both teams play to their level. Boston,
Nigga, they won by 7
but you still got to try to figure out ways you can do better.
Oh, they didn't, but they won by 7 points because the Celtics.
Okay, so then you start with the defensive adjustments. Is what I'm saying.
You think the Mavs' biggest problem right now is
bro? It sound like this sound like they're trying to stop Jokic shit all over again. I'm not gonna lie. You're not gonna beat them. You're not gonna beat the Celtics by playing really good defense, bro.
Biggest issue right now is
they can't score. They can't score.
This nigga's averaging 14 points, bro.
They can't score the fucking basketball. They can play.
Who's averaging 14
way
points?
better defense. That's not their best pathway to win the series.
Okay.
Like, this nigga's averaging 14 points, hasn't hit 1 3.
Jordan, what you say? Not Wilson Woods.
I said I don't think that their best, like the best pathway they have is like going to be defensively slanted. I think it's Kyrie playing better.
Right, Ev, the craziest part is we never.
I think that's their best pathway, and having the game close and getting timely stops at the end. I don't think like locking down throughout the game is the pathway to win.
I'm not saying
no. I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying like. I think it's an offensively slanted pathway more.
We never gonna be back here again, too, bro. That's the sad part.
I'm just like my thing is just to me it's a two-way street. Like to me the two ends of the floor connected, and to me if when your defensive principles are bad, I'm not even saying you're supposed to lock down, but it's almost like they're not even trying.
Bro, Jordan, what are you telling me, my nigga? I watched the game.
You can do it. If that's the case, you can do it this way of like. If Kyrie and shit can make their buckets, then you can set your defense more. Like what? Like their offense is shit. I don't know what this is.
How many points did Dallas score off of? How many points did the Celtics score in transition last night, or off turnovers? I know those are two different things. They overlap a little bit, but
off turn.
I think Dallas had
like some terrible
turnovers.
Because like that's also a way to limit. That's also a way to kind of play defense in a sense to limit the Celtics offense is not giving them easy shit by fucking turning the basketball over when you have offensive possessions. Like
averaging 15 turnovers.
Boston had 15 fast break points if that's what you're looking for.
And then what was it off turnovers? I think it was higher off turnovers if I'm not mistaken.
Points off turnovers, they had 21 points off turnovers.
Yeah, that's too many. That's too many.
But I think,
we
only scored 12. And I think like their in-process offense was good yesterday. They were just clanking everything for like the first 3 quarters.
Who are you talking about? The Mavs?
No, Boston.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're not.
Wait, you telling me the
bro?
offense
We're not. Again, this is not a.
Jordan. I'm not even trying to trap question. Yeah, I'm just.
No, yeah, I know you're not trying to trap question, but I'm saying like it's not a. I don't think the Mavs are winning the series. I don't think the Mavs are winning the series before the series started. Like, but I'm saying they still have to try to see what they can do better on their end, and I think they have. I think they have a higher. I think they have more improvement that they can make offensively than defensively in this series.
Jordan, slow down. They just won 2 home games. Niggas talking about winning the series. Like, slow down.
The crazy thing about it is that I feel like when this series was starting, the way people thought that Mavs had a chance to win was because of their offense.
Luka and Kyrie.
Yeah, the expectation that Kyrie.
The Mavs have been winning all postseason because of their defense.
They thought their defense would be able to not just get ran through, but they thought their
it was
offense
mostly
would be the driver.
offense was the reason why people would like they have a chance to win the series.
And these niggas scored 105, bro. Like these niggas telling me they need defensive adjustments, bro. They can't do. I'm not gonna lie. I saw Maxey after 5. That Maxey after 5 shit don't work with these niggas. Like they just too small all around.
Oh, really? Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought?
Like that. So I don't know why all of a sudden we doing all this other shit. Nobody.
Shit really
when the people who thought like The
AJ,
Mavs
we never gonna be
did
fair
not
again.
expect. Did not
I know,
expect.
love, bro. I got y'all though. The
They
next
did,
round,
yeah. Like they thought the Dallas
They
defense
didn't.
was.
I was still talking, but whatever.
Yeah.
They didn't think. They didn't think like Kyrie would
wouldn't
fucking.
even let her play with me like
I don't know what the fuck. Like I
I'm
don't
not
know what
having
the fuck.
bro.
Like
They
Kyrie would
I'm
turn
not
into that. I'm not
they
gonna
they
lie.
thought they thought
Ain't
Dallas
you
defense was
enthused?
underrated, but that was like you said, that wasn't the first thing. They
This
talked
nigga
about.
J. Will
They led
never,
with the
bro.
duo, and then the defense was after that.
Yeah. So
This nigga wanted to talk about Luka defense, but
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
gonna say no.
So what's been
Y'all
pretty
niggas,
much said? What's been pretty much Luka defense and what I'm Kyrie
Kyrie,
asked.
Kyrie's performance of being inconsistent.
hey, so why
Um
Kyrie Hammer?
he chill, bro. He left it
I
at
mean
Dallas.
overall, I
Oh, that
mean
motherfucker don't travel with him.
It's
All
so
right, I got
interesting though, because you kind of, and this could be a miscalculation going into the series. You kind of got to bake in, like even from a team building standpoint, you got to kind of even bake in Kyrie inconsistency at this point. Like it just is what it is. So, like if your formula as a team to win is like, okay, we starting with Luka doing what he doing, and then Kyrie penciled in for 23 to 25 in the series, and we go from there. I got bad news for you, bro. Like if you expecting that every single time,
But Jordan, bro,
inefficiency.
he's making generational wealth, my nigga. Like
people
grandkids ain't
expected
never-
Kyrie to average like
It is
27 or some
like
shit.
his grandkids
it
ain't
is
never
what
gonna
it
have to
is,
work
bro.
I
a
was
day
Like
told he
like
was going to average 30, but
30 is crazy. No, 30 is insane.
I mean, I expected 25.
I don't think anybody told you that.
But that's
no.
the
Some
thing,
people
right?
told me that.
That's why like when everybody's like nobody's saying
Give
like the
Kyrie a honey
defense
pack.
isn't an issue. Nobody's saying like the defense isn't an issue. But like if everybody came in here thinking Kyrie and the offense would do something, and that's basically what you leaned on for the majority of the reason why you thought they have a chance to win. And then you notice like Kyrie's dead ass at what the fuck is Kyrie averaging right now?
14
On what percentages?
14 on 44% from 2 and
Gotta be
0%
over from 3. Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's where we need to start. I don't know what all this other shit is.
This nigga talking about they need some defensive adjustments.
Well,
They did
okay,
that.
well, because my thing is, all right, Kyrie play better. Cool.
Was that exactly?
There's not too much.
Jordan, you can't butterfly affect your way into this shit, bro. Like
No.
Kyrie
What
play
I'm
better doesn't equal.
saying is, you can't. There's not too much you can really. There's no adjustment for just Kyrie.
But
play
we need
better.
to see what it looks. But we need to see what it looks like once Kyrie plays.
It gives us a better chance to win.
Yeah, and there's gonna be night, and there's gonna be, and there's nights at like,
better against them.
and there's
And
nights
then you
every
see what else
team,
needs to be done.
every team in the playoffs, every playoff game, like pretty much never goes to script, right? One team underperforms in a sense, and the other team either overperforms or performs to their level. So what we're saying is like Dallas needs to get to a point in these games to where if Boston is underperforming, they're in position to take advantage of one of those nights because you're gonna have one of those nights on the flip side. Like that's normal. That's the normal course of how basketball.
Kyrie hasn't hit a 3 all series long.
No, he hasn't. 0 for 8.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't.
Oh, like this isn't all right.
And
Kyrie,
these bitches are highly contested, bro.
Bro.
These are open threes.
I read it down. We're like 1 of 18 on like wide open.
because my
It's like 2 of them bitches.
like
This
last
man
night I think
hasn't hit what?
not non-Luka dudes were like 2 for 17 from 3. But
yeah,
like
that's bad. That's bad.
like my thing is you're at a point where this isn't a Kyrie play better. Let's see what happens because you lose, the series is like over. Like I mean it probably is, but like my thing is you have to see, all right, cool, what kind of buttons can we push? What kind of gimmicky like shit can we play to where all right, we get a better Kyrie game.
Bro,
But we also don't give up all these open threes.
Bro, he think they can hold them. They're not
You
gonna-
overthinking
this
this
shit
shit,
breaking
bro.
my heart.
There's no like
They not
secret
gonna do
play
that.
Maxi at the 1 type shit.
No. Hey, so I'm just saying this goes.
There's no secret in this puzzle, bro. Like you kind of just need Kyrie to play better. You kind of just need him to crack 20. Bro, Jordan, I'm just if we lose and he cracks 20 points, God bless. They deserve the shit, bro.
Because playing, I think, and I also think playing better offensively is like a part of the defensive game plan too. Like not game plan, but like can help your defense too. Like it's not like they're playing. It's not like they're playing.
They'll get better energy on defensive end and get guys a little bit motivated to get.
Because
it's not like they're because it's not like they're playing like good offense and we're asking them to go from good to great offense to compensate for their defense. No, we asking them to like show up offensively, like play some baseline above average level offense, and they're not doing that shit. So if that's the like Sinette said, if that's the what we come into the series expecting them to do and thought that they could do, and they're playing below average to bad offense, then like let's start there.
Also, Dallas is just too small. I feel like anytime we go from anything other than a starting lineup, we just like can't handle any strength. Like Josh, anytime Josh is on, fucking JB, like he backing him down, he in his chest, like this
Where
nigga
y'all
can't
hammers
breathe.
go?
Like this nigga can't do shit, bro. Like they can't do shit without help.
Outside of your starting five,
Like, I'm not gonna lie. They seem like they, I guess, which makes sense. They go like how Kyrie and Luka goes. Like if Kyrie and Luka like hot and shit, like they just play better.
I know you saw that second quarter. Luka was hitting like 4 shots back to back. The nigga he was hitting motherfucking back that second quarter. And then
look what that got you.
Didn't he score like 20 of their first 29 points or some shit? Or it was this shit was.
That nigga was in.
I do remember him and Luka like assisted or scored like most of their points in the beginning. That I do remember.
Who and Luka?
Kyrie assisted.
Because I saw some crazy shit. Because I was looking, I was like,
Kyrie cooked in the first quarter. He like 3
I think Tatum scored his first point when he scored his first bucket or whatever. Luka had 20 points already. I was like, come on, bro.
There's levels to this shit, bro. We don't gotta beat
it. Also,
why you had to bring up Tatum's points?
We don't got to bring that nigga up.
I mean, he is a player playing in the finals, so it's like that. It's like, fuck that nigga. Like what?
I mean,
y'all guys know that.
Bro, who spoke about the game already?
Oh,
all of us pretty much, right?
I mean, everyone threw something.
Bro, you want to know the real, bro? Like, what really happened? J. Will kicked it off. Then Lowe had his segment, and then it was free flowing. Like, so a lot of people chimed in, but actual like takes from individual people, we haven't had a lot of individual takes because everybody was just talking at once. So I don't know how you want to set it up.
That's sort of kind of what I'm hearing. That's why I asked that. I heard Swiper too, but that's sort of kind of what I'm hearing. That's why I asked that. I feel like everybody's just been chiming in off of which I don't mind, by the way. I don't think I mind. I don't mind. I was just so confused on trying to get myself caught up on what angle should I take or how should I come in. But I mean, listen, I mean, things that I spoke to towards the game to it needs to help. I expected that to keep this game closer. They did that. They fought hard in this one. Can't deny that. And I think that in the second half, they just didn't have enough. You know, Luka defense played better defense on Luka in the second half. Luka had a lot of his buckets on Al, Tatum, et cetera, et cetera. He wanted that switch. He wanted Tatum guarding him over Jaylen Brown. That was clear as day yesterday. I think he prefers that matchup over going one-on-one with Jaylen Brown. Kyrie Irving, I mean, 7 for 18, 16 points. Again, offensively, he just was not good. Luka controlled the game for the most part, offensive for the whole entire team as he does all year, pretty much every game. But again, on the defensive side, he will continue to be an issue. Facts in the second half. He will continue to be an issue, for Dallas Mavericks and Luka defense. You got a better PJ Washington game, or a sniper speak to him, getting to the basket, putting his shoulder into the chest, doing that little push floater shot. But the 3-point line, man, I mean, that's the biggest issue with the starting lineup, bro. Outside of Luka, the starters combined, what is that? 1 for 11?
He turned on the Lakers.
He turned it down?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. They're staying. Okay.
Oh, he turned it down. Damn.
Of course, bro.
AJ, here he come, man.
It didn't. I mean, outside of that, I mean, nothing is really good. I think the biggest thing that I have to say about this game is really Drew Holiday, bro. Like, obviously, the 26, whenever you can get that from him, is impressive. But I mean, the way he crashed offensive glass, the way he hustled, and he called himself a utility guy last night, a guy that's willing to do anything to help win the game. So I think Drew impact was tremendously felt in that game, and just all around, bro. I mean, 26 points, 11 rebounds, was still a block, and he went 11 for 14 from the field, and that's 2 for 4 from the 3-point line. So shout out to Drew, bro. My final piece so far is Jaylen Brown, Jawan. JB again, he was there offensively and defensively. He had 6 turnovers in this one, but still, you can still see that he was one of obviously the top, if not top 2, top 3 best player on the floor last night. KP, he did hobble a lot in that second half. Don't know. He said he's good to go for game 3 though. But when you get scoring outputs from Derek White and Drew Holiday, you're fine, bro. You know, so back-to-back 20-point games from JB last night. Tatum, for me,
Damn, I'm late.
I just not 20-point games. I say in the series, 20.
No, I was asking if I was late for the. You ain't get the. I mean, did I miss out on the news?
Oh, Darren Hurley staying at Connecticut.
Yeah. I don't know if you talked about that. I came back. You talking about the same shit. I thought you wanted to discuss that.
What is there to discuss? We just talked about that for 30 minutes. It ain't nothing to talk about.
Yeah, now the verdict is out. Yeah, I mean, who you not going to? My bad. Maybe I just thought.
Yeah, can we talk about? Go back to what you were saying, Ev.
My bad, man.
Okay.
I thought that was big news. My bad. Who am I?
Let them know.
Anyways, yeah. Tatum, I mean, offensively, I have a hard time understanding his game. I don't know his numbers in this series. Through
niggas from the Great Depression numbers. I know that for sure.
Like 17 or 16 or something like that. Whatever he's averaging, 17, 16, whatever it is. But I mean, his shot selection is my biggest thing. 6 for 22 last night. He does like some fancy layup attempt. Like I don't know what he be doing. He be doing like some fancy layup attempt.
Rebounding.
He be missing layups, sidestep threes. I mean, just the overall game last night. I mean, his offensive game was just awful. Now the playmaking side. Let's not ignore that point. Good passes last night. I was impressed. Good passes last night. I mean, finished with 12 assists, but I think that when you take 22 shots, you know, you shot 7 more shots than anybody else on your team. You take 22 shots, you have to have a better scoring output. I mean, that was just the way he attacked the game from an offensive standpoint or a scoring standpoint was just atrocious. Atrocious. 6 for 22, 27% from the field. He said it last night. He has to shoot better, obviously. Drew, the 4 offensive rebounds are the biggest thing to me. The glass period. And then Derek White obviously hit a big 3. I think it was near the start of the third quarter or fourth quarter. No, it was the fourth quarter. The top of the wing, the top of the key. Like 3-4 seconds on the shot clock. That was a big 3. Big 3. And yeah, man. Am I worried, Mish? I mean, worried for what? Yeah. Shout out to the Boston Celtics. Again, this is not
we went on the road yet, man.
The type of way. This is more
bro,
so.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Jaylen Brown did not shoot 7 for 19 last night, bro. And that coming from Boston fans. These are Boston fans. That shit is that's sad, bro.
He said he was still ass. JB was not ass last night.
That's 8. That's 8 for 15, right?
I don't think JB was ass.
And then you got that shit.
Nigga, you can look.
Wait, does that say 8 for 15, right?
Nigga, the stats are in your face. What?
Okay, I'm not tripping. Okay.
Bro, Wes, I'm thinking I'm tripping.
But Wes, why couldn't he hit?
Why is he? Wait, how are you a Celtics fan saying show the 3?
No way I can see Boston fans lying about his stat line for fucking.
And JB was ass last night. DC Villains, what the fuck was Tatum?
Ass. That shit so corny.
Wait,
bro.
what was Tatum then? DC, you're a Celtics fan talking like that. What was Tatum?
God, that nigga really held the wrong player standard and played this shit crazy.
Fuck it. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, overall, Mish,
I can't even make fun of Tatum.
You get scared to be worried, Mish. I really don't care, Mish. I only bet one person. And only bet you for a reason. It is what it is. Like you can have that. You know, I'm not really tripping. Again, hell of a team that y'all have. Y'all made all the offensive moves to put y'all in this position. And Dallas still has the opportunity to win Game 3 and or 4 potentially, and they can probably tie it up at 2 apiece. We don't know. Do y'all look like the better team through 2 games? Yes. Do you have the better players through 2 games? It's all information that we already knew. And then Kyrie Irving just playing trash on top of that. So it is what it is. Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on the game, man.
Wait, you know we'll never be back here again, right?
Who, as far as the Mavericks or Luka? Because Luka will make the final. Luka will make the finals.
Nigga,
again.
He's not coming back here. He's staying in Dallas.
Luka will make the finals again. I'm confident on that. I think Luka will make the finals again. But as far as the team, I don't know. We'll see, bro. Anything is possible, bro. No, anything is possible.
Yeah, bro. We got Demon Ant and Demon Wemby. We can't do this shit, bro.
It's just the fact Kyrie now. That's why he got to go out playing.
Hey, we ain't one.
He just won't come back over.
What the hell?
We ain't want to be conference, bro. This nigga said Demon Almond. What the fuck?
Oh no.
NBA.com has the NBA Finals MVP ladder. Drew, Luka, Jalen.
Any nigga that.
Is Drew Holiday anybody else NBA Finals MVP right now through 2?
I mean,
it's either him.
That's not a bad pick, actually. Because they showed his stats was
But
like
there's Drew leading it or
yeah.
Drew
It's one
leading.
of the
Drew
it's one
leading.
of the
Okay.
stars that's not Tatum, bro. It's one of the stars that's not Tatum.
Drew or Jalen, yeah. Or
Whoever
I mean,
you pick.
yeah, Drew or
Or
Jalen.
even the nigga coming off the bench.
Is that? Hey, but do you think if Tatum wasn't, if he didn't have the reputation he has for among a lot of people as like a top 5-ish player or MVP candidate, do you think people would actually think he was playing bad?
Yeah. I mean, no,
Yes,
no,
nigga.
no.
He shot 6 for 28.
Like so
But
Sniper,
niggas don't give a fuck, bro. He missed more shots than his he missed more shots than the second and third and fourth best player took in the game on his team. And niggas is sitting here coming at the others on their team.
So Swiper, if you're evaluating him from a
Some
lens
funny
other
shit,
than
bro.
like
The
a
nigga
star.
missed more shots than anybody else.
Hey, Jordan doing a long one day.
Wait, Swiper.
Damn, man, my nigga Ant played the same way. He got called ass for it. Other nigga do it, he get some praise.
So Swiper, if you're evaluating Tatum right from the lens of like not a superstar or whatever, like a guy that's one of the 15 best players in basketball, you'd say he played. You say he played decent, right? Because this is like
I got some heart.
if Draymond Green took 22 shots, right, or if Bam had about screen setting,
his team was
defense,
legit
playmaking,
dogging the
bro,
fuck out.
like I mean, he played okay. Like he did other things.
And that's what OG Anunoby do for the Knicks, bro. I'm really not trying to hear this bullshit.
Nah, we'll say like
y'all be.
He played okay, Jordan.
He was okay.
No. What I'm saying is, if you're evaluating him from the lens of like an NBA player lens, not like a superstar standard.
Look at F. He can't even enjoy this shit.
That
bro.
like if it's not a superstar standard, then he played fine. But like,
I am tapping out.
But he's expected to be a
I can't do the
superstar.
Tatum
So
stuff.
why?
He's not though. He's not though. That's what like I need.
So he's not playing well.
He's
playing
Nah, he's not. He's playing.
But is
bad.
he still having impact?
But
with
they're still
rebounding
winning
assists?
Because here's the thing.
This
He's
shit
eliminated
is,
their
bro.
lob game, right? He's essentially erased their
RJ
lob.
Will talking too, bro. I can't do
Yo,
this shit.
Lob game.
Yo, that's Joe Mazzulla, by the way. So I think Joe Mazzulla has eliminated the lob. I think everybody's switching on the perimeter. Drew Holiday has ended up on
Respect
Daniel
Kyrie.
Gafford and Derek Lively. So it's not just Tatum starts off on the center, but they switching every damn thing. It's Joe Mazzulla's out coaching the fuck out of Jason.
Nah, wait.
but
Let's start at third quarter. We win at that bitch ass nigga. Don't ever say that. Mr. Gafford got him.
Which player?
Gafford went at Jason Tatum when they did the five
And
shit.
then what did Jason Kidd do after he saw a successful play? Didn't go back to it with his dumb ass.
Bro, you don't spend.
They went to it twice though, Jay Will.
It wasn't enough.
But Jay Will, hold on. Before you say, because I know you want to say something specific, but real quick, did my shit cut out?
Nah, you good.
Oh, okay.
You good, Wes?
Real quick, when it comes to Gafford, like, granted, they went to it twice and it worked, but you can't spam that offense. Like,
what the fuck?
Do you not agree with that? Like, you can't spam.
You can't spam something that's working when Kyrie Irving ain't giving you shit.
It's Gafford.
He's guaranteed.
It worked twice. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work enough for it to be
8 times in a block in a row, like type shit?
Nah, I mean, you don't go to it 5 times in a row. You go to it 2 times in a row. It worked. You go away from it. You go maybe Luka, maybe two or three times, then go back to it. Let's see if it works.
Nigga, he was getting to it in the
shit like that. Like
you
can divvy it up. You don't gotta go crazy.
I feel you. So like you're arguing that they went to it twice, they saw it work, and then they never went back to it, and you feel
like zero at all. Like
then
they did it in the
then when you go to other things, it don't work. Then you go to other things, and then you realize, oh, that shit not working. They did it. Now Luka looking around like, who the fuck gonna help me?
They did it in the fourth.
He over talking you.
That's just stupid. But
is he over talking you, bro? Like you gotta get that shit.
He just called over talking like nigga. They did it.
Like he not going to acknowledge you, bro. You got
They need to generate more threes, though. Honestly, as a team.
Hey,
hold on, bro. Because I feel like a lot of people been talking this shit, but Jaja, give us your take on the game. Man. How you feeling about going? And how you feeling going forward?
Oh yeah, man. As far as like first and foremost, like stars actually got to show up, and that's of course my main thing is it starts with Kyrie too, because he was like with Luka, we know what he's gonna do offensively there. So I believe like if Kyrie gets going, it's gonna the other teammates is gonna feed off his energy. We're gonna have to go with that there before we get to the defensive end there, because
and also being able to be able to make more of our wide open shots, especially like our wide open threes there. Because if we keep missing that, the more and more that's happening, like it's demoralizing, and also really impacting the rotations on our defensive end because guys isn't rotating as quick as we need to. Is because they're getting demoralized off that factor when the Celtics go on their run there. So. I feel like we would do a better job with that at home, and if not, like the series is going to be over quick. So, and of course,
Or
free
do
throws
you,
as well.
what's your confidence level on getting both of them at home?
Confidence level, I would say 50%, and that might be a little high, but at this point, but I would go with like 50% though.
You said
So you
50,
think you
nigga?
get one? You think you get one for sure, and then you think the other one 50-50?
Well, he think y'all the real
Yeah,
handler.
yeah, get
All
one for
right.
sure. That'll be game 3, and then game 4 will be toss up.
What's your biggest disappointment so far?
I think
Disappointment is
You
actually
can't fucking
like
make an adjustment. Yeah, right.
disappointment is actually like the wide open shots being missed because like when that happens like with more
Bruh,
frequency like it's really like demoralized when that keeps happening.
you could just
So
say that nigga number.
All right. And then what's the thing that what you seen so far in these 2 losses that still give you hope though? What's that most thing?
the things that still give me hope is really the fact that like game 2 was actually like really close to anticipated because game 1 like KP went off and really like did his thing there. So really the fact that game 2 is really like close down the stretch, even the fact that we didn't shoot well was actually like promising like a little bit somewhat. So.
All right, appreciate it. Ace, as a Mavericks fan, what's your biggest disappointment and what you still got confidence in so far?
Shit, Luca got a hammer, so we getting 2. I don't know about this shit. Nigga talking about I don't know, we getting 2. This shit going back to Boston, and then they could like get the little 2 wins after that.
Going back to Boston down 3-1. Yeah, bye, bitch. 4-1.
I said we getting 2, nigga. You see how niggas went on, bro? Niggas switched from 3 different teams to hit on the Mavs, bro. Niggas was on OKC, niggas was on the Clippers, and niggas was on this shit.
that's what Tween did, bro.
Anybody looking for PJ Washington? I can't find that nigga.
Shit, bro. This shit sad.
Wait, didn't PJ have like 17?
You niggas y'all don't practice good morals, bro. We need to get y'all back in the church.
You done, Ace?
A little ironic, bro.
What you saying? Well, I'm disappointed in Kyrie.
Yeah, what's your biggest disappointment?
Kyrie.
All right. Ev, you there?
Yeah.
What's your biggest disappointment, and then what's that one thing that you didn't saw in the 2 games that's like, oh, it gives me some confidence that they can go home and win the next 2?
Well, I said last show that I thought, and again, I don't know if anybody agreed with me. It's just how I felt. In order for them to win the series, I felt like game 2 and 3 was must wins for Dallas. So the fact that they dropped 2, I don't think that they win 3 and 4. So I'm already on record thinking that it's going to go 3-1 now. Disappointment, obviously, Kyrie level of play. The way he's been offensively as a sidekick or another star player for this team, and the hopes that he thought that he was going to play, and many even Dallas fans thought that he was going to play at a high level. Can he get the damn ball? He's not even scoring isolation situations when he's on ball, bro. So I don't know what you're watching. When he's being guarded 1-on-1, he can't even get by guys. It's sad. He's actually settling for jump shots because he can't do nothing else. So Kyrie Irving level of play, offensively for me, from a confidence standpoint, as far as to keep the series going, I mean,
I was saying, like, what did you see in the first 2 games so far that still gave you some confidence? Did you see anything or nah?
I mean, they shoot a lot of open shots. I can say that. I mean, they get open threes. I can say that they get some open threes up. Only thing I can really say, bro, they're getting some open threes up, and Luka is scoring the basketball, bro. I don't really have enough of those that I can say. Honestly, if more than 3-point shots fall down, maybe it's a better game. Maybe it's some games are better. But again, it's open shots from guys like Josh Green and Derrick Jones Jr. and has PJ been on for the most part this postseason? Yes. Has Kyrie Irving been on outside of the OKC series? I believe. Yes, he had a good game outside of the OKC series. But through 2, I mean, they're just not shooting well. They're getting open shots. I think somebody typed in the chat earlier, they're 25% on open 3-point looks this series so far. So that's a problem. At least they're open. At least they're getting open threes. I guess that's something that can be
But they're
a
just not
positive.
generating. The Celtics are also missing a lot, but they're just not generating near as much. I think that's where because they can shoot 40%, but at the
Bro,
rate the
AJ, your
Celtics
bitch could have
shoot them,
been here.
if the Celtics shoot 35%, they're still gonna get more points from the 3-point line. Like that's where the math game is like. They just
Boston shot 28 more threes this series.
Yeah, they're just literally just throwing those junks up, bro. And like, if they hit any of if they go on these stretches where they miss, then I said this because they're fighting. I think the thing with the Mavs that like it's just a clear downfall for me. The Mavs are fighting to stay in the game. They're not even fighting to win yet. They're fighting to stay in the game. But as soon as the Celtics.
Wait, what does he mean by that? What the fuck does that mean?
Because what he's saying is,
I mean, he's not wrong. What he said just made perfect sense. I ain't gonna hold you.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I had a question.
I'll just finish that. Yeah, basically all I said is that I think is they're fighting to stay in the game, not to win. And I think as soon as Boston goes on one of those little mini runs they do where they hit like 3 or 4 straight shots, bro, the league go right back to 12, 14 every time. And I just don't think the Mavs have the gun because again, bro, they're relying on DJJ, PJ Washington, and Hardy, and some randoms like Gafford post ups to generate
some randoms.
Versus
he's right.
Because Horford is not even getting real volume, bro. Like they got five players, and KP.
I'll never forgive Jokic.
Drew, Derek, JB, and JT. All of them are seeing real volume, and you trust any one of them to score at any point in time. You just can't say the same. Because right now it's Luka, and it ain't even Kyrie. They don't have anybody outside of Luka that can consistently have to score right now.
Yeah, it's like Boston only hit 10 threes last night, but literally every 3 they hit in the second half felt like momentum swing. Like,
bro, that Derek White 3, bro, that at the end of the shot clock, that was crazy.
Bro, the Pritchard 3, bro. Like, the shit when he hit
my boy, man, respect my boy, pay half.
Chill, BJ. We needed one more, bro. We needed one more, bro. Chill.
Bro, he pulled that shit from almost half.
They didn't give him a chance, bro.
He called him Pepe.
Drew Holiday took on
everybody get nicknames, bro.
Nah, but I mean, that's all I got to say to it, really, J. Will. It's good to see
that nigga skits.
But that's really all I got to say.
All right.
I feel like game 2 and 3, in order for them to win, I feel like they were must-win games because I don't see them beating Boston back to back. That was my personal thoughts. Like if they go down 2-0. If they go down 2-0.
Do you feel more disappointed personally as like a fan of the players, the team, and like based on how things have started from the 21 Suns to last year to this year in the finals that you've experienced? Like, it's just the most shocking one that you're experiencing?
Nah, I think good question, by the way. Good question. I think the most shocking one is definitely Suns. I expected, with all honesty, I expected the Heat to lose the last year finals run. I was just happy to be there because what we took to get, like, how we got there. Going up 3 on Boston was amazing. And then winning the series ultimately at 7 was amazing. But the Suns one hurt me the most because that was a series that I felt like they had a team that was able to beat them. Now, credit to Drew, PJ, Giannis, and Middleton, but that Suns team was damn good too. Young, yeah, maybe so, but you go up 2-0, you can finish your job. This series right here, I mean, people know how I feel about this Boston team. I mean, so I mean, am I surprised? Am I disappointed? Nah. It's just the Booker one, that one hurt me the most, honestly. So not hurt me, but disappointed me the most.
You knew you would never be back here again.
They really had an opportunity to win that series. Like if Dallas went up 2-0 or if Dallas went up 2-1 and they lost the series, then I'll have some type of feelings to it. But nah, being down 2-0 to Boston Celtics, nah.
Yeah. Shout out to that question though. It's a good question. It sounds like a bunch of Luka ain't got no help. Not saying people hearing facts and stats are a part of this, but majority of the social media world, even the fucking critics on the TV screen thought that the Mavericks. No. Hold on, bro.
Thank you, J. Will. Don't let that point get away too.
Please, J. Will, finish. Oh, please, come on.
Thought that the Mavericks had help, and now it sounded like they don't. So it's just a bunch of bullshit to me because I feel like at the end of the day, that wasn't being said before the series. And
But that
now
never, that shit happened
It
early.
wasn't.
But I'm not talking about
The
this.
issue is,
I
the
just
issue is,
All these
specifically
people
said,
all these people picked Mavs, and now they're trying to backtrack.
The
Wait, hold
issue
on.
is
Matter
y'all
of fact,
not
M is
honest
right
enough.
I got a
here.
question because
Y'all not honest enough. That's the issue,
Bro,
bro.
you not
Boston
honest,
been
bro.
the best team in the league all year. So
Why did you
nah,
pick Matt
did the
Dallas?
bro,
Mavs
that's
but
did the
because
Mavs have enough?
everybody was
Let
still
me
picking
finish.
Dallas to beat.
Ed,
that's
so
my
why
point.
did you pick
Bro, can
Dallas
y'all let
then,
me
bro?
talk, bro? Can y'all
I
let me
think it's
talk?
this.
Can y'all let
Go
one
ahead.
person talk, bro? Like, goodness
I was just trying
gracious.
to finish, but shit, go
No,
ahead.
my bad. Go ahead. I thought you stopped. I don't got my headphones on. Go ahead.
Nah, because I mean, shit, niggas just came out the mute going crazy when I said the statement. I'm like, bruh, I'm just saying, like, that's what's, and I specifically said niggas in, a lot of people in here are not a part of that community that was overlooking the fucking help around Luka.
Damn, the rest of the team is shooting
Some of
9%
you
from
niggas,
three.
some people in Facts and Stats, I really think y'all niggas be trolling when y'all pick the Mavericks because y'all don't want to see Boston win. But some of y'all in here do got to eat crow if you did think Luka had help, but I don't
You
think
think
it's
he
really
gonna
in
address
here
it?
for real. I don't think it's really in here for real. That's why I said
But
majority of the social media world
I think
Let me respond.
I
in the
think
media.
Can I respond?
think
Oh, I haven't said you jump in me. Oh, fucking go ahead. Go ahead.
no,
let
because I
Timus
think
respond, bro.
I don't like when people do this.
You think he gonna address it?
Like people came in thinking there will be a certain level. There's a baseline productivity from the people around Luka, especially Kyrie Irving. And then you go into the series and he is, everybody agrees, underperforming. So yeah, you can switch and be like, okay, like obviously, like
Niggas
he's
having
supposed to
14
have help because
points.
Kyrie's supposed to be doing this level of
Bro.
productivity, but he's not. So he doesn't have help because Kyrie's not doing what the fuck.
Who you speaking to? Who you speaking to? Who you
No,
speaking
haven't
to?
said. What we're saying from Kyrie right now is not like, it's not
Wait,
this is something we've never
wait a
seen
second.
before.
Oh no, wait.
When
Who
you said base
who you
level of
speaking to?
productivity, this is
Who
like
you speaking to
the
right now?
base
This
level of
is not
productivity for
Kyrie.
Kyrie
This is
can
not
get pretty
baseline
low.
productivity for Kyrie Irving.
Why? Since what?
Bro,
Since when?
Boston's entire starting lineup is outscoring
Hold
Kyrie.
on, Jordan. Wait.
Base
Who you
is floor.
Who are you
I've seen
speaking at?
Kyrie play this bad before. What are you talking about?
Wait. Low. Hold on. Havison, who are you speaking? What was your point speaking to?
My point is speaking to, I don't like when, like, I think it is okay for people to think that there would be this level of productivity from the other, since that is what you've seen happen. But then when you go into a series, and it's not just the Mavs series, just as the overarching point. And then when you go into a series
Like
or a
with
match,
LeBron and shit.
and then you go into a series and a match, and then like the players like literally underperform significantly. Like you can revise and be like, okay, in this series, obviously this player may or may not have had help because the motherfuckers didn't show up.
Oh,
Still
okay.
made a prediction knowing who they were facing, though. So
but I think
doesn't have to be taken into account the level of
Yo,
competition. Like,
but wait.
But who was Boston to say?
Yo,
I'm not gonna lie. If Kyrie Irving continues to play this way, in
Bro, now I'm Mavericks shooting 8% from 3. You can't predict that
nobody
shit. Like,
in the world thought Kyrie Irving would play this bad.
Yo,
I mean, but he was also
for an
averaging
entire
15.7
series.
versus the Thunder. Like he averaged 15
Nobody
versus the
thought
Thunder
Kyrie
over the
would
course
play
of the
this
series.
bad.
Haven't said we've
for
never
an
seen
entire
Kyrie
series.
play bad for a series.
Not this bad.
But okay, wait a second. There's hold on.
I guess
No,
at that point we have to
Yo,
define what our definition of this
wait.
is. But
I
Ev,
lost
go
it already,
ahead, bro.
bro.
Go ahead. What you gonna say?
I lost it already.
Go ahead, Ev. Go ahead.
Damn.
He
No, I
lost
lost
it,
it.
nigga.
I forgot what I was going to say
He
already.
lost it. He lost it.
Yeah, I was
Sorry,
it's a little unfair
Nah,
framing
it
because
always happens when I don't get to. But
Let Jordan let him get it out.
It'll come back to me.
Sorry,
All right.
I'm just
wait, no,
I
man.
mean,
I mean, because what you were saying, you were saying some shit about how like everybody
okay, I got
knew about this Boston team and this, that, and the third.
Real
You said
shit,
some shit like that.
real shit right here. Shaggy,
Remember that?
Shaggy, Kenny. I didn't hear what you said. Let me put my headphones on so I can hear y'all clearly. Hold on, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you just said, but I got what I was saying, J-Will. Luka make the finals. One, I'm going to say that he want to win the finals. I don't give a damn. I'm not going to just say, oh, nah, Luka going to lose the finals. But to the, can I just talk, please, bro?
They about to switch up.
To finish everything else, though, I think the Mavericks had enough to beat any team in the Western Conference without a doubt. But outside of the Denver Nuggets, I said this for the last 2-3 months. I've been saying this. I thought they could beat the Clippers. I thought they had enough to beat the OKC. I thought they had enough to beat the Wolves. I didn't expect
this
them to
nigga say the Lakers in the chat, bro. Please.
I thought they had enough to beat any team in the West outside of the Denver Nuggets. I always said that, but the Wolves beat the Nuggets, and they ended up beating the Wolves. Now, as far as the Boston Celtics, I think we're just ignoring the fact that they just been clear cut the best team in the league. So, hey, they you can have enough to beat those other Western Conference teams, but then when you see a team like Boston, where you got guys like Drew, Derek, et cetera, that can step on any given night, it's like, what the fuck? And then somebody's gonna say, well, why did you pick Dallas to win? I just picked them to win, like just to pick them. I didn't give no real details. I just said Luka's gonna win the series. It's that simple.
When I said that, but when I said that, I wasn't talking to you though.
No.
No, he's talking about me. I asked him why did he pick them.
Oh, because you been oh, somebody said that to you.
Yeah, I asked him that because I'm confused on how.
Let's be real here.
I'm confused on that. That don't even make sense to me.
Bro, before the series started, I asked Ev, Lo, hey, bro, you picking the Mavericks to win the series? He said, yeah. You doing it confidently? He said, no. He said, bro, I wanted to see one of my favorite players win. That's what
I must have missed that conversation.
I don't understand how that don't make sense. Like, I don't
understand. He's been clear that he didn't think that the Mavericks could beat, that their team is like on par to be able to beat Boston and Denver. But if they face Boston and Denver, he will pick them because he wants to see his favorite player win. He's been saying that shit. I don't know why that's
literally not. That's literally not new.
I think that makes basketball conversation with Ev a little tricky though, and I'm not even trying to troll you. I'm being dead about this. Me and you, we had a little back and forth yesterday on the whatever. Because when I say Luka's looking horrific on defense, you're like, well, who do you support and all that stuff? I'm not even trying to troll, bro. Like I dare telling you that it's Luka's fault. Like it ain't just Luka ain't got his feet and his issue. He literally has sucked. He has been giving up on possession. That's not even a slight. We're both watching the same game, Ev. At the end of that second quarter, they had 5 straight possessions. They went at Luka. They either got a score or a foul in every single one of them, and he wasn't rotating, period. So I'm saying, like, I get that's your boy, and like you a fan and all that. But at the end of the day, like if you get to that level, everything is it gets exposed. Everything gets exposed because everybody's talking about Jason Tatum shooting, but like on the other end of the court, bro, Luka has been the main reason they're getting exposed on a possession by possession basis. Now, I get the fair, and I said the fair earlier. He's doing everything offensively. He doesn't have anybody on his roster that's doing anything offensively to help him. So I can definitely understand that. But at the end of the day, that's from my point.
And they scored 105, my nigga. Like this is crazy.
And Jay Wood,
you
got to do possessions to miss shot though.
And Jay Will asks, what is something I've been the most disappointed about? I literally said Luka's defense for one. Luka's defense through 2 games been bad, bro. But I also think that Jordan, I didn't get to hear it clearly because I left the house. But Jordan Woods, not Wilson, Jordan Woods came up and said something like, well, I hear everything that Swiper is saying, but still, you got to look at the offense. So you can bring up the defense as much as you want to, but when you're not getting at least star level play where you can at least win the game from your next best player, that's more of an issue than Luka's defense. That's my opinion. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's way more. Luka's defense is Kyrie Irving offensively in this series is more of an issue than Luka's defense. Do you disagree with that?
No, but I think this went into why I told you the Celtics were going to roll anyway. I don't think that they have the advantages. Luka and Kyrie, like Kyrie cannot get at the rim. He can't finish. His whole game is predicated on tough shot making and making jump shots. And so, remember, everybody was saying, well, like, can Boston get to the mid range and shoot over the Mavericks and all this stuff? And that's not. It was the other way around. Boston is making Kyrie into a pure jump shooter, and he's lost all confidence right now. He doesn't believe in what he's doing right now. And on top of it, on the other end, he's getting dropped off too. So again, I agree, and that's why I'm sympathetic to Luka. Like, your second best player can't average 14 points a game. We just saw this last series with another team. Your second best player cannot average 14 points a game. It's that simple.
Nah, yeah, exactly. And again, Jay, I'm glad Jay will clear that up for other people and for the people that maybe not heard it, like Lowe and others. But from a confidence standpoint, coming to this year, no, I said after game 1 or prior to game 1, what's really going to be the conversation that's going to be had. Is this team going to be able to get back into the finals? Because is anybody in the East, I don't want to speak too early, but is anybody in the East going to do anything in this offseason that's going to be able to stop Boston from getting back to the finals, bro? Because Boston took their business already. All them guys are locked up.
You talking about
Boston. All those guys are locked up. Boston did what they had to. So
that
who in the
conference is not doing anything. Come on, man.
What? No.
So I'm saying we got to see this offseason. Who's going to reach? The Heat got work to do.
Heat's always there.
He got work to do. Yeah, they're always there, but they got work to do. The
Nigga
Knicks
say
got
he
work to do.
always there.
I think Milwaukee got work to do, and I think Philly got work to do. So, and Boston, like, okay, Drew, KP, thank you. Come play alongside the Jays and get extended. And you're about to extend Tatum this offseason. And then now what? So I think that's going to be the better conversation.
Wait. We can't. The
Was
conference
New York
finals team
mentioned in any of those combos?
So that, you said New York what? They still
Boston's
got
the only team in the East that won with 50 games. Come on.
Yeah, I think New York. I think a lot of teams in the East still got work to do, bro. I think you're going to have to be a big swinging factor to somebody going to Miami, a big star going to Philly to play alongside.
Nigga, don't sleep on the Pacers, man. We coming.
The Pacers.
Did he just say Miami? We coming, nigga. Don't sleep.
Nah, that's Ace.
Let me
Ace,
finish
you
the
joking too. Ace, you joking too much, bro.
I'm not joking.
If
I
that's
mean that
Ace.
ass. The Pacers could definitely, nigga. They're probably better.
Can the Pacers win a playoff series against a healthy team? Fuck no.
All right, no, we don't got to stay. We don't got to stay on the Pacers point. But overall, Jay, I do think that, and y'all asked me this multiple times. Do the Mavs have enough? Do the Mavs have enough? I think they had enough to beat the teams in the West. Yes, I do think they had enough to beat the teams in the West. But now in this series, I mean, you seen what's going on, So
Yeah,
I just want to more so give credit to the Boston Celtics and how they built their team, mainly their starting five, the top six players.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that Joe came into the series and just coaching up a motherfucker.
That too.
Really good ass game plan on defense, and it's just switching everything. And Kyrie Irving is struggling against Drew, Jalen, JT. I mean, that's something.
And Derek. That's the issue.
I think what Joe doing with Derek is like Kyrie's beating him. Like it's just there's another guy making sure he don't get to the paint. So now he has two guys instead of one. And the other guys he's not beating at all. Like he's getting by Derek, but then he's seeing another body, and then he's 6'2", and then trying to shoot over that.
He's getting put in prison.
Derek really good at recovering. Derek is really good at recovering. He'll block it on the backside, but they have somebody in the paint waiting on Kyrie, so it's like he pretty much cooked on that.
He made a couple nice dump off passes or whatever.
Yeah, when them niggas jump for no reason, being undisciplined. Yeah, he made some passes here and there, but when they stay disciplined on him, he's just not doing a good job.
Yeah,
so
that's kind of like last year though, bro. Remember, like every time a team gets ahead, like a lesser team, they just have to work so hard to get an easy bucket. And this literally feels like last year to me. Like every single time the Mavs are getting like a good look, they basically have played perfect basketball. And then on the other end, if the Celtics have a string of good possessions, period, like it's just like
it's a double digit lead.
And let me
yeah, but see, this is what. But the thing about Boston, that's why I'm asking that question about this. Anybody that picked the Mavs or had hope in the Mavs or want to see the series be competitive, do you see any type of confidence in these two games? I'm gonna be real with you. For the game to be what 103-98 at one point.
Yeah,
a 5-point lead.
They fall hard, bro. They did.
Hold on. Let me say this, Piper. Let me see if you disagree with this. Do you believe that the Dallas Mavericks capitalized enough in transition off those missed threes from Boston this series?
No, but Boston also played brain dead the last 5 minutes of the game, which is they're prone to do, and they started chucking bad 3-pointers. So remember, they got up 14 and they started chucking dumb.
Yeah, but I agree. But my point is, I don't think that the Mavericks have capitalized in transition like they've been doing in the other 3 rounds. That's been hurting them.
That's a good point out.
So let me ask it. So Swipe, if
if they have core offense, not going to get better because Kyrie Irving may keep stinking the bed out, and you still close in these games. What is really the difference going on in the game? They get out in transition, DJJ miss dunk or go up stupidly or try to go up in traffic.
That's because he's challenging KP at the rim.
It's stupid though. It's stupid. That's my point. They're not capitalizing in transition.
I would agree with you more if Boston wasn't shooting horrifically from 3 on wide open attempts.
I can go back and show you some games throughout this run where they shot that bad. So what? They're gonna have games where they don't shoot well. That's them.
But the thing about it is, Jay, though, you have to win those.
Jordan, hold on.
Games.
Let me just finish that point. The issue that you're comparing, because Boston gets up so many 3-pointers, the problem is the math still evens out on their side more often than not. Because if they're shooting 48 3-pointers and you shoot 30 and they shoot 35 and you shoot 35, they're still winning that matchup and they're getting to the free throw line. That's
Yeah,
what I
but
mean.
once again, great point, right? But my point right back to that point is this: the Mavericks, the Mavericks missed some key free throws they could have played. It's a 5-point game I'm talking about right now. I think we missing the point that it's a 5-point fucking game. No matter how many threes going up, no how many threes being made. It's a 5-point game. So now we missing some free throws that we could have had. That's 4 or 5 points.
Yeah, but
3 or
that's
4 points
shooting
right there.
variance stuff.
Hold
Oh,
on.
but he's talking about capitalizing off of other people's
Man, this dude
mistakes.
here, bro.
Like that's literally what he's saying, and I think you would agree, Swipe. I don't know why you're pushing back to that point. He's saying Dallas isn't capitalizing enough off of Boston mistakes, and what they fucking do. And I'm not cursing at you. I'm saying just cursing in general. That's what's going on in this series. To Jay Will's point, when it was a 5-point game, and you look at some of the missed opportunities that Dallas had, and yes, Boston can say the same thing. They did not capitalize enough off of Dallas's mistakes, but Boston is the better team. They have a bigger margin of error.
Exactly.
Dallas is not. So this is why Jay Will is driving this point home, and it makes sense. It matters. I don't understand.
No, yeah, they're absolutely right. Like when you're overmatched the way you do, you can't. Like it's hard enough to beat Boston on their own, but you also can't. Like,
bro, you gotta, and the reason why is because since I was a little boy all the way to now, I've always been taught that the lower percentage shot is the 3. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn how much you shoot them. I don't give a damn how well you can shoot it. It's still the most lowest percentage shot in basketball. So when they don't go in, it's like, oh my gosh, it's an anomaly that they shot that bad. No, that's the game of basketball. Like it happens in the game of basketball. So for them to not capitalize in transition and they miss free throws when it was within a 5-point game, it's like you're telling me, well, if they would have capitalized off of it and then and won the game, you would have backdoored and said what? That Boston would have shot better for 3?
Shot in basketball. That's not true anymore.
What?
Hold on, hey, Jordan. I know Jordan. But I'm just want to correct that. That's the point. This is not that era. The lowest shot in basketball is consistently the mid-range shot.
I thought it was the floater.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 to 15.
So analytics is why y'all telling me that's the most low percentage shot now.
What did you say? Analytics?
Analytics is what's telling you niggas that's the most low percentage shot now because of an era.
I'm not
because of an era.
Percentage is a number, so by numbers wise, if they're saying the lowest percentage would be, that's how you know by numbers.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, so
I get Jay point.
The thing about it is,
so now I gotta move to the hard sharp.
Like the thing about it is, Boston shooting is bad.
Jay, don't listen to these niggas.
Really does not matter
good, bro.
Because Dallas,
bro, he trolling, bro.
Like it's what Spike was trying to say is Dallas shot just about the same or worse on like 15 less attempts. So it's like Boston still kind of crushed them from the 3-point line, even though they shot bad. Like you're like either Dallas is gonna have to up their efficiency like a lot, or they're just gonna have to take a lot more threes. Like I wonder
where this all starts.
But wait, Jordan, I can say something like real quick because I get what you're saying, but I kind of go back to Jay Will's point. If Dallas making all these mistakes and they go home and do the same thing where Kyrie's not making shots, they still turn over the ball and they're still missing free throws. Boston can still shoot bad and still win the game because they're not capitalizing on the turnovers at home.
Yeah,
so that's what you're saying, Jay Will, too, a little bit.
You talking about the Mavericks not capitalizing or the Boston not capitalizing?
The Mavs not capitalizing. They do the same thing they've been doing.
I mean, I think for me, I've been kind of back and forth with Swipe about this for the past 2 years on this app or whatever app we own. I think when I talk about how another team didn't capitalize, I think he always goes back to the fact about the other team that's better. I know that the other team is better, bro. Like the better team can lose in basketball. Like, so if you watch the game and see how that could have happened, then you point it out. And it's like this thing with him is like, well, the better basketball team is going to win no matter what. And it's like, that's not that simple, but yeah, that's basically what it is.
You have to out execute. Like you can't because if the execution level is the same, you're going to lose because Boston's just more because Boston. But what I'm saying is, if the execution level between the two teams is the same, like generally speaking, Boston's
but that's
just better.
See, but that literally goes back to the point when people been telling me like for the past year, 2 years, 3 years when it came to the Heat, L squad, like
they executed
the
Boston.
The Celtics, like turnovers, bad shot selection, missed shots. What did the Heat do? Capitalize. So it's that.
Bro, they
It's that
won games
simple.
for
Like,
like 90.
Wait, not only did they,
But don't you?
not only did
But,
they,
but I think Jordan, the Mavs are not the type of team to do that. I would also say like
I would agree with that.
The Timberwolves and the Thunder, I think, were more built to be able to do that. But I just don't. The Mavs.
Nigga, what are you saying?
You're not lying.
All right.
These niggas weren't doing shit. They weren't fucking defensively. What's it called? Principled.
He's saying to capitalize off
they
of
didn't stick to their
mistakes
game
against
plan.
Boston, that those teams were better equipped to do
You know
that
who Shavante is, nigga?
as opposed to Dallas.
hey,
Because
what Wes? So do you agree that the Mavericks should be? Wes, do you agree that the Mavericks should be better at the free throw line and capitalize in transition? Yes or no?
Bro, they're
Yeah,
not
no,
a good free throw
I
shooting
don't
team,
think
though.
you
Like,
are
they're
off
kinda
at
funny.
all, and I also think like they're to Swiper's point, yes, OKC and Minnesota.
Why is that though? Like, wouldn't they just do
have
the
better
same thing?
athletes. We get it. Ace.
West.
Nobody is hard of understanding.
West.
I just
I'm
wish
about
you
to
niggas
attack
would
your
let. Hold
point.
on, stop, bro, because y'all got it, bro. I'm so fair.
Nigga, you a man. What are you doing? Nigga, we talking about, bro. We talking
I ain't gonna
basketball.
lie.
You
Ace,
niggas
you
got
ain't.
Mike Conley.
Ace, you like a motherfucking piranha when
I'm
you
not
come
gonna
to
lie.
talking about the
I'm
Mavericks,
almost ready
nigga.
to
Bro,
You in the motherfucking finals. You can't let
Bro,
a nigga
no
talk.
way he called that
Goddamn.
man a piranha, bro.
Ain't no way you call that man a piranha.
I mean,
Piranha is
Nigga, a
crazy.
Y'all not
motherfucking
gonna let
piranha.
niggas
You heard
lie
what I
about
said?
LeBron. I can't let y'all lie about my shit.
it sounds like what.
Hold
I'm
on.
hearing.
Hold on. Ev talking. What's up? Ed, what you
No,
saying?
Wes had a whole point he was making, bro.
Yeah, I know. Ed, what you were saying right quick?
I gotta start using the mute button. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Exactly.
Basically, so quickly. So listen, bro. Unless you are having a debate with someone, Jordan, I'm sorry for muting, but you about to talk. Unless you are having a debate with someone and y'all going back and forth on points, cool. Do y'all thing, bro. But if somebody is talking, they're not even talking to y'all, they're just trying to get their points out. Let them get their points out and then respond to whatever they said, bro. Unless it is a debate and y'all are going back and forth and you cut them off in a debate, sometimes, not all the time, then so be it. But if they're just talking freely, not talking to you, not talking to anybody else, and they're just talking, let them finish their points out, bro, without cutting them off until they finish. And then you respond to what they said, bro. That's really what just happened. Sometimes sometimes niggas be waiting 30 minutes to talk. And when they finally get the opportunity to talk, they get cut off. That's probably what just happened. And he ain't like it.
Look, and hold on quickly. Yes, I'm a grown man. So yes, excoriate me for leaving the stage. And I leave so I'm not an asshole when I feel like I'm being disrespected. It has nothing to do with being soft or weak. It's really because I respect you niggas enough to not always detonate when I feel like I'm being tried time and time again. So yes, I left, and we can shelve it there. We don't have to do this thing where when West leaves every time, now niggas gotta have like, and I'm not mad at anybody for doing it. I'm just saying, yes, I leave, and that is my reason. I leave so I don't detonate. I truly feel some type of way about how the show has been going on today, and I'll have a conversation with the people I need to have a conversation with about it when the show ends, and that's how we'll go about it. We don't have to do this thing. Yes, I'm a grown man. Yes, I know everybody conducts themselves differently. I try to lead with respect. So when I feel like I'm about to disrespect a nigga, I think it's best to get the fuck off the stage. Can we accept that? Me as a grown man and the rest of y'all as grown men in here and grown women in here and let it be cool? Is that cool? I'm asking a question.
Nah,
yeah, bro. I think everybody should have boundaries, bro.
Thank
you.
It's cool. I mean, and then once again, the niggas that saying it, they need to. You talking to the niggas that saying it, the niggas need to speak up, and he actually talking to you, so he want a response from the niggas that's calling him soft. So let's start there, but we ain't got to get into it too deep. It's all good. Let's get back to some hoops. So if you remember your point, go ahead. If you don't, shit, I'll try to spark your memory back up by starting another conversation. But go ahead. Oh shit, he did. But go ahead, Jordan. What you was gonna say?
Like it was a brief. I think it was a Wolves and Thunder point made. I think I was gonna chime in, but I think Wes is gone and y'all could move on to something else.
Wait. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. He popped it like that and left? Nah.
Hey, bro.
Nah, bro.
Bro, this nigga stopped everything for that, bro.
Bro, stop the whole comment for that.
Bro,
dude.
y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all gotta
He
relax.
said he
Nah,
popped it
everybody
like that
calm.
and
Everybody
left.
calm.
Bro said,
Everybody
wait,
calm.
and then said that
Bro,
shit.
what?
Why did he
After
leave
he just
though?
told you, and you said, wait, he did. Okay.
Bro, just let him rock out, gang. Let him rock out,
He
gang.
literally just
Good.
told
Yo,
you. Okay.
Jay
Y'all just
Will,
don't listen. That's all.
what's
Jay
up?
Will,
What's
where
up?
were you heading with this combo? Like, where did you want to end up?
I mean, it's as simple as, I think Swiper was pushing back to that the Mavs. I guess he came out and finally said it, so we don't really got to keep going back and forth. He said he just don't think the Mavs are a team that can capitalize off of Boston mishaps or mistakes. So, okay, now we got somewhere. I think some of us in here think they could, and my thing is they can do that shit in transition. I think they're a good transition team. I think they're a solid-ass transition team. They could do better than what the fuck they've been doing in the first two games. Free throw line, they could do better at that as well. Um, so he just said he don't think so. So that's cool.
You don't think
Z
nothing has
Farm,
to do? Oh shit!
Z Farm, go ahead, bro. You ain't spoken the game yet. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, y'all don't think this has to do with anything like Gafford and like Lively? Like, that's what I was like, because I think you were talking about like, what do you think
I
most
think
disappointing?
Joe Mazzulla is out coaching Kid, and he's switching majority everything except for KP, and it's taking the bigs out of the series because if you watch the first three rounds, that pick and roll blitz, Luka had like a couple of blitz plays today, and he got it in there. The bigs look good. Pick and roll 2v2, Luka get down, he'll throw the lob. Boston took that completely away with the switching scheme, so it's not like the bigs are like playing bad on offense, is that they can't get going because Boston won't let them. Now, you saying can they play better defensively? Well, the Mavs are switching everything. And I think Kid has to tell the bigs to stop pressing the dribble and just play up off the dribble and just use length to contest versus pressing the dribble because they getting their ass blown by. So they really can't do nothing about that. And then when they come to rebounding, they switching everything. So if Lively's on JT on the perimeter and they shoot a three, who getting the rebound? I'm not finna blame that on the bigs. The bigs are being schemed out of their impact, in my opinion. So I don't really think it's a bigs problem, but maybe somebody else got a different take. I don't know.
No, because I just see it to your point, because you basically just said it, but Gafford's role has been, and it has been for the last 2.5 seasons playing with him, is he's a pick and roll guy. That's it. That's his role in offense. He's a pick and roll guy. If it doesn't work, then he's basically useless on offense. So, that's basically why I just came up here, because you guys were talking about
Oh,
it earlier about
okay. Well,
his
yeah. Boston just
expectations.
taking it. Boston just taking it away from them. Like they not letting them get no pick and roll offense at all. They just switching everything. So that's why it's like not that effective as it been. But I don't know. I just feel like um the Mavs got this shit within 8 in game 3. I mean, in game 1 in the third quarter. They got this shit within 5 in the fourth quarter, and all of a sudden it's Boston this, Mavs not this, and this, that, and the third. Now, I agree with Swiper if that was his premise coming into the series. Like, that was my premise coming into the series. I didn't think that the Mavs had enough. I didn't think that all run long. I think they just been capitalizing off of the fact that there was no Kawhi in the first round. And then in the second round, I think they just outplayed OKC from a standpoint that PJ just shot really fucking out of his mind. And then I think J Dub was a shell of himself. I think Chet was aight, but really didn't shoot the ball that well. I think SJ was good, but playmaking was kind of iffy. The outside shooting, I think they shot 30% as a team. So I think those things helped the Mavericks come out that series. And then in the last round, they boxed Cat and Ant really well. And then I think to Ant and I think he started having like 7, 8, even had like a 9-assist game. I think he started to see the floor a little bit better. But I also think that the play finishers around Ant are not as good as the play finishers around Tatum. So I think the scheme worked to take him out of the series from a scoring perspective, and then he didn't have nobody really out there to rely on to make shots consistently outside of Nas.
And they're
So I think
disciplined.
I think it played. I think Jason Kidd's scheme played well into Minnesota losing the series by what he did to the best two players and his play finishers around him being inconsistent. Now you playing a team that can space you out. They got better play finishers. They got better connectors. And then their defense is more versatile enough to switch more and take away the pick and roll from the Mavericks. It's like Joe is kind of like playing into the way the Mavericks. Like you know what? Y'all got some ISO players. Y'all come play ISO then. Let Kyrie Irving play Luka. Y'all go ahead and play ISO. Then in the second half, he didn't do this in the first game. He did it in this game where he started to double Luka a little bit more, send some help in the second half because he's like, all right, them shooters ain't touched the ball. So now let's see if they going from super cold, not really shooting no shots, to see if they can get some up. And then that shit works. So it's like, Joe just been doing this thing, bro. He not really getting a lot of love. It's all schematic in my opinion. And it depends on your personnel. If you can actually execute a scheme that can make shit difficult and make shit change on a team.
Can I ask a question after Jordan Wilson goes?
I was just going to chime in with the Minnesota shit. Like Minnesota's offense, I think in that series performed, generally speaking, what the level that it's played most of the season. I just think defensively their assignments when it comes to whenever they blitz Luka, like their coverages defensively, like guys like Nas, Cat, Ant, like especially with the roll man, I think they just blew dang near most of their assignments there, and I think they just went free fall from there. But I mean that's off the point. I think it's just I'm saying when they blitz Luka, you know, like Minnesota, you blitz Luka, right? DJ Lively, Gafford rolling to the rim. What I'm saying is like, you know, the other defense is supposed to tag. I'm saying they just never did. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying
Cat was ass.
Yeah. So
okay,
but why would I tag? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would I tag away from like why would I tag the roller and Luka gonna look off the roller to hit corner? Like Luka can see both at the same time. So it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Timberwolves could not switch.
But the layup's the most efficient shot in basketball.
I know, but I'm saying that the Timberwolves could not switch enough. I think that play right now, Boston defense is switching, bro. That is the difference in the Mavericks offense being guarded the way it's being guarded.
That was the question
Like,
I wanted to ask
that's just
earlier.
what it
Why
is.
did y'all say the Wolves can guard the Celtics a little bit better? But they have Gobert at the 5. Mike Conley's the smallest guard. He wouldn't hold up well.
I think the Timberwolves could stay home on shooters more and just let Tatum and Brown try to finish over the top on Rudy. I think y'all not
But
doing
who's
that.
Rudy?
Like,
Who's Rudy spacing off of?
Who?
Who's Rudy spacing off of? Like he's gonna be in the paint. Who is he in the paint?
If they go 5 out, basically.
You think they're just gonna zone it up, basically?
Nah, it's Drew.
And Drew's not gonna smack him.
If he do, nigga, you live. Like what y'all doing right now is letting. What y'all doing right now? Listen, what y'all doing right now is letting everybody get a shot. Like I don't think you play that game with KP can get one, Derek can get one. Like you letting people get shots up. Like,
but Jay,
no,
when the
you give it up to the weakest shooter, which is Drew, and then you make JT and JB finish over the top.
What?
Jay Will, what you have to do.
Not even that.
You have to try that. You have to try that more often
wide open.
than not.
They're not just not going to close out on this nigga. They're going to close out on this nigga. And when someone rotates over, the ball is going to get passed to another. Like
who?
Niggas are not leaving Drew just wide open. They're going to close out on this nigga. And then once the other person makes a rotation, then that's when the ball gets passed. And that's how Derek White's get his shot.
He's saying let Drew take up 15 threes is what he's saying.
Like Drew is not going to take 15 fucking wide open shots.
I mean,
they're going to close out.
Why would he not do it?
Because that's not their offense. They're hunting because they're not going to fall into a trap like an elementary offense.
Because they didn't even give fucking PJ.
And then so what are they going to do if nobody rotate the Drew?
Jay Will, but Jay Will, you know how this dude is making 30. I'm being dead honest here. He's making $35 million a year. If you're telling me you leave me wide open, then guess what? We can run DHO. We can get to the rim, get to the basket, put more pressure on you at the rim. He's been making layups. He's been doing steps.
He's gonna do what?
My only pushback was that the Timberwolves can't guard these.
He's gonna make layups for Rudy in the paint.
Wait, are you talking about the Wolves?
Yes.
We're talking about Wolves. Because I was saying to the point, y'all saying the Wolves could guard these niggas better, and I kind of disagreed with that point. I think you will have the same issues the Mavs are having.
Okay.
And I think it will kind of be. Sure. I think it will be exacerbated with fucking KP too, because KP's posting up who? Like who's on KP?
You said what? Cat.
Who's KP? Cat's on KP. And who's on JB?
J Max on KD. I mean, J Max on Tatum, and Ant is on Brown. So.
And Mike Conley's on White.
Jay Will.
Like he gonna have to chase niggas off his
Ant's on JB. J Max on Tatum.
Mike
Cat is on Conley. White is on Conley. Yes.
You're breaking my heart.
These niggas, they can't guard these.
Or you put Alexander Walker in the game with him.
Hold on, wait. Who did Jay Will say Rudy is gonna be on? I had a lot.
Rudy's gonna be on Drew.
Sometimes, not the start of the game, AJ, but at times on Drew.
Bro, they didn't even do that on like DJJ. He like a new shooter. Like, you think they really doing that with Drew?
You said what?
I said they didn't do that to DJJ. He like a way worse shooter.
Yeah, because the Mavericks don't have a Kristaps Porzingis and Al Horford on pick and pop threes. That's
why does that matter though? Like roaming off
because that's what will make Finch put him on Drew because of the pick and pop three.
No, but I'm saying they have double bigs though. Like, they could have still done it if they the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves.
But your double bigs can't shoot.
Nigga, what? What are you
saying?
What double bigs are you talking about?
He's talking about
defense. I'm saying you could have put Cat in the pick and roll. Just this nigga. DJJ. Cat, nigga.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out I said Rudy guards Drew, and you telling me that's not going to happen because they didn't do it with DJJ. Why does that matter? I'm telling you, if my rebuttal to you was that they have Porzingis and Al as shooting bigs, that's why they would do it.
Okay, well they're not running Al at like KP
huh?
At the same time. You think they run KP like at the same time?
Say that again.
I said you think they would run Al and KP? Because like I don't really.
No. You know, only one of them play at a time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, if they didn't like have Cat guard the pick and roll and have Rudy roam off DJJ, I don't think they're gonna do that shit.
But why would Cat be guarding Derek Lively or Daniel Gafford though?
Because it doesn't matter because you're roaming off a bum ass nigga. Roaming off is roaming off.
You roaming off a bum ass nigga.
Yeah, DJJ.
But you don't feel like that French would think that's like worse to do with playing with fire with Cat in the screen with Luka?
Yeah.
Well, he left me.
I'm confused on that.
I think his whole premise was, why would you not why didn't you pull it out?
Yeah, because it would hurt more to put Cat on the screener. I think Luka would pick the shit out of that apart. I think in this situation, you will feel more like easier to do it, or it'll be more simplified because the shooting big is literally killing you in pick and pop. I don't know. Y'all got to go back and watch the matchups.
And also KP.
Y'all got to go back and watch the matchups when Minnesota played the Boston Celtics in both games.
Regular season.
They didn't have Rudy on KP and Al like that. They had him on Drew sometimes.
Hey, can I say something too real quick, man?
Go ahead, bro.
I get your point, and I'm gonna tell you why I get your point, because the last playback, bro. This is what I told you and Ev in the last playback, the last one that he had. The Celtics have 5 niggas, bro, who can pass, dribble, and shoot. You can't scheme 5 niggas, bro. It's impossible to do that. So I think what I'm hearing is I'm guessing Jay Will's point is, regardless of what you scheme, like I said, my point, you can't scheme 5 niggas. You're gonna have to you have to live with something. And I think that's more so the route that he's more so trying to say. And I think y'all are so bent on, is it gonna work? Can they stop it? It's not always about stopping it. They have 5 niggas, gang. They like legit 5 niggas who can pretty much all do the same shit. So when you scheme for 5 niggas, you gotta live with something. And I'm guessing what he's saying, if you put the Rudy, this is what I'm guessing. I don't know exactly what he's saying, but I'm trying to catch on what he's saying too. Like, I'm guessing when you put Rudy on Drew, that's the part that you live with. Everything else has to take care of itself.
But Tez,
they wasn't living on worse shooters though. Like they wasn't living
to your point, 5 niggas could do the same thing. Doesn't that mean it doesn't mean, but I'm saying it's not really something you could point at and say, nigga, you're going to do this. Like, you can't really take anything away from these niggas because they all kind of do the same thing. Like,
I just said that, brother. That's my point.
I'm saying, but there's nothing, like, if he's telling me we're going to take away this and we're going to give Drew wide open shots, I don't even think that's not even necessary. Like, coaches don't do that type of shit. Like, niggas is going to close out and it's going to be a rotation.
Oh, I agree. I don't think Drew. I don't think you just sit. I don't think you just sit and let Drew shoot. But I do think if I scheme that for them, I think that's what I'm living with. I can't live with D White. I can't live with Jaylen Brown, because you know what I mean. He's not a knockdown, but shit, he can hit that motherfucker.
So that nigga get going type shit. Like,
I'm living with Tatum pull up threes. I'm not gonna lie.
So it's like
like also, nigga, if Drew catches the ball and he attacks to the paint, and let's say Rudy's on him, and the nigga who was like supposed to like closing out, he's like chasing, like he was kind of chasing, like he's on his back a little bit. But there's going to be a nigga right open.
Look though,
going to
Ace,
be another nigga.
Then look though, Ace. No, you're right. Then look though. You at that point you tell Rudy, bro, you can't hard close, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show you at the end, because you gotta understand, he's still what 7'3"? How tall is Rudy? 7'2", some shit like that.
Yeah.
So you can't. And what Drew Holiday is what 6'3" at most, 6'4", whatever the hell he is. You can't expect a nigga that's that tall, that big, bro, to hard close on smaller niggas like that. You soft close because you at least, like, nigga, we know basketball. You don't just let the nigga shoot, bro. You at least put a fucking hand up. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can at least put a hand up and try to affect the shot, but you don't got a hard close on Drew Holiday. Shit, if you soft close out and he just shoot over Rudy hand and it go in, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you shake his hand.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's my point. You live, so it's like
I think the Wolves would like switch everything. I really think that's what they would do, and they can live off that. Okay, like
yeah. So that's my Ace and AJ, bro. That's my overall point, bro. Now and I think that get lost a lot with the Celtics. Is you ain't just scheming Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, fam. You scheming the whole five, because
this shit crazy, bro.
The whole five, except for Porzingis, like, we ain't gotta be dumb. He can't dribble all the other shit, but for the most part, all five can do the same thing, bro. And it's hard to scheme that shit, bro. So when you scheming for five, you gotta live with one. That's just
I appreciate it.
Especially when the offense is all right. Which one is Luka guarding? All right, that's the one we're attacking. Like
they doing that with Mike Conley too.
Hey, so what happened to the double drag, bro?
I mean, shit, putting on the game, or if you're the Wolves, putting on the game instead of Conley.
Nah, they need all.
Swipe back to a good question last hour. Jay Will asked a good question too as well. To see where everybody had at as far as the series.
Damn, we can't do no double drag either. But that's my whole point earlier, where I was like upset.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I really
niggas thought was
bro.
like yelling at the nigga and disrespect. If he's still here, apologies, man. Nigga. I wasn't trying to disrespect you. We just talking and my fault was overcutting. You know, I could be passionate about my team. Shit, my fault to everybody.
Nah, you good, bro. You good, bro. I just think that sometimes it get a little,
practice good morals.
It get a little rowdy where everybody can't get their thoughts off in peace. That's all it is for the most part sometimes. What shout out to Boston,
can't guard these niggas. The Wolves can't guard these niggas. I'm sorry. I don't think we gotta go back in time to guard these niggas. No offense,
Chet could guard these niggas. Bro. You're not saying what I'm saying. Chet, like
that nigga got his chain took.
Dang, y'all gonna let Ed talk or what? Damn.
My fault, L.
Shit.
Bro, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Okay, DC villain. That's a random stat, but I guess cool. Yeah, Boston 105-98. Winners of game 2. I think everybody for the most part spoke on the game. Let me see. Is Wes Burn? Is that really Wes?
Nah, he ain't not that type of nigga, bro. No way.
Yeah, Wes Burn, you gonna talk? I see you on the stage. And then they sent his emojis. No way that's really West. Let me mute up. Let me remove them from the stage. Ain't no
I'm
way
about to
that's.
say, bro, you finna see something you don't want to. Like, get back
Yeah,
there.
let me remove them from the stage. There's no way that's.
Bro.
There's no way that's
Yeah,
really West.
no way you really fell for that game.
I didn't bring them up.
Random page talking about
I
they
didn't bring.
burn up.
I didn't bring them up. They sent his emojis too, though. They sent the classic emoji. Good laugh. Nah, serious note though, y'all. I do think that one, I do appreciate everybody that speaks in fact and stats. I look forward to fact and stats on a day-to-day basis. But I do think that it needs to be more of a level or platform where people comes to wanting to hear good talks and not just y'all know I'm always gonna have entertainment and things like trolls and things like that. But I feel like sometimes people over talk or overlap or not let somebody get their thoughts out versus then they go one by one, but knowing how to mix it in at the same time. You gotta know how to mix in the cuts off. You gotta know how to mix in the heated debates and shit like that. But if somebody just talking freely and they just trying to get their thoughts out, they've been waiting, they just trying to talk, and you hear something today, and I have to talk directly to you, Ace. Z-Farm come up here and Z-Farm say, man, da 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 da. And Ace don't like it, but Z-Farm not even damn near nowhere close to being finished. Ace is like, hey, Z-Farm, what the fuck are you talking about? Da, 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 da. That's not your da, da, da. Like, Z-Farm is like, damn, I thought this was a place where I can come in and get my thoughts out. And I told y'all this over and over and over from day one. This is a platform that Total Patches. This is a platform that I wanted to build that gives everybody the opportunity to come in and speak their mind. I think that's the biggest thing. That's why I literally put it on the apparel too. That's the biggest thing that I wanted to do. And for the most part, it has got to that point. But just want some more serious talk sometimes. More serious talk sometimes. Andrew, if that was you that bought a shirt the other day, I appreciate it, bro. Somebody bought a shirt the other day named Andrew. Mean a lot. Thank you. Speaking of that, anyways, Fact and Stats website. If anybody's interested in any Fact and Stats apparel, factsandstats.us is the website. You can check it out. You got items that's on sale. You got new items that's in. And I appreciate all the support on that aspect. If you ever want to listen back to any of the shows, it's live on YouTube every single day. Fact and Stats on YouTube. Excuse me, if you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, take 2 seconds out of your morning or afternoon, to subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. The cookout, Fact and Stats cookout, June 22nd. I personally cannot wait. One, to go back home. Two, to see some of y'all folks in here as well, along with my Maryland friends too. And have the cookout again, man. I love hot dogs. I love hamburgers. I love chicken. I'm gonna try to see if somebody can whip up some baked macaroni and cheese for me. I love all that shit. I mean, all that stuff was unnecessary curse. That was unnecessary curse word right there. I love all that stuff. So yeah, we're gonna see. Now to the show today. I think we had a good conversation around the WNBA. I think we had a good conversation around Caitlin Clark. The Olympic team already came up very intellectual, provided us some context around some things. As far as the NBA finals, I think we got to the NBA around 9:30, 9:45 my time. So we've been on this probably about 2 hours. So that's been a good time as well. For the show today, for the rest of the show, let me see. Hold on. Who played today? We have one game today. Okay.
But you know who played, nigga? The GOAT. My fault, chat. Don't kill me. Don't beat me up.
To everybody, listen. It's only one game today. It's only one game. It's on NBA TV. Y'all should be able to watch it. I'm not.
Who he said the GOAT is?
Caitlin Clark.
Hey, what do you mean by that? To go to college? Are you saying the future go to the WNBA?
Bro.
I'm serious, bro. You know when I ask a question, I'm serious, bro. I don't do no troll. So what is it?
Bro, she the GOAT.
Of what? College or future WNBA?
Both, goddammit.
Oh, okay. All right. So you manifesting that she'll be a GOAT and she already came from being a GOAT. All right. I be wondering what he be saying, what he be meaning by that, but nah, no. Okay.
Hey, bro, you funny as hell, bro.
Nah, I mean for real though, because I mean
you
the
finna get the whole chat to not fuck with me, bro. And
nah, bro, I ain't worried about no shit like that. I'm just saying the future GOAT. I mean, could she do it? Cool. But shit, Asia in that conversation. I think Asia gonna probably be in that conversation one day. She got some people competing with her for that ghost spot, bro. And then the person she got to knock off, shit.
One day.
Some people think the people she got to knock off is what, Diana, and then some people think it's Cheryl. So it's like it ain't easy to just take this title, bro. But we'll see. And then shit, you lucky Maya Moore stopped hooping. So
hey, bro. Hey, I
cut her career short.
Hey, I don't know if you was in here.
She cut her career short, homeboy.
Let me ask you this though, bro. Do you think she has more haters than LeBron did when he first got in the league?
Does she have more who?
Haters.
No.
When LeBron first got in, not when he started winning and doing all that.
Oh, we talking about like his rookie season.
Yeah, like when he first got in, bro, right out of high school. Because she's a rookie. I'm saying that because she's a rookie. She's not 2-3 year, 4-year vet.
Yeah. Braun hate picked up a little bit later. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, and I think it's a social media era thing too. Like, it's, I don't know, but like,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even think they would even, bro. The shit that's being said about her. Like,
I don't know, but here's my thing though.
Go ahead.
My bad.
Y'all think? Hold on. Y'all think this? Y'all think it's hate though?
I don't.
Is that the word y'all want to use?
Okay, hate, dislike, whatever.
I mean,
don't think,
bro, what acronym you think?
Bro.
What acronym? Not acronym. What synonym you think belong there?
Maybe niggas take different words differently, J. Will. But my nigga, bro, the shit they say about that girl, that is hate, my nigga. That's not being objective. That's not, you know what I'm saying, the shit that we doing here, nigga. That is pure. That's hate, bro.
I could be off base with this, but I think she's sort of collateral. And what I mean is, I don't think it's directly hate at her. I think it's a lot of people it's the coverage that she gets or the conversation around her. I don't think it's her personally. I just think people hate what others say about her, if that makes sense.
And I think it's a combination of that and the fact that she says nothing. Because there are certain things that happen.
Wait, that's who they want her to
in relation to for her fans to other people, and she leaves it and says nothing.
Is she supposed to say anything?
Does she talk shit?
Yeah.
Like,
wait. So wait. Let me get this straight. Things are being said on social media and amongst the media and all that, reporters on all that about her. And she's supposed to come out. She has to say something. You're saying what's she supposed to say?
No, I'm not saying. That's not what I said, Ev.
Okay,
that's not what I said.
Sorry. I apologize.
I said I think people also have an issue that her supporting her fan base or whatever has said some certain things that are racially charged to a specific group of people. And people feel like she should be more vocal. And I feel like because some people feel like because she isn't vocal and she hasn't said anything about this to like go against the things that are being said, like people don't like that. That's it.
You talking about like her interviews and shit like that, Heaven Sent?
Her fan base says there's
Can I get one example? Like one example?
Yeah.
Like what they said about the Trinity girl or whatever. Like they say a lot of bad things about black women. I'm not gonna lie. And like they just
her fan base. Okay.
And you know another thing too, Heaven Sent, that I be peeping.
Yeah, that's what she said, Josh. She said when they bring it up, she was like, "Oh, I'm not on social media," and then they just leave it alone. They just never say it. Like they just leave her.
Yeah, shit like
whatever.
Like that too.
Okay,
like,
cool. Like you, okay.
Shit like that too, though. Like even in her interviews, Heaven Sent, like she be on some humble shit, and I think they hate that shit. Like they want her to, you know what I mean? Like
she not on the side that we on, Ted. She on the side that fuck the humble shit. Come out and address the shit. Like come out and address what's going on.
That has nothing to do with being humble. No, what are you guys talking about?
She wants. I know exactly what Heaven Sent is saying.
Hold on, Jordan. Reset.
No, yeah, he got confused. Heaven Sent. He definitely got confused for sure.
Yeah, it has not. What I'm saying is that people are saying that there's a faction of her fan base that say racially insensitive things about the black women in the WNBA, and I think there was also something about her brother. Like, something about her brother liking a racially insensitive post as well, and like she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, no, you
See,
can.
I wasn't going. I'm not into all that weird shit.
And I think that is a problem for Black.
It's like it's not even just like one tweet. Like her entire family, they like racist things. They like really her fan base and just people who don't like women's basketball have used Caitlin's polarizing thing to just express like really bad sentiments, and she's not saying anything about it. And when you're in the WNBA, which is they're a very activist driven league where they speak up on inequality and things like that, it comes off and it leaves a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. If you guys can disagree, you guys are saying send the tweets. She doesn't have to say anything, but it rubs people the wrong way when you're in a league that's very vocal. It's not like the NFL. It's not like the NBA where everyone where it picks and choose. It's literally like everyone from the Briannas to the Pages to the Dianas who are very vocal, and it's very problematic. Like you don't have
But
to be
that's
like,
the thing,
wait,
though.
hold
Now
on,
y'all
hold
trying to
on, no, wait,
compare
hold
her.
on,
Y'all
wait,
trying to
hold on,
compare that
wait,
girl to
okay.
other people, bro. Like that's the like.
Ted, gang, she didn't even get to finish. She said, "Hold on, gang." Like she trying to finish.
Yeah, because I'm in the office. I'm not saying she has to do that thing, but it's like if you know something is wrong, right? Like you know someone is doing something inappropriate and you're this polarizing person, you don't have to say support black people, blah, blah, but just say something like, hey, can y'all chill out? Like say something. She's not saying anything and people are like, just say something. Like say anything. And whatever, you don't have to agree, like y'all don't, but that's where people are coming from.
Especially if they're saying it under your name. Like what? Especially if they're saying it in like defense of you. Whatever, right?
I wonder if they're telling her not to say anything.
With all due respect, good question, Jordan. With all due respect, can I see some of the ad names? Can I see so I can go search the likes? Can I see some of the tweets y'all talking about? Y'all said family members. Y'all said brothers and parent. Can I see the family
Yeah,
members?
I don't even know nothing about that shit.
I will search it and I'll find it. I'm at work right now, but
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about family members liking this. I didn't know.
I heard
that.
the brother thing.
Now, just me personally though. We haven't seen recently. We have not seen a rookie hit the scene like this with this much social media spotlight, polarizing, attention, all type of shit. So me personally, I like the route that she's taking. I'm just gonna go out there and hoop because no matter what I say, shit gonna happen regardless. Things are gonna be said regardless. My opinion. I think that you cannot control what other people are doing or what are they saying on their social media platforms. Even if they're a friend, even if they're a family member, even if they're whatever they are, shit gonna be said, shit gonna be liked, shit gonna be tweeted regardless. For example, hold on, for example, hold on. Jimmy Butler has a close, just way off top, different sport, different players. Jimmy Butler has a close friend as a Heat fan or supports the Heat because Jimmy Butler. He tweets wild ass shit over and over and over.
About
You
what?
don't see.
About
You
what?
don't see. You don't see. Again, I need to see the. I need to see the racial likes. Now, y'all said racial stuff. I need to see it.
Well, no, but you need to. It's not the same. Like, what does Jimmy Butler's friend tweet about?
I'm just saying example.
no,
Again,
but
it's not
you
the
can't
same
use that
person.
example
But
if
that's
it's
what
not
I'm saying.
about.
Back in person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The topic that is being said here is what the issue is, and that is a problem of being quiet about, because it is about Black women who make the majority of the WNBA, and also like helped build the WNBA. And if they're saying that Black women are getting treated a certain way under your name, they're like, at least say, I don't support this. I don't know. Like I don't know why this is so complicated.
Yeah, that's.
And like all of y'all have pushback, and I think to know the history of the league, like you have to know the history of the league on why everyone has this pushback, and so that's why people are like annoyed because you're like, oh, why does she have to say something? She doesn't have to. But there's a history with the league, and like if you're gonna be a part of the league, they expect you to join the fraternity, the sorority of who they are as a league, and that's just what it is.
Yeah, and nobody's even saying she has to go out the way. They ask her about it, and she just says, "I'm not on social media." Like she actively finds a way to avoid saying anything.
It's a tricky thing because like I don't like.
It is not a tricky thing.
No. So heaven sent, I agree with your position. It's just when a person to me doesn't want to speak on something, I hate forcing them to.
Oh my god! It is literally, it's not complicated. Nobody's saying she has to write a thesis or
I get that.
A deep dive. All she has to say is, "I do not support this."
But we also don't know what her people are telling her to do as well. Like,
okay, so
they can
see, look.
I think
you
know right from
Heaven
wrong
Sent
at the end
came
of the
out
day.
and but look, I think Heaven Sent spoke on one of the reasons why she thinks. Am I right, Heaven Sent, that it's not hate? It's more of like a dislike as something you're not doing, right?
I think people feel disrespected. Like that's fucked up. Like you literally got people under your name disrespecting us heavily about something that is rampant and very strong and been hindering a group of people for many years and on a day-to-day basis. And you just stand there quiet like you don't give a fuck.
Okay, so that's one.
Even with the dialogue, like about like Aaliyah Boston and like Melissa, as they started that really bad slump, she didn't even speak up for her teammates. And it's like you do see it because you are on social media because we see you comment.
And they're not even helping her off the floor when she's getting pushed down.
But okay, if we're gonna talk about that, I do think that one, when you don't have chemistry, right? Like they don't have chemistry clearly. They're a new team. That culture is not there. This has been discussed already in spaces, very good spaces where that culture isn't there. They're not helping her. That's fair. They don't have that whatever chemistry that needs to be there. They don't have it. They're slowly building it. You see her and Nilla are getting close. Like I'm saying, they're a new team in the sense that like she's new to them. They're not friends. Like y'all, okay, I just don't care. That's just okay.
I'm with low on that one. Like, how you get pushed down and nobody help you up because y'all don't have chemistry? I'm confused.
If y'all are not close, like they literally have trained together for like 2-3 weeks. Most of them are in and out because they do play overseas, so they're not.
Okay, so now let me ask you a different question. Okay. Have any of her teammates came out to that media that y'all referring to and said, "Well, I think Caitlin Clark is getting too much pushback. I think people are expecting too much out of her." Has any of her teammates did that?
No, and this is what I'm saying.
This one thing, I don't support these racist comments asking too much.
The culture in that locker room is not good, regardless.
So none of her. So to my question. So to my question, none of her teammates did that.
Silence means you support it, though. Y'all.
What I will say
is
is though,
being quiet about a topic just means you automatically support it. That's not what that means.
To be fair, Lo, I will say this: silence gives too much. Because here's the thing: silence does give people room to just assume anything.
Yeah, y'all are gonna assume either way.
Y'all in America, y'all don't know y'all history.
No. What I'm heaven sent, I was actually agreeing.
I'm from Nigeria, bro.
I'm crazy. Y'all know your history. You in America? At the end of the day,
like for real, like
no. So at the end of the day, somebody could say Caitlin Clark supports all of this, and she's not denying it. It's like I get that. It's just
What did Joe Mazzulla say, bro? Y'all villains for somebody.
I don't want to get stuck on this. We can revert. We can circle back. I just think Heaven Sent made her point of why she think it's not hate. It could be just people feel disrespected, so they saying things to her. I want to hear from Ev and Tez. What are the things y'all clearly see as hate towards her? What's that? Because I'm trying to understand.
I would have to.
I'm trying to see if this shit really hate or not. So what's
I would have to. I don't have the tweets in my face, but listen, Jay Wood, no troll shit. I'm gonna try to bookmark as many tweets as possible that I see in the next 5 hours. She plays in 4 hours game. When she plays the Sun today, you're going to see the tweets. I'm going to bookmark the shit. I can't see it right now, but I mean it's clear as day.
I mean, give me. Okay, just give me an estimate of what you're saying. What's that mean?
People.
Just paint the picture. Paint the picture.
There is both.
My understanding.
You mind if I give you an example?
Because from my understanding, a lot of the hate, quote unquote, comes from people who push back on this idea that Caitlin Clark is the only reason that people watch women's basketball, or not that exact thing, but the general.
So agreeing to that means you hating?
No. I'm saying that's to me from what I see is
So
when people.
if you don't, I'm asking you a question. If you don't agree with that, that's hating.
I
Yes.
don't
Yes.
In this
to a
generation,
lot of people.
yes. In this
To a lot of people,
generation,
Bruh,
yes.
no,
I was.
bruh,
I'm not
no,
gonna.
bruh, don't
I'm not.
Yeah,
do
that,
Y'all have
I'm not
no,
saying.
but
I'm not saying.
many of
I'm
y'all
not
Is
saying.
have
that Wes
come
Burner
in.
talking?
I'm not saying you guys, but I was literally in that space, like Jada's space. No, it wasn't Jada's space. In
It
Bad
was
Guy's space. It was Bad Guy's space, and um, Jada eloquently was basically explaining how Caitlyn does bring in fans, right? But like a lot of her sold out. I think Indiana hasn't sold out at all at home. A lot of the
They
sold
only
out
sold out
shows
their home opener.
were away. Yeah, sorry, but is away in like big state big franchises that already have a huge following. So it's a combination of Caitlyn's fans as well as like the standing fans. And the people were like, "You a hater for saying that."
wait, repeat what you said, please. The sold out. They only sold out what? Say it again.
I think they only sold the ones at home, which was the home opener,
Uh,
and the rest of the like sold out stuff was on the road with Chicago and shit
I
so
thought I thought all I
But the
thought
thing
all
is, like,
they
and
one,
all her
one,
point was that
one.
there
She's
is
one.
contribution to the sellout. Like,
bro, I
She's
gotta
one of the
find that
biggest. She's one of the
video.
biggest Caitlin Clark haters, though. Having said, with all due
No,
respect.
she
what are you
doesn't
talking about?
hate
Did you
her.
not hear what I said?
All right.
How is that
All
a
right.
hate? Jay, will, did
I
you
didn't
hear that?
say. I
In
didn't
that
say that.
statement,
I didn't say
Yeah, I
that
heard it. Yeah, I
exactly.
heard it. I heard
I
it. Yeah,
didn't
I heard
say
it.
that exactly. Was I said she's
she
one of.
literally said
I didn't.
Caitlyn. She literally
No,
said Caitlyn.
no, but she
Caitlyn
literally
brings
gave
I
credit.
did
fans, and
not
it's
say that exactly was hate. Having said, I'm just saying she is known to me as one of the biggest Caitlin Clark haters. That is a fact.
But then you're just, and that's the thing. When people, and this is like when people critique Caitlyn and Caitlyn's fans, it becomes hate because I've been in Jada's spaces. She literally has said positive things. She literally, her last space that we all sat in a space where she's having these dialogues. She literally gave the girl credit. Her pushback is literally to the fan. Her pushback is to the
Not
fan.
that Jada, J. Will. Not that Jada.
Yeah, I was supposed to say. My question is when you because when
Oh,
you say
you talking about Jada? At Jada the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, never mind.
my question, is because you said she's known to you as one of Caitlyn's biggest haters or whatever.
Without a doubt.
What have you seen?
Y'all
Like,
haven't seen what I seen, bro.
No,
no,
I get
I'm
no.
asking. Like, can you give me an
I've
example of something you've seen that's kind of she
Jordan,
said
it
about
got to the
her?
point. Jordan, with all due respect, shout out to Jada. With all due,
Or
I fuck
just
with her.
okay, fine, in
I
general,
fuck with
or
her. She,
anybody
I
that
fuck
you
with her.
view
She
as.
cool people. Oh no, I don't bookmark them. I don't say the tweets. I don't bookmark them no more. No, I don't even look at them. Like when
Yeah,
Jada
yeah,
tweets, when Jada tweets,
I
I
don't
just
want
bypass them.
look. I just want to, Ev, I just want you to paint me the picture on how you see the hate.
Again, 5 hours. I got you, bro. 5 hours. I got you.
Nah,
I
I'm talking about, I'm talking about before. I'm talking about up to this point though, before the game though.
Well,
What
the things
have
that's
you seen
being
that you call hate?
the people act like she didn't. I didn't see your question. Jada re-answered. Oh, do I think she deserved to be on the USA team? No. Oh no, her not being on the USA team was that hate? No. I think that was the question. My bro, the things that's being said, people acting like she's not she's not the focal point of the shit that's going on right now as far as viewership. As far as going to different arenas and selling out and things of that nature. She is the focal point of that. People acting like she did not drive way more eyes to the WNBA and women's college basketball than any other player in the last 4 years. That is another example. You know what people do, Jay Will? Oh, it's not just Caitlin Clark. It's Angel. It's Camilla. It's Cameron. Yes, it is. You're not even letting me. No, you're not. I
I'm
can't
sorry.
finish.
I stopped. I literally
Like
stopped.
it is those women, but they always try to tie all of the women into it as if she's not the sole focus and the biggest reason on why. That is they do that all the time.
And then
You
let's
need
keep
to
it
work on
100.
your
Bro,
wording. Hold on, Tay.
let's
See,
keep it
this is
100
Hold on,
too,
Tay.
Ev.
You need
It
to
ain't,
work on your
this is
wording
an interesting.
because you
bro,
can't say
it ain't
souls
because of
and then
Angel
other
Reese game. It's
contributions
because
at
you
the same
talk crazy,
time.
bro. That's why they.
I can't hear both of y'all, and I sound like you like underwater or something. I'm trying to hear you though.
Well, I'm in the office. I'm just saying you can't say she's the soul and then say yeah they contributed. I think as me, I'm a literal person, so you can't. Two
I
things
cleaned it
cannot
up
happen.
though.
Yeah, so that a lot of y'all just conflate things. I think to answer Jay Will's question, there are haters because I do genuinely, I've literally discussed this. I said there's people who just say oh, she's not that good. Oh, da 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 da. And there's also the other side of it where they're like, oh, everybody else is ass. Nobody cares about these other people. No one watches.
No, don't do that.
No, I'm not saying y'all. Okay, I'm saying
No,
there is some of that though, Ed. Like
yeah, like stop acting like it isn't. Like my timeline has both sides of it, where there's people shitting on Caitlyn and there's people shitting on the rest of the women in W, saying that the rest of these women don't have fans, they don't have pool because Caitlyn is the biggest draw. People are pointing out to certain games like, oh, the Chicago Skies game, it's a rematch. People are gonna see that. People want to see that because of the history between the three of those people. Like things like that are happening. There's storylines that are causing people to want to go out to games. Caitlin Clark is the biggest draw for a lot of people who didn't watch. But it's like, I don't know, like people are just being weird and they're being odd and people act like there's not fans for these other players when there are little girls who are requesting to go see Angel, who are crying when they see Sabrina. There's fans. CC's the biggest draw.
Yeah, I think I don't want to misquote him, but
Man,
I think
if
Charles
Angel
Barkley
Reese,
said the other.
Ain't talked the way that she did, nobody would give a fuck about what she do because she not even that fucking. Let's keep this shit all the way 100. All this
I disagree with that.
Man, if she talks, bro, the way she talks, it brings people.
Yeah, but
it does.
yeah, she talk. I mean, that is a young woman that's confident in her game. Her game backed it up in college.
Yeah, exactly. Her game in college
like
was that.
No, but y'all
it did back it up in college. What are you talking about?
Y'all missing what I'm saying, bro.
No, you're missing what you're saying.
I don't even know what this combo is.
Her game in college literally supported all her shit talk. She was
fact.
She was a top 5. She was a 5-star recruit. So it's not. She might not be that good right now, but her game in college was literally a tone setter in college. Like, what are we doing?
It in a weird, like I said, I don't like.
Okay, so basically,
me,
what I'm hearing is some people push back to certain narratives about CC and they get called a hater.
Yep.
And then I'm hearing that sometimes people do say some shit that's like not what's up to say. Like I think Bear made a good example in the chat. And I think Nana was saying this too. Man, she can't do nothing but shoot. Yeah, that's hate. I can agree with that. But when it comes to people pushing back to narratives, like, oh, she to go to college. If somebody say that's not true, I don't think that's hate.
What's your stance? Yeah, that's not hate. What's your stance on the main thing though?
That's not. Nobody called that hate though.
Yeah, that's not hate.
No, I be hearing niggas say.
No, I heard people call that hate. Don't do that.
Yeah, I've heard that. But look,
yeah.
Nah, I've heard that though. Yeah, but listen. You asked me. You said, "What's my stance on her being one of the focal point, the main?"
No, not that. Because I, with all the respect, she is. No, can't nobody change my mind on that. But my question to you is, again, I said something like 2 weeks ago. I said something 2-3 weeks ago. Nobody can name one player that got drafted in the last 4 years that was as big as or bigger than Caitlin Clark. Nobody can do it.
You know the crazy thing about it, but it's just my timeline and the spaces that I've been in. I've never heard anybody push back on that. No, the only
I haven't either, for the record.
No. Oh, nah.
I'm saying.
Have anyone here pushed back on that?
I specifically said, I don't know if it's just my timeline. That's what I said.
Remember when we were talking? Okay. Remember when we were talking about Caitlin Clark offensive game in here? And never mind.
It was one person.
Who did it? Who did it? I'm actually interested. I'm actually interested. Also, good afternoon, Ev. How you doing, man?
Just real quick.
Good afternoon, brother.
I remember that when they were talking about the score. I remember that when they were talking about the scoring. But that had nothing to do with like. That was just like who was the better scorer, not like how much she attracts.
I find it hard to believe that Mish said that there was somebody bigger than Caitlin Clark, though. Like, is that what she said?
She made it seem as if
she made it seem as if scoring.
Yeah, but that's a different conversation.
Which goes back to my original statement where I'm saying I personally on my timeline have not heard somebody say that there is a bigger draw than you. The pushback that I have been hearing is that a lot of people are just saying you are forgetting the others that also have something to do with it as well. They're not saying the majority.
Wait. What's the last thing you just said? Let me hear that again.
that has something to do with it, with like the popularity of the WNBA, have something to do
You
with it.
say people are discrediting the other players. Say the whole thing
That's not
again
what I
real quick.
said.
That's what I'm trying to hear. What was the whole
I
thing? You said
said
other
all
people.
I've been hearing that Caitlyn is the major piece of like drawing
No,
everything.
mute for me. No, mute for me. Mute for me.
But they feel like the others are not getting any like the others also have something to do with it. Something.
Okay.
That's
How do
all
you feel
I've been
about? How do you feel
hearing.
about that?
And like when no, that's
No,
fine.
but let's. How do you feel?
I agree. I think I think the WNBA was building and was getting more and more viewers before Caitlyn got there, and there has been a big bump since Caitlyn came. But the thing that's crazy is that because I've been sitting back and listening, I'm not talking because I just started to get into the WNBA, so I'm just sitting back and listening. And when I listen and I hear somebody say like Caitlyn's the bigger piece, and like when you put Caitlyn's big draw with like the fan base of the Chicago team that's been building, or the Aces team that's been building their fan base, people are like, "Oh, you a hater?" Like it's all Caitlyn. That's what I've been hearing. I'm not gonna lie.
And to me, I don't, like I said, I don't think the people that quote unquote hate Caitlyn, I don't think they actually do. I don't even think they have an issue with her at all. To me, it feels like Caitlyn is kind of being used. She's kind of being used as a tool to like kind of denigrate black
She's
women.
being used for a lot of right wing things right now that are not great, which we have to be honest about. We can't dance around these things.
Because think about it is, I think Charles said something like, "Oh, the women are petty. They should thank her for the charters, and they should thank like." And the thing is, a lot of people I think share that sentiment that all the things, the reason that I guess the things that are happening in the WNBA and like why it's growing and stuff. It's almost like they think if she's not there, none of these things would be happening. When it feels like it's been a process that's been at least slowly growing, at least.
And it has been. There are facts to back up what the WNBA has been able to grow over the last decade plus. And I think the fact that in this platform specifically, we have had conversations that did not center around Caitlin Clark pertaining to the WNBA before Caitlin Clark stepped on the floor because of the WNBA's growth that it had, the popularity that it gained, and the fact that it was willing, that it gained enough popularity to come onto our radar to discuss in this place. Obviously, we talked about the finals, multiple times throughout last year. Obviously, we did it throughout the summer as it led up to the finals, in which we were talking about the Liberty and Aces mainly. But it is very tough when you have to fight against what is a lot of bullshit that is behind the love of Caitlin Clark right now.
They call them racist because she's not on the Olympic team.
Which is insane. People are attacking Dawn Staley, acting like she's the coach of the team, which is not true. That's just not factually accurate.
Is Caitlin Clark supposed to come out and say, "Oh, they're not racist"? What is she supposed to come out and say to that? Heaven sent. Let's get back to the main thing. What is she supposed to come out and say?
Ev, wait, hold on. Wait, I'll answer this. Ev, if she wanted to speak out against this, she could at any point in time if she wanted to. She has multiple avenues to do so on social media. She can do it in press conferences. She has chosen not to. Now, that is not to say that she has an obligation to do so. She does not. Nobody should tie her up and force her to say things that she does not necessarily believe. That does leave it up to interpretation why she is not saying it. Maybe it is simply her trying to avoid controversy.
Exactly.
Maybe it is her simply... Wait, hold on. Or maybe she... Yes, that is the other part. Maybe she does believe it. People will assume either, but I will not rule out either because either can exist. No, but it's the truth. Wait, hold on. We cannot. I literally hold on.
Y'all are really just putting opinion on that woman, bro.
Hold on.
Y'all would not think that's okay with anybody else.
Hold on. No. Because I'm being perfectly honest with you. There is nothing that I have.
Nah, D-Mac, you being honest. She's just trying to push a narrative.
Yeah, D-Mac, I hear you, but as somebody that somebody as pro-choice as Twin is, 99.9% of the time when we having conversations, for her to be on this side is throwing me off, bro.
What's my side? What's my side, Byron?
Your side is, from what I've been hearing so far, correct me if I'm wrong, you saying right, you don't really, but let me rephrase that. Maybe you don't quote unquote have a side, but it do seem like you shading to, okay, she should say something. Yes.
What I'm
Yes.
saying is that if she does not say anything,
Mhm.
it is open for interpretation for whatever people want to believe. And it's
Okay,
not
and,
Can
and
I?
what
Can I
and,
be?
and,
okay,
and
okay.
what
So
and what I am saying is that you cannot tell somebody that they are wrong to think that way, because none of us know who the fuck she is personally.
okay, but I just heard you come off the mute and say, or it could mean that she do believe it.
Because he said one
And
way.
she
If
she
he
was
said,
finishing. She was finishing
Hold
my
on.
I was
sentence, but
finishing his
and that's why I was
Hold
heading
on,
anyway.
wait, hold on, wait. I didn't hear nothing neither one of y'all just said.
I was finishing his
Go ahead.
sentence. That's
Go
what
ahead.
he was going to say.
What was the statement that he was about? Like, what was it?
He was saying
She said what I was going to say, which was simply that either she simply does want or simply wants to avoid the controversy, or she simply agrees with the views that other people are espousing, on her behalf from that standpoint. Now, my point is only this. I understand why people do not want to put that on her. I personally don't want to put that on her either. I don't want to assume either way. But I will say, we know this as Black people, and I'm sorry, Ev, that I'm doing this while you're still on YouTube. We have an eyebrow raised for certain white people that we don't know for sure on either side, and we can shade to the side in which we don't know, but we may not be very cautious about which side they may end up on. So that is why you see a lot of Black people putting their eyebrows up and saying, why hasn't she said anything yet? When Cameron Brink has said things that we, obviously felt a certain way about, and she's spoken up about her place and privilege in the WNBA from her standpoint. And I'm not saying that necessarily means for certain that she has that side. For Caitlin Clark is assuming that she's on that side. I'm not saying she does, but I am simply saying that it is an understandable reaction because us as Black people have that reaction to many other white people in walks of life that don't exist. I'm simply only specifically saying that part of it because it needs to be said out loud.
And you know what, D-Mac? You know why that is? Because of fucking history. Because normally, right, when something happens and like people are quiet on it when it comes to something like this, it always turns the negative. Like it always.
But hold on, let me ask y'all this, because
Am I wrong?
No, twin. I do hear you, but I ain't gonna lie. I think all this tweet stuff is coming off a straw man, because just outside looking in, it don't seem like that's the root of the controversy surrounded by her.
Boom, bingo.
That don't like these tweets. I'm just hearing about this today.
Well,
wait, hold on.
I don't think that's the root of the controversy.
Wait, hold on, Byron.
She
Wait,
had controversy way before that, bro.
Yeah, her not speaking up about some tweets.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Her not speaking up about some tweets that's being liked. I know, like I'm.
No. I'm not talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about.
Y'all can see that message Risha just typed in chat. Like, come on, bro. That's not even like. Come on, dog. That's unnecessary, bro.
I missed the message. But Byron, that's not specifically what I am referring to in this case specifically. This is about her place as an incredibly popular WNBA figure, someone that is right now pulling viewership numbers that are outliers for other WNBA players single-handedly at this point. You have to give her credit for that. But she has an opportunity to use said platform to speak on some things that if she believed them, she could, expound them on the way she does. Again, I'm not assuming that she is doing it out of malicious intent. I'm not assuming that she is doing it simply because she wants to avoid controversy. I'm simply stating that both of those possibilities do exist. And I certainly understand why Black people are having an eyebrow raised about why she hasn't done it yet. Because we all understand that.
What road would you take?
Because people,
What was the
people
conversation about the root of the?
People are.
Would you say that?
It started for me,
People
bro.
are
If
using
you were in her shoes, what road would you take?
People are using her name.
I would speak out against it because that's the way I feel about it.
Because her name is her brand. Her name is her brand. So people are using her brand in not flattering ways.
Can I see some of this racial stuff y'all keep bringing up? Like, I haven't seen anything racist behind her yet. Like, me personally,
I'm just trying to see
but
what
y'all won't see it.
What's the root of the what's really the root of the controversy?
Because your timeline is not dedicated to like women.
Maybe she should speak up, bro.
No, but I'm saying though. So are we holding her accountable because her fans are racist, or are we holding her, or is she? Like, I'm confused here.
It's simple.
Wait.
Nah, let not talk. Hold on.
I don't require. What I said is, and it's been said before, there is a culture in WNBA.
Can you hear her? Can I not hear her?
I'm sorry.
It's not just
she's her mic is quiet. You think I turn her up?
Yeah.
Okay, my
bad. But I don't require her to be like, for get racism, all these people are bad, but it's just like, hey, I'm not okay with this because her teammates at the end of the day are black
Whose
women.
background is that?
That's
That's
mine.
yours,
I'm
Nana?
not 50.
Okay,
Yeah,
my
no, you're
bad.
not.
Go ahead.
I'm
Yeah, I'm about to
trying
say.
so hard to hear you over there.
I swear I'm trying.
Yeah, sorry, I have a low voice. Her team is full of black women. Her team is full of women that weren't getting shitted on. If you want me to find the tweets, I will do that once I get off work and we can have this conversation tomorrow. But she's being used for political agendas. And I just feel like
her brand is.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you just want to be like, do what y'all do, but don't have me a part
Her
of it? Because
brand.
that's not my brand.
So okay, let me clarify, right? So you're saying basically that people, it's not her necessarily, but it's her
People are
fan
using
base
her.
or people that
It's
are
not
fans
even.
of
It's not
her
All of
just
them
her.
are
are not
using
even
her
fans. It's
name.
not even just her fans because it's not even a lot of her. Like, it's not all her fans. There are people who genuinely just don't like women, don't like black women, don't like black gay women, don't like
And
gay
use
women in
her
general,
as a
and use
symbol.
her as like the token for all this hate. And it just, for me personally,
And y'all would
I
like her to speak out against that.
honestly I would just for her brand. Like, take all the hate aside. Why wouldn't she want, like, for your
Wait, huh?
brand's sake? Because that's messed up. Like, they're literally using you for hate, and I don't think she's a hateful person. I wouldn't assume. I'm not gonna assume she's a hateful person because
What do y'all want her to speak on again?
My nigga.
I can't. Is Nana still
Nana
talking? Because I
said,
don't want to
no,
cut her off.
no, it's okay.
let
I'm not
Nana
talking.
finish.
No, it's fine. It's
Basically,
fine.
let me recap. Basically, Nana said, she. This is Nana's preference. This is not speaking up for everybody that has spoken on this. But Nana said that she would prefer Caitlyn to speak out because there are people out there who was using her name as a tool
It's
for
not even
like
just.
hate.
It's not even speak out. Is it like that's not even it? I think people are just saying like when they ask her in the interviews, instead of saying I don't have social media, just be like I don't fuck with the black hate. Or
So
some
what?
shit.
So
Just
Heaven
say
sent.
that shit and then
What?
just move the
Heaven
fuck
sent.
on.
Heaven sent.
Huh?
M's
So what?
face was.
Hold up.
M's
Hold
That's
up.
not
face.
gonna say. That's not gonna help
Bruh,
anything. That's
What?
not gonna help anything. Oh my god, she will get tortured.
Man, that sounded
Hold
so
up.
If
Hold
she
janky.
up.
said
I ain't
that,
gonna lie,
Heaven said, if she
man.
said that, she will be tortured
I,
against
This is
that.
why it's best she just don't speak on it, bro. Just take it
Exactly,
out.
because
and look,
if that's the answer, she might as well not talk. No funny.
I personally.
Pause.
Bruh, hold
Go
up.
I'm
ahead.
Hold
sorry.
up. Hold
I'm
up.
sorry.
Heaven sent. Hold up.
Wait,
Hold up. Hold up.
Tess, hold on, because obviously y'all just don't understand what the fuck just happened here. Obviously, I don't mean it in that way. When they come to her and they ask her
Yeah, she was being
specifically,
literal.
when they come to her and they ask her specifically, they said this racist thing about this woman because of this. You could be like, I don't support this, and move the fuck on.
So
I mean,
what is?
has she
Hold
been
up.
in that
Hold up.
And
Hold
so,
scenario?
up.
Go ahead, Ted. Go
Yes,
ahead,
and
Ted.
Hold
and
up. Hold
and
up. Hold
all
up.
she says is, I don't have social media.
So
that's her choice though, twin, right?
so what's
That is
wrong
her
with
choice,
that?
and
Like
that's
what?
what, and
Hold up.
that's her choice, and that's what goes back to what DMAC was saying, where it then leaves it open for interpretation for both sides, for people who may really think that she agrees with this and runs with her name and continues to push certain narratives with her name.
And
Okay, no,
and
that's
and
cool. But
Ev,
I
Ev,
ain't gonna
to
lie. I
your
think
point,
She could
hold on.
easily just say
Ev,
fuck y'all.
No,
She
and
could easily say that.
no, I
What
hear
the
you.
hell?
Hold
she
on,
You ain't
D-Mac,
could
gotta
D-Mac,
if
hold
speak
on.
she
on nothing. You
believed
don't
it.
have to speak on
D-Mac,
none of that
hold
shit,
on,
bro.
D-Mac,
What
hold
the
on.
Go
hell?
ahead, Byron. Go ahead,
Yeah, hold
Byron.
on. Well, all I'm saying, I agree. If you don't speak on something, it do leave the room for interpretation, whatever, etc. I do agree with that. So it leaves the room for both sides to come to play or whatever. So like,
So
but
niggas
what?
mad because all
So
she
But
say is
my
check
no,
rock.
that's
only
cool. But no, what I'm saying, but
All she say is
again,
check
no,
rock. She say check rock, and now niggas mad.
Tez,
Come on, bro.
Hold on. All I'm saying is though, I'm gonna go back to what I just said previous to this. The controversy around Caitlin Clark was there long before all of this tweet stuff. I'm gonna keep saying that. What do y'all got to say about the controversy before any of these tweets and all of this?
No, actually, there were some racial undertones. Somebody can correct me
What
if I'm
racial
wrong.
undertones
I
previous to the
can
tweet?
tell you right now, chill. There
I'm
were
asking.
there were some racial undertones because I remember when they had that thing about you can't see me or whatever, and they were saying like, oh, when like Caitlyn does it, like she's cool, but when Angel does it, she's like
yes, Nana.
distasteful or whatever. And
So,
like oh, So like there has been people do
There.
fear. Do
This happened
people
in
do?
college? Ever since?
Yes,
Yes,
this
it's
happened in
happened.
college. Yeah,
Wait,
this is in
wait, wait.
college.
Haven't said you leave it, but you leaving out something though. You
Okay.
leaving out something in there.
The dirty
Like,
debutante. Yeah, that article. Yeah, but that's them saying that. Why that
But
article
Byron,
gotta
so
why
they
they gotta be
no,
directed
I
towards
agree.
Caitlyn?
Byron, so this is my point, and the reason why I brought it up is again being able to leave it up to interpretation. If she does not believe that she wants to speak up against this, I don't want her to. I don't want her to fake the shit. I don't want any of that shit. If you believe it, then say it. Karen Brink believed it, so she said it. Great. There's a lot of white people, like white athletes, that don't speak on shit that I wish didn't speak on it because I didn't even know Harrison Bucker felt that way. But guess what? Now I do. I prefer if I could just see him kick the fucking football and be great. But that's regardless. That's the reality situation. If she doesn't believe it, I don't want her to say it. By all means, avoid the controversy. But again, I understand why people on both sides would have their eyebrows raised on which side she therefore takes. And I get that. Now, to your point about, obviously the controversy existing before in college, yes, the whole celebration thing with Angel Reese brought it up, the dirty debutantes with her versus South Carolina, the vice president's wife of the United States, the president's wife of the United States saying that we should also invite Caitlin Clark. There was a lot of controversy about whether that had a racial component to it as well, even though that she had lost the national championship compared to the black players that obviously won it. So there are a lot of conversations on both sides of this issue. I personally don't want her to say something that she doesn't believe in. But there is a reality situation that right now she is being used as an avatar for people that A, don't give a fuck about basketball, B, damn sure don't give a fuck about the WNBA, and C, are using it specifically for, either right-wing politics or very heavy racial bias things that don't put her in a good light. Whether she has earned it, whether she deserves it, whether it's simply because she's a great basketball player and unfortunately she is in this place. For whatever reason, this is where she therefore operates. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, I do not feel sorry for this girl. I don't. I can't do it because black athletes throughout history, from today, long before, faced far worse because they were simply great at their sport. They were discriminated against far worse than this. Guess what? This is what comes with her popularity right now. So for right now, I don't feel sorry about it. I don't need her to speak on it. That's the reality situation.
Get
And if
her
people
trying to
got
have a
eyebrows
negative
raised on it, then
racial
that's cool.
The whole feeling sorry, like that's cool, like not feeling sorry because I agree, like because even haven't she even like ain't she on wax saying she don't want nobody to feel sorry for her?
I remember she did
No,
at some
yeah, I
point.
mean,
Yeah.
she is.
Like
She
she's
is.
saying
Yeah.
she a ball
Yeah.
player. So at the end of the day, that's cool. So I'm with you on that. It's just for me, I'm really like I'm asking genuine questions because at the end of the day, these the people propping her up, like people obviously like we can just call a spade a spade. The racist redneck white folk that's using her as white power symbol, like people do with Trump for an example. Do y'all feel like that hate should be directed towards her, even though she's being used as like the symbol, the face of it?
No, it sucks. I mean, should it be? No, but the reality situation is she kind of has to wear it until
Say
she would
that
speak out
question
against
again.
it.
Say that question again.
With the racist white folk using her as the white power symbol for girls sports right now, like female hoopers right now, she's being used as the face of it. Do y'all feel like that hate that people have for those people, and rightfully so, do you feel like that hate should be directed towards Caitlyn?
People don't.
But it's not. I don't think it is though.
Based upon
you don't think it's what?
I don't think it's hate. I don't think that's hate is directed at her though. Like I don't think. I think.
What we talking about right now, Virginia?
No.
I think there's a very small minority that does have the hate directed to her.
Because I think no. I feel like she's almost because the conversation is about her. To me, it seems like that, but I don't think anybody who actually has an issue with those people actually have an issue with Caitlyn. Maybe her not speaking that like
they have an issue that she hasn't out. Some people have an issue that she hasn't come out and flatly like said I don't fuck with this kind of.
Right,
not in those words, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Right, but like I don't think they like. Besides that, I don't think they actually have an issue. Like I don't like. To me, has any of those people actually said anything disparaging about Caitlyn?
What do you mean?
Those people that do have that issue.
I think
there are some that do though, and I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to be. I don't want to be naive.
I want to answer
because there
Byron's
are
question
some
straight up.
people that do feel that way.
I don't think we answer his question straight up because I think you asking is it valid
It's not a
for
political issue. This is weird.
is it valid for people to direct that hate towards
So
her
weird.
because of the fan base doing that shit, right?
Yeah, because like because of a certain section.
I think Heaven Sent answer to this whole
Now I said it's not
question.
even all her fans. So this is really
Heaven Sent already answered the question. If she don't speak on it, it makes people feel like it is valid to direct it towards you. I guess what she been saying.
No, some people may feel like she may think that way.
Bruh, at the end of the day,
Until you
bro,
say
all those
no,
people
then
who feel that they make all those people who go and say they feel like they may think that way, they know what they're doing. They're just assuming things. So if they want to assume things, then that's just up to them, bro. That's just like
It ain't low. If she do speak about it, what you gonna do with so long? What you so long to do?
Because she doesn't say anything at all. It's all assumption. The people who think that she doesn't think that way is assuming, and the people
I
who
don't
do
care
think
what
that
she
way
thinks.
is
Haven't
assuming.
sat me personally. God bless. I just care that she can shoot the
But there are
ball.
also, but there are also people that
you
assume the other way as well. Is the
you
thing.
and this is the thing, right? You have the ability to think so because, quite frankly, the topic is not on you. It is on women of color, not a black man. So
that's fine.
Women of color ain't gonna let it.
Oh my God.
Are going through this and are impacted.
Women of color ain't gonna lay down for the white.
I don't know what you want from them. They don't have the
Oh,
privilege to be like, I'm good.
Like,
No,
it's not about having a privilege, bro. It's about this. No, it's about what this girl believes, bro. It's literally about her brain. I don't give a fuck what she whether she thought either side of it, whichever one, she's not gonna come out and say she don't like. It's not her thing. It's not her personality to speak out on things like that of that nature, bro. She never done it before. Why would she just magically do it now? And now if she was to do it now, all that would happen is, what took us so long? Her PR team won't decide.
Now here's the thing.
She can't win regardless.
I want to ask a simple question. Because if you don't want to see somebody succeed, because to get back to the go ahead.
No, I was just saying. So, while what you're saying may technically
We done got
be
away
true,
from the shit.
those people that continue to use her to push whatever agendas that they do, they can continue to do that because she's not saying anything to she's not saying anything
disparaging
against it. So she's not saying anything to disparage it. So they can continue to say whatever they want, and at the end of the day, her belief will continue to be open to interpretation. So they can say whatever they want.
Okay.
Look, so I think
and this is.
I think the thing is we've been on this racial point for a while, and I think we don't got to stay on it too long. But I think my question I first asked Byron was, what is the hate?
Oh shit! Kenny just
What is
dropped
the
his
hate
nuts.
that Caitlin Clark gets from people? Like, and can you actually call that hate if that's what you're calling it hate? That's what I started off. That's what the conversation started off on.
Hold on, say that last part.
I mean, I think that some of. Sorry,
hold on. Say that again.
Let me repeat it.
Yeah, let me repeat it.
Go ahead, J-Will.
I thought he said that if you can actually classify it as hate.
Yeah,
what I think
essentially,
that
he's saying that the hate, quote unquote, that Clayton Clark gets, like, is it actually hate? Is basically what I think that's.
Yeah, and again,
everybody has hate. I don't know what this is. Of course,
this
hate
is a. But I will. We also have to be honest. But hold on, Jordan. But heaven said, we also have to be honest. This is a unique type of hate because of the space that she is currently operating in, and we do have to acknowledge that. Now, again, this is something that somebody tweeted out yesterday about if the hate was actually carried over to the court. There is nothing that has happened to me, in my opinion, on the court that is unique to her by any means. I've seen white. Yeah, I literally saw Sabrina Ionescu go through it. I've seen black rookies go through it. The W is an incredibly physical, and it's also a highly competitive league with the most elite women in the world. That means a lot of these rookies gonna come up and struggle, and they probably gonna get beat up doing it. And I've seen it happen for a long time. So there's nothing on the court, in my opinion, that's different, and that's a different conversation. But as far as the hate, I think that it is a little bit of unique based on where America is at, based on where she's operating at, how good of a player she is, and the fact that she's white and she's from Middle America, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that is a very unique state for that, I have to say.
But DMAC, though, that's the funny thing is a part of that hate that is a part of the conversation too, because there is those faction people that believe she is targeted on the court.
Yeah, and then that's the thing that's stupid to me. So, like, the conversation that we can have culturally about if she should speak out and things of that nature off the court is different. I don't want to hear the bullshit because on the court, there is nothing unique about what she has gone through. And her not making the Olympic team, that ain't fucking unique either. I promise you. I don't think she should have made it based on merit, and people arguing based on marketing are fucking stupid, in my opinion, because it's not how the Olympics work.
Because from what I see, it's like people are quote unquote jealous of the coverage that she gets, the viewership, and all of that. So they're taking it out on her on the court. That's what I've seen, anyway.
Right, which is
And I'm not
stupid.
gonna lie. I was in a space yesterday. And they were basically shitting on Asia for Caitlyn.
People do that
But
every day.
again, and there's a secondary. I want to say this as well. Though. There's a secondary element to this that is unfortunate because there are people that, like Caitlin Clark, aren't hateful and want to actually learn about the WNBA that are kind of getting pushed off to the side here because of how loud the vocal minorities are on each side. And that's unfortunate. But something that I heard earlier today from Bomani Jones on his show was that this would be a great opportunity if NBC wanted to grow women's basketball and help their viewership numbers. They could have her commentate on the Olympics. And people would be like, oh, what? That's marginalizing her. No, that's simply using her voice and her platform to educate the people that actually want to learn about the game and be able to tune in and learn about the game. And that would actually help to grow the game. That is a reasonable solution to what is currently happening right now.
They said Asia is only a rebounder. Swear to God.
Are you talking about? No, I think you mean Angel. You mean Angel, right?
No, Asia.
It's talking about Asia Wilson?
Oh, you said Asia Wilson?
No, you mean Angel Reese, bro. Nobody talking about Angel Wilson like that, man.
I'm telling you what I said.
Kevin said, I suggest you block those people and just move on from them.
If they talking about Angel Wilson like that, bro, God bless them, bro.
Okay, so kid, wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you say your example, kid. If that is the person that you are listening to, I suggest blocking that person and moving on. He don't know it. Motherfucker never knows shit.
The bad guy for WNBA team.
I would say stop listening to him. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know.
Nah, we not calling bad guy though. We not calling bad guy.
I said this to him. He knows it. I have no problem saying it to his face.
No, we're not saying that. I just didn't know that was the one that was being quoted. Like, I didn't
Who said
know
it? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He said listen, Byron. He said your future wife, aka my sister-in-law, is only a rebounder.
Yeah, I am not ending on a show on YouTube. Yeah, I am not.
I'm ending on YouTube.
I did, man.
I agree, Lo. Just